newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
I have it in my ear. Coming back from timeout, we have 14-11-1 here, Jeff.
Oh, there's that driving two-hander.
Back to neutral here.
It's a good point.
It is. Oh.
And that ball, they have to be honest.
That is match there. 15-11 on one. Great comeback by Erica and Kim to get to 11.
I think we'll ask Scott to swing our camera over to court 2 just for some highlights of that game. Both those teams that we just played were at 1-1. We now have Jenna and Kristen at 2-1, and Erica and Kim at 1-2. In the court next to us, we have one of my past partners playing, Sue Powers, playing with Nikki Walter against Mary Henney, who we saw before, and Ann Piccolo. We'll try to get a score here in a second. We finally have some sound worked out, hopefully. It will stay with us. We so appreciate all of our viewers being patient and understanding. It's a lot to do a production like this, in a sense, and Scott's here kind of by himself, manning everything from mic to cameras to switching to troubleshooting, and we sure appreciate everything he does. We understand the importance of sound as well, and more and more we do this, the more we can work out these bugs and get even better productions. Yeah, I wouldn't lob Nikki too many times because she has quite a powerful forehand. 9-14 is what I hear.
On 2, I think, Jeff.
Okay. I think it's... There's a lob by Mary. Left-handed Sue Powers gets to that ball. And they work their way back up. There's that other...
That lob really
little
set them up.
miscommunication. Good. Great reset.
This is a fun point, Jeff.
Depends on where you're at. It was fun. 14-9-1. Sue serving this left-handed cut serve.
Match point.
Very well known for it. Oh, goes to the lob right away. Has the girls fighting over the ball. Great job.
And that'll do it there. 15-11.
15-9, I think.
Excuse me, apologies. 15-9.
And that's actually only their second win. So, Mary lost.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
Elders, helpers, and Engaged Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
And we're back here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness out the end of Plainfield. Wrapping up, going into round 4 of today's women's doubles skill age groups of 4.5 to 5.0, 35 plus and 50 plus. Seen some good action here. We've had some technical issues and trying to work through those. So appreciative of everyone kind of sticking with us, or at least coming back when they see we're fixed. And hopefully we have a smooth feed right now with sound and audio. I don't have to type in the scores, but we got a nice match coming up. I believe round 4 we have Mary Henney, I believe, is going to come over here, and Ann Piccolo playing against Kristen Reinhardt and Downey Fernberg. This should be an exciting match.
Ladies are just warming up right now, having just finished round 3, so we should see them all on court here shortly. With our audio issues we had earlier, we wanted to again thank Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness for hosting the Salty Elf event. Brandon Schmeling running the event as the tournament coordinator. It's been a fun day so far. A lot of great matches.
Even the fact that they let us set up a booth, set up cameras, and all that just to kind of work on this process. We're going to be doing a lot more of this in the Grand Rapids. And I know Scott's hoping soon to get some of the equipment issues settled, some of the questionable sound feeds we've been having. And I know it's frustrating for him, knowing how important sound is for the game. But we'll see if we can get through this match and continue on through the day.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
I think we're back to live now. Saw those girls warming up, and I think they're coming back out here, but I want to make sure of that.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting a sip of water and grabbing their paddles and making their way back.
Hey, talk about this. Tell everybody what I'm doing.
Okay, Scott's taking some advice. I've asked him to move the score out of the top left and put it either down lower or over to the top right so that we can actually see it instead of, I notice every time when I'm on my phone or even on a computer monitor, it says live and the number of viewers at the top. And right now we need to move that down, which he just did. And now we can see the score, we can see who's playing. I've actually brought this up to the PPA during their broadcast as well as the APP, and no one seems to get it. And we're kind of glad to see that change. It's a simple change, but I might actually ask him to change the colors. I know he has them in Salty Elf Christian or Christmas colors, but they are a little hard to read for me. But
While we're waiting for the ladies,
just it's hard to read it.
so while we're waiting for the ladies, just wanted to let you know, since we had some audio issues earlier, but Helix is here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness today. The ladies are upstairs talking about their facial stretch therapy, the personal training and partner training they have, massage and cupping. So come on down, and if you're here, they're willing to give you 20% off your first visit. It's not just stretching at Helix, Jeff.
Right. And I noticed they were actually doing some manipulations up there, massage up there, so working on someone with an injury or something. So
Perfect. Glad they're here today, and if you're able to come, if you want to come and see the matches live today at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness, you can also see Helix at the same time. Come by and say hi to Scott, Jeff, and I as well.
good morning, Mary. Good luck. Yes. Yes, Mary.
All right, Jeff, the ladies are ready to start here. So we have Mary and Ann, and we have Kristen and Downey.
Downey's really a powerful player here. She plays a lot of 5-0 and up, and she you'll see some of that power coming too. She plays with the engaged paddle, so I'm a fan of hers as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So. But she gets a pop out of it that she likes, and you should see some good points here. It'll be questionable on how much they try to avoid Mary. I don't think they'll do much of that because I think they feel they probably can handle that.
Mm-hmm.
But the last game we watched Mary play, she kind of took control, came back and won that game over Kim and Erica. And,
Yep.
and I talked to Kim afterwards and says, it was so hard because after that point they had some momentum going back, but their game became very predictable. They were trying to avoid her, and so it was easy for them to keep up. So.
Ann gets us started here. Oh, we got ball in. We're not going to redo the point, and we have a side out.
That's respectable right there. That's a great shot.
That is. She really sold middle there before she opened up and put that down line, Jeff.
Yeah.
1-0-1. She really stepped into that forehand. Two 0-1.
All it takes, a little bit of patience till the ball gets up above the net. And then if you stay at the net, at the kitchen line, then you can actually be there to put that ball away.
Yeah, great point construction by Downey and Kristen.
Nice deep return on that.
3-0-2.
Two-handed rip. And a reset. Nice little.
She got what she wanted. That's for sure. You're right on the pregame here. They're moving the ball both to Ann and Mary, and they're constructing to both players and not isolating anyone at the moment.
Nice drop.
Nice shot. Zero, 3-2.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Both the girls having a little trouble keeping them drop shots down, keeping some of the net played down, and any small little hiccup and it's power at you. And there's some
Mary
power
gets
back.
her chance. That's right. Not much analysis we need to add here, Jeff. It's just been high balls and putaways at this point so far in the match.
Exactly.
3-0-2. (4-0-2).
I think they're about ready to fight over that high ball. That's a great shot, Mary.
Nice. Zero, 4 serving 1. That was a nice side out there.
See if they can get their first point here. Nice drop shot. Uh-oh. Some good hands there.
Yeah, Ann had great hands there. Just, again, couldn't keep it down to stay in that point. 0-4 serving 2.
They're having trouble getting fully to the kitchen, and I think that's an important part here.
There we go.
There's that power drive from Mary.
That's right.
Gives them their first point.
1-4 serving 2. Oh, no.
That's 2 serves that she's actually missed, I think.
Yeah, you're
Or
right,
At
Jeff.
least a serve and a return serve. So.
Yep. Good news is that's completely in control and can work through that. Let's see if they can get a hold here. It's back to 4-1 serving 1.
No.
Yep. 5-1 serving 1. Ann and Mary decided to switch sides and stack differently here, Jeff. Let's see if it helps them out.
Okay. It's a good drop shot.
It was. I think Ann and Mary just need to settle in. They're all right. And if they keep their balls down, I think they can play their game. 6-1 on 1. Nice return. Oh.
Mary bringing him to the net. That was a great get by Kristen. Uh-oh.
That'll be, we'll switch sides here at 8-1 on 1. I just think Kristen and Donnie have really been finishing these high balls and not letting Mary and Ann reset and get back into the match here yet, Jeff.
Yeah. They're quite an intimidating team because they come with such accolades as well as performance. And I think that's I saw Mary roll her eyes up entering this game. Wow, expect us to win this one? But anything's possible. But it is very difficult when you get a powerful player and a good teammate. And it just becomes intimidating. You start to hit balls that you normally would keep down, and you hit them just a little bit too high, and you can't make those mistakes.
When you go into matches like that, Jeff, what do you try to do? Do you lean into that and try to be aggressive and work your way in, or how do you approach that?
Probably the same way Mary and Ann are. You get nervous, you start to hit shots that you normally could hit, and you start making mistakes, and it's a common thing. So
no doubt about it.
It's hard to regroup from that. It's really a situation where it's hard to even avoid one player or another. A pretty even team.
Yeah. We got 9-1-1 here, Jeff.
like we mentioned, I think this is an important part of this is that in a format like this, every single point is so important when you come into the tiebreaker.
Yep.
So it's not whether they win this game, but can they come out and squeak out 10 points or 8 points and actually something better than someone else has done against this team. So
agreed. Got to get that fight.
this is obviously I think the favorite on the courts right now.
That was really good play by Mary and Ann. They did a nice job of really setting themselves up there. Yep. 1-9-2. Yeah.
That's the thing I think it's always good to remember is to not feel down about your own play because of the power on the other side of the net.
Yeah, agreed.
Just to kind of keep playing hard and play good shots, make long points. And it's too easy to get down on yourself, but that's what good players do is they force errors.
That's right.
I mean, that's the whole point of the matter. So
I think it's important too that when you're getting down, you focus on what you're best at and use that strength to get back in the match and build some confidence back too.
just like that. It's a good
Absolutely.
deep return. Caused her to miss a drop shot.
That's all they need.
Gets a serve in and it pays out, right?
It does. 2-9-1. And announcer's jinx by Jeff and Dan.
I'll claim that one.
Not just long.
I have to admit, I am biased here because both the right-hand side of our court is both playing with Engage paddles.
Ah, there you go.
If you haven't noticed, Engage has a holiday sale, actually 20% off all their paddles. But if you need some paddles, I have some in stock and more than willing to. What a great point. I didn't mean to talk over that phenomenal point.
No, that was, she really stepped in and took that kill shot, and they're really just constructing really well right now. We have a ball in. We'll replay this point here.
Let's see, Scott, give me a little commercial on the lower right hand. Shout out to Team Engage and their products.
There he tries to cut backhand that return. It goes a little wide.
10.
Yes, it's 10. Some great play there. I like that. Just some consistent, keeping them back off the kitchen line. That's important.
We have 11-2-2. Nice serve. All right. Good opportunity here for Mary and Ann to get some points. Like Jeff said, all these points are important in the tiebreaker. So 2-11 serving one.
Seem to be playing a little more relaxed now. You know,
Yeah.
you get to the point in the game where you're like, well, okay, we have nothing to lose.
Yeah,
Let's just play our game.
Free
So.
swinging, absolutely.
Wow.
Sometimes your opponents will do it for you too, so you just gotta keep it in. 4-11-1.
I don't know if you noticed that she let that ball come behind her versus out in front.
Agreed.
And it just dropped a little lower, and that's why it didn't go over the net. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Downey says, not in my house.
4-11-2. All over that drive, and 11-4 serving 1, side out.
I didn't mind her driving there, but I'm thinking she should have drove it towards Chrisman instead of towards Downey, who's waiting at the net.
Agreed.
Ready.
That's great
There
play
you
by
go.
Marion Ann. Really good job. Turn the tables and staying aggressive and making them pop that up eventually and put it away. They got lots of fight left, Jeff. Lots of fight. 11-4 serving 2. Ooh,
Lifting one
little
up
fist
there,
pump
but-
from Mary. She is ready to go and engaged, and I think they're going to fight for some points here. 4-11 serving 1.
Downey playing a little bit too relaxed, I think. You
Yeah.
know, obviously, when you come into a big lead like that, it's really hard to hold your own. It's harder to play. It's easier to play when you have to fight for something versus being in a cat seat and having just to hold your own.
Good try there by Ann to cover after a tough net court on Mary. Not much she could do there. I think we're sitting at 5-11-2. Another serve return long.
Wow, racking up some points.
6-11-2. I think Marinier are going to take an offensive timeout for a second here. 6-11-2.
Wow, that's surprising. You know, coming back with
Yeah.
a lead. Usually that timeout works against them, but maybe it'll prove out to be the opposite here. I think we're back to live action here. A little visit from Carrie Brooks. Sporting another engaged paddle, just blinged out for her this week. All right, we're coming back to play here, and it's 6-11. Oh, that ball just hung on the net. And that offensive timeout actually worked against them. 11-6-1. Downey serves deep. Twelve 6-1 now. Welcome back, Dan. 12-6-2 here. Nice shot roll. Keep it down. See if they can keep it down a little more. That's nice. I thought that ball was out, actually.
It was, yeah.
I don't know if Mary called it, though.
I don't think she did. Little net cord salt in the wound on top of it, unfortunately, because Ann was trying to get there.
13-6-2. I think her conscience got her there. She might have known that other ball was out. That was a good try for a nasty Nelson, but
nice reset by Ann here. Oh. Reset to push it a little long. 6-13-2. Nice drop by Mary.
ooh, wow, that's just too good.
That was tough. You've been highlighting it, Jeff. If Ann takes that out of the air a little earlier, she might have a chance to reset that. She let that bounce, and it just got behind her, unfortunately.
13-6-1. That's a nice drive. Good try, Dan.
Match point here, Jeff.
14-6 on one. We'll hold on for
one more
point.
hold. One more hold here. 14-6-2, match point number 2. And that was wide.
Wow.
Mary and Ann trying to get some more points here. Ooh, just a little short. Mary serving here, 6-14-2.
There you go, they get another point. It's very important.
7-14 serving 2. Mary did a great job of fighting that really nice return by Downey. A little too much for Mary there on the power, but they get one extra point, and it's 14-7-1 with 2 additional match points is for Kristen and Downey.
She got that serve in, but it was awful short, right?
Yeah, Mary did a nice job cutting that forehand and dropping it for a tough return into the net.
That's good. That ends that game at 15-7.
Great game by the ladies. So, Jeff, I think that concludes round 4 of 7 here for our 4-5, 5-0, 35, and 50 plus.
That's correct. I'll take a break here a minute to go get some score updates on my sheet so I can kind of bring people up to speed of where we're at.
And we'll be back with the next match here shortly.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
My mic's not. Oh, there we go. While we have a break here, we can take an opportunity to talk about a new indoor pickleball venue here in the West Michigan area. So Pro Shop Pickleball Gym will be opening in March 2023. It'll have 5 indoor dedicated pickleball courts, a trainer court, and a dinking court. So right now, working through taking over tenancy of the facility. So starting in January, the modifications to the building will be taking place, and we'll be getting in the different courts, barriers, and pickleball equipment necessary to get started in the March timeframe. So the court design is by Dan McConnon and consulted by Jeff Howlett. And so Jeff's back on the mic here. So Jeff's been doing a great job of helping me out in terms of maximizing the space here. So Jeff, it's always a fun time when you're looking to put in new courts, a greenfield build versus a brownfield existing build. And when you're looking to maximize an existing space, it may not have the optimal layout, but it's the most out of the space you're getting, right?
Correct. It's important to try to squeeze in as much as you can, but not crowd the courts and make them too small, that type of thing. So
yeah,
you've done a pretty good job with the space that you have, obviously, and I'm kind of excited to see it open up, and a lot of detail to work on, but you're doing a good job with staying on top of all that.
Yeah, it's excellent. So each of the courts will be individually barriered off, so we'll try to minimize the balls running around there. And you see there's a mezzanine there for viewing and an additional future phasing of space, co-working space, conference room rental. It's going to be a good time, and I look forward to bringing that to the Byron Center and the greater West Michigan community. Yeah, so and the biggest thing I think that's huge, with this being a completely dedicated pickleball facility, there'll be a lot of programs in terms of training, programs, leagues, different things. So, and it's a 24/7 facility potentially, but we plan on being open from 5 a.m. to midnight, 7 days a week. You'll have key code access, and it's a membership and rate-based system here. So more details will be coming out in the coming weeks about what those memberships and rates look like. But the potential to have different teachers use the training court, dinking court, to have different students come in while you get to have your regular play on the full-size court. So I'm pretty excited to bring this to the community, Jeff and Scott.
Love the location, right off 76 and 131. Couldn't be any more convenient to access either. So
no, absolutely. So we're right off the west side of the 76th Street exit. So it's actually where Safe Light Auto Glass used to be. So if anyone had a cracked windshield, you'll have a little bit of deja vu coming back to the facility and parking and walking in for pickleball this time. So it's one exit south of M6, one north of Tanger, and so hopefully it'll connect well to all of our communities here that we're all hitting as we pickleball in the winter and the summertime. So Jeff, I think it's a topic that's really come up, but the exponential growth here year over year in pickleball, I think it's almost 40% consistently over the last 2 years, and we're seeing that both locally and nationally.
Yeah, I just came back from Palm Desert, and they talked with the ASBA, who's got their finger on that pulse basically, and they said over the last 2 years we've gone from 2 million players to 4.3 or something like that, but they anticipate pickleball being such a huge part of that industry, and American Sports Builders Association, so much of their discussions there was pickleball and how pickleball is driving even the tennis area and all the track and field stuff. They expect by 2030 that the sport could increase to at least 40 to 43 million people.
Yeah.
And that's huge.
Massive.
But it was interesting to hear that and to sit in on conference meetings that are typically talking about tennis and track and football fields and turf, but almost every one of them talking about pickleball, and I felt kind of a minority there, but definitely grabbed a lot of attention and a lot of discussion about this sport. And what I'm doing lately is helping people put up quality court installations versus just a tennis or a pickleball court somewhere. And
I think it's important to note too that sometimes just throwing things together quickly may not be the right approach, right? You wanna consider the long-term lasting effects of putting a proper court together, because the construction is a little different, and making sure you're making smart decisions for your space and your investment. So
yeah. Three of the areas that I look at a lot is the containment of a court, accessibility, as well as the social part of this, the community side of this. So where we stage for access to courts and that type of thing. If we separate that out and don't pay a lot of attention to that, it basically causes a void in the sport growing at that venue. And what we like to do is to develop a complex versus just a place to come and play.
Yeah.
It's a lot different than tennis. Tennis isn't designed that way. But the sooner that professionals and builders and contractors kind of grab hold of that, it's important to know and to ask the right questions in the beginning. I have a consulting fee up front for most of my customers, in a sense of just sitting down with them and asking the gamut of questions, because from fence heights to court surfaces, there's a lot of options out there, and I met a lot of those people in California this week, and it's interesting fighting for their market share.
Yeah.
But whether it's nets or post-tension concrete versus asphalt and regular concrete, there's just a lot to ask. And I'm working on a couple of projects. One's a forecourt out in North Muskegon that they have the excavating done. Couldn't quite get in the concrete pour this year, but we're hoping to do that soon in the spring. Another project is in Granville at Wedgwood Park, and we've kind of resolved and got it through all the neighborhood meetings and approvals to have 4 new courts there, along with the 2 courts that they have. We're going to upgrade and repaint those and add some fencing. But kind of working as a general contractor for that, bringing in all those facets together, putting the design together, the fence spacings, the fence heights, all that type of stuff.
I know there's probably a lot of experience out there listening, but having experience in project managing these projects, it's really no different than building a new construction, and it takes some sequencing and expertise around that. So
yeah, I'm also working with a few clients that are actually looking at indoors, obviously working with you, but some others that are looking at kind of doing the same thing, and it's exciting to see so many people kind of taking interest in stepping out. I think I give you kudos to step out and be one of those that said, hey, I know everyone has talked about wanting to do this. I'm going to do it. And great. Yeah. Well, thanks for the little commercial there.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Scott. Looks like our court is getting ready to play. We're going to have Mary Henney and her partner.
And Piccolo.
And playing against Carrie Brooks and our Lakeshore star, Lori Harvett. This is also Carrie's home court. I think she's here more than Kristen is. And
I don't think anyone can compete with Kristen's net cords today. I think her backhand roll had a good 4 or 5 bounces that were very favorable, but we'll see how it goes.
Yes. The ladies are trying to pick sides here and see who's going to serve first. And we'll soon get started. If any of you are putting in a court, I talked to someone last night about actually a private court in their backyard, and hang on just 1 second. There you go, right here.
All right.
So it doesn't have to be a 6-8 court setup. It can be a private setting. Indoors, outdoors, but feel free to go to my website at pickleballcourtsolutions.info and you can get a little history or some testimonies of what I can add to your project, and I welcome the chance to meet you.
Excellent. And I welcome everyone from the West Michigan area here next year to check out Pro Shot Pickleball Gym in Byron Center. We're going to get started here. So we have Ann serving. As she says hi to Carrie. Lori laments her first swing, but I think she'll come out of it here. 1-0-2 on the start, and serving again. Great swing by Mary.
I think it's these girls have been sitting for a while, so it's a chance to maybe get into the swing of things, to get that relaxed play.
Yeah.
Oh, a net cord.
Yeah. Carrie doesn't miss those very often. She is a defensive wall, I like to say. So that net cord's one of the few things that's going to make her effective. Strong start, though, for Mary and Ann. 3-0-2.
That was a good put away by Lori.
Absolutely. Side out. 0-3-1. Great defense by Carrie and Lori. And that ball's right on the line. So nice shot by Ann.
That was a tough call, too.
From our angle, I did see it in. It's just right at Carrie's feet. 0-3-2. Ann doing a nice job of keeping her dinks low there, Jeff. The last game they were popping up a bit, but she's tuned it in here. So 3-0-1. Mary serving. Lori's overhead lob, a little long. So 4-0 serving 1.
A little frustration there. There's a disagreement actually at the baseline of that call being in or out.
There was.
Usually that creates doubt, which means it's your opponent's point. But Mary.
Ann had a really nice shot putting pressure, so 6-0 serving on 1 here. Lori really using the middle there, making Mary and Ann talk, and that miscommunication opened up the door for a put away. 6-0-2. Mary stepping in, putting that away. Nice setup by Ann there, Jeff.
I think we have a timeout coming up.
Yeah, going to 15. We have a side out at 8, so using that timeout and seeing if they can get a side out before they have to switch sides.
Yeah, try to change that momentum.
I think it's a good point for all the listeners, Jeff. Timeouts are a huge weapon in tournament play, and really welcome everyone to think about strategically when they're in matches how to use those to swing momentum and collect themselves.
Or even stop momentum.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm a little biased here. I have Carrie and Lori playing with engaged paddles. Carrie actually sporting that blinged out paddle that I just got done setting up for her. I know she's really proud of it. People have been jealous.
Just out on Ann. Honestly, ladies dinking really well on that point.
Very well.
That was a great point.
I think that's going to be a very important part. Both Carrie and Lori both probably could do that for a long period of time, and I think it's important that they stay to that.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that Lori decided to fire one of those off and then realized it didn't work, and then they reset and got back into it.
Agreed.
Yeah. Great self-discipline.
Timeout worked.
Oh, there.
That's a terrible shot.
I'm going to go ahead and say I'm proud of Carrie. Usually in rec play, she'll hit those balls. She did a great job holding off, and they're on the board. 1-7, serving 1.
All right. Let's see if they can continue to get some points on the board here. That cord works to Carrie's favor in that time.
Yeah, 2-7-2. Makings of a run here. We'll see how this goes.
Deep lob serve with a deep lob return. A great drop shot. Careful, careful.
Oh, Mary jumped on that.
Yeah. I think Lori second-guessed that want to fire it up. I think she kept it in a dink rally, would have helped her more.
Agreed. The 2 points they've earned, they've been more strategic on their speed-ups for sure. 7-2, serving 1. Nice lob.
Both of these ladies know how to return that.
Carrie springs well. Can you have thievery from your partner? Because I think Lori literally stepped in front of Carrie's paddle at the last minute there.
Twice.
Not just once, twice.
Causing Carrie to say, wow.
Wow. We're at 8 points here, so we're going to have a switch court. So 8-1 serving 1, I believe, or 8-2 serving 1.
It has the entire crowd laughing with us. So.
Jeff and I collect ourselves here.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
And we're back. Mary's ready to serve here after the side switch. Ooh. Just hit the backside of the tape there, Jeff, on a great drop by Ann. And we're up to 9-2. 9-2 serving 1.
Slow
10-2
start.
serving 1, yeah. Mary taking a hack at that one, knowing she has an opportunity. I think you're right, Jeff. I think Carrie and Laurie have an opportunity to get back here, settle in after a long break between matches, and they can definitely still do it.
I work a lot with Laurie, and I just reminded her at the break that I don't think there's any two girls that can take longer than the two of Carrie and her together. And if they continue to kind of bring that game down, take the speed away from Mary a little bit, I think it'll pay off.
Great resets.
Good point.
There's a great pressure by Mary and Ann, but I mean, Carrie, amazing resets there. So 2-10 serving 2 from Laurie. Mary really cranked that backhand, and they're doing a great job of applying pressure.
I think they need to try to focus a little bit on Ann, take that power away from Mary. She's on a roll right now. You can start to see her get up, and she's focused. And let the out balls go out.
Yep. Nice return from Laurie.
That's a great shot.
Really good stuff. 11-2 serving 2. Carrie getting that into the feet of Ann there, so they need to side out and see if they can get it.
Scott, I lost audio on the stream.
Match point here, essentially. Side out. Let's see if they can get some points. These are much needed points. I think we're going to see Mary want to put this game behind them. Another point.
Start to go for a little bit more than they normally would. Nice lob by Ann, or Mary, excuse me. Really nice lob over Laurie there. Tough ball. Sorry for the background noise there, Jeff. Jeff doing a great job of clearing that out. And back to match point. Mary's drive clips the tape, Jeff, and just sails out.
Good reset. That's a good finish.
That's a strong game from Mary and Ann, Jeff.
Yes, it was.
They really just kept their foot on the throttle and drove to a complete victory.
That gives them their 3rd win for the day.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Back to live. Scott's going to adjust some cameras here. We're going to get this next match on their way. Once again, we'll see Carrie Brooks and Lori Harvitt on the court against Jenna Spears and Kristen True.
Yeah, we got engaged paddles again here, Jeff, on one side, and then Jenna's obviously an ambassador for Revlin paddles, one of our local paddle makers, and looks like Kristen's playing with the Yola paddle today.
She is. She's played with an Engage for quite a while, but she's switched over and is liking that paddle.
It's a very popular paddle right now, both at the pro and amateur level. It's really had a rise, hasn't it?
It's easy for a paddle to gain some kudos.
Immediate traction.
Have the number one player in the world.
Yeah, that is
actually sponsored by them.
That is true. All right.
So similar situation here. Both Kristen and Jenna come with some power. Kristen with a two-handed backhand, Jenna as well. Oh, but she sends her first return to serve out.
Yeah, Carrie says enough of this. I'm ready this game. Let's go.
All four of these ladies really are effective at the net. Their kitchen game is phenomenal. It'd be nice to see some real long points here.
I think what we're going to find, too, is that Carrie and Lori are very warm since they just got done playing. I don't think we're going to see a lull in getting warmed up for this match.
Carrie drives the ball. That's a great shot. Kristen tried to drive it back rather than just to rebound that ball. Such an effective game right here. These ladies have played against each other numerous times.
Really great play by Kristen there.
That's really stellar.
Great start by Carrie and Laurie. It's a 0-3-1.
Such a shot. Carrie reset the first one.
She did. It was a great drop by Kristen, and then she puts her own setup away there. So 1-3 serving one.
I think it'll be important to slow their play down. They get into momentum. They like to get back and serve, making sure that. There you go.
Nice job. Quick shout out to Camp's Pallets, one of our many local sponsors here that we have. Thanks to Bernie and team, and give them a shout out here as they're as they're sponsoring this part of our broadcast. 1-3-2.
Good deep return. Almost all of the camp's family is avid players of the game. They have a court at home that we get a privilege to play with them once in a while, but definitely a huge supporter of the sport. And like Dylan said, we certainly appreciate their support, not only here but as well as in the BCO.
(3-1-2) on this point. Carrie and Kristen getting into another dink battle, and great job by Kristen to mix that up and put an off speed at Lori's feet, just below that green zone, right to attack. 1-3-1. Nice backhand by Lori, Jeff. Fantastic point. Carrie couldn't get her paddle out of the way there. I loved Kristen coming across and taking that early attack, and it set the tone for a great point.
All four ladies played exceptional there.
Excellent.
2-3-2, I believe. Two, 3-2. Let's make sure they get in agreement of the score right now. A point like that, it's very easy to get mixed up on what the score was, who's serving, all of that type of thing.
That's 5 minutes in pickleball playtime when you're in that point.
What a great shot.
Really effective dink by Carrie.
It's a nice setup by Lori. She put Jenna way out wide.
Yeah.
And Jenna had not much chance to think of what she was going to do with that shot. 3-2-1. Lori serving Jenna.
So 3-2-2, Carrie and Lori up ahead.
Another block by Carrie. Side out as Dan goes to retrieve that ball. Come into the booth. Jenna serving 2-3 on a 1. And that lob, accidental lob, of course,
Dropped
but it worked.
Right in there.
3-3 on a 1. Oh, another top spin roll.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah.
Carrie kind of had to let that one go. It was well above her shoulder, and it just dropped right down, Jeff.
Yeah. That one just misses.
Now we're sitting at 5-3-1. Good run here by Jenna and Kristen. Lori and Carrie are doing a great job of staying away from Kristen Press in the middle with her forehand, and they're winning more of the dinking battles so far in this game.
Oh my gosh, that was some power.
Kristen, I think she took the paint off that ball on that one a little bit there. That was nice. That was good power.
See the girls working their stack. It's been effective. Kristen on this backhand side.
Really playing to their strengths. I agree, Jeff. Ooh. It's a really, really good 2 hold points for Kristen and Jenna, trying to keep the momentum going as they're up 5-3-1. Unforced error, 6-3-1.
Uh-oh.
7-3-1. Nice placement by Lori to keep that low on the forehand. 7-3-2, Jeff.
And we have a 8-3. We're going to switch sides.
So we're switching here at 8-3-2, Jeff. What are you noticing so far in this match as it's developing?
Well, like we talked about, Kristen and Jenna, they have a lot of power. They can rip balls really low and hard. Carrie and Lori is great defensive mode, good hands to keep that back, but it starts to deteriorate when that takes place. So
yep.
They get into a dink rally, a dink mode. Like you said, I think earlier, Carrie and Lori have won most of those when they get it into a slower motion. So it'll be a trick if they can do that.
They did really well moving Kristen and Jenna around, creating off the dink, and Jenna and Kristen have done most of their damage in really driving their 3rd and 5th shots and trying to generate early points.
So see if they can slow this game back down a little bit. I think, like I said, it's important that they don't let that momentum run back to the service line and serve. They want to slow it down if they can, throw a ball back a little slower.
I think if Carrie and Lori can keep the simple unforced errors down to right there, 3 of those 8 points were simple errors they have complete control over.
Great reset again. Good hands, Carrie.
It's a good start to this reset here, 3-8-1. Really good dink by Carrie.
That's what we're talking about. It's effective. 4-8-1.
Right on the tee.
Miscommunication there.
Four 8 serving 2. Carrie's got serve. Oh, she just sailed it a little bit there.
Reset that ball.
Great defense by Carrie and Lori there.
A little hand battle going on.
Yeah. We're going to call that point all gas, Jeff. All gas.
Us guys call that something else. But and they lost the contest. Well, that's a great shot. Wow. Have to give it up to Carrie for that shot.
That was fantastic. Love the aggression from Kristen. It was a great drop by Jenna, but Carrie reads it so well, and she puts it into the open court. Noticed on this side they got Carrie on the right and Lori on the left. See how Lori does playing that backhand dink battle with Kristen as this side develops. Side out, 8-4-1. It looks like that ball was out.
Questionable call there.
Lori does not agree.
We couldn't see it because the wall was in our way.
So. No, there's no chance. So
we wouldn't tell anyone if we did anyway. So.
No. We're Switzerland over here, Jeff. We're Switzerland.
The ball usually knows is what we say.
Yeah, ball don't lie, Jeff. Ball don't lie. And pieces restored on the court. 9-4-2.
There's that matchup that you were talking about. We'll see how this pans out. Both players really exceptional at this game.
Lori hangs in there nicely. Side out, 4-9-1. Those lobs were just a little bit too short, and Jenna takes advantage and cranks 2 overheads and puts the second one away. 4-9 serving 2. Really nice shot in the middle there, and we get a side out. 9-4-1. Serve to Jenna and Kristen. Really good put away by Lori. That stays inside the line.
Kristen has a grudge to fill here. Sometimes she's ripping everything.
Carrie hit an out ball, unfortunately, there, and then Lori sends one gone. 10-4 serving 2. Just a really, really great dink by Kristen to push Lori off the court. 11-4 serving 2.
Boy, that's a great shot.
Kristen and Jen are on a roll right now.
Yeah, let's see him run back to the line.
$13-4-2. Ooh. Jeff's right. Jen and Kristen doing a great job of pressing pace while they have momentum side out, but they have a 4-13-1 lead. Kristen going for the roll forehand, missed the roll, and that one sails a little long. It's a 5-13-1.
And Carrie lets another one go out.
She did.
She's not a fan of letting balls go out. She'd rather play. Oh, paid off there. That was good.
Yep.
Good point.
If there's a pair who can grind back into a game, I think Lori and Carrie is that pair. They can play defense with the best. 6-13-1. Ball in. We're going to redo that point at 6-13-1.
No, I didn't think about that earlier. I was talking about points making a difference. Points against as well makes a big difference.
Oh, yes.
It's a differential here. So giving up every point they give up, I think, is the third tiebreaker. Is a differential, not just points that you scored. So this is important.
Fight till the end, Jeff. Fight till the end. Interesting change on Jenna and Kristen's side. After Kristen had missed 2 overheads, they put Jenna on the left side for a couple points, and Kristen steps in and uses the forehand instead of her backhand, and they get the serve back. 13-6-1. 13-6-2.
Net tape to net tape.
net tape. That's a really big hold from Lori and Carrie there. 6-13-1. Looking to go on a little run here. Kristen trying to go inside out with a forehand, just wide. 7-13-1. Wow, Carrie with a fantastic forehand dink.
And the crowd.
After some great defense from all the ladies.
All of that.
We're at 8-13-2. Apologies, that's 8-13-2 now here. Lori's serve.
Oh, what a nice drop shot there.
Excellent drop by Carrie. 9-13-2. Jenna sneaks it by Lori's backhand, and 9-13-1 on the side out. Great mini run there by Lori and Carrie, and they're within 4.
13-9-1. Oh, Kristen threatens with an Ernie, and
she does.
It's frightened Lori not knowing what exactly to do with that ball.
2 match points here for Jenna and Kristen. 14-9-1. Just out, very close, but looked like the correct call. And second match point, 14-9-2. Ooh.
And they stop him once again.
Nine 14-1. Second serve, 9-14-2. Kristen tells Jenna not to hit that one, even though she was winding up, and it's a side out, 14-9-1.
Okay. And they have one stop.
Another stop. Defense has not been a problem, just generating a little bit of so. Just out, and Lori and Carrie hold again. Fantastic defense, and it's 9-14-1.
Got a reindeer walk past this.
Yeah, we did.
I'd like to get a shot of that, Scott. Can you get a hold of that?
Out there, 10-14-1. Carrie and Lori doing a great job of playing solid defense and generating points here with some good dink play, and putting a little pressure back on Kristen and Jenna.
Look through the window, you can see the reindeer that walked by.
There is a festive spirit here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness
The Salty Elf.
at the Salty Elf Tournament. Kristen puts that away. 14-10-1 here for Jenna and Kristen.
It's getting busier here. You know, we have the men coming in for the next grouping. In the 6th round of this practice.
Lori finds the opening. Great put away, and once again, they're keeping them from match.
Carrie says, don't leave me hanging. Come on.
Lori finds Kristen's feet. Again, great pressure on these dinks here. So whether it's drives or third shot drops, they're really making it hard for Jen and Kristen to generate offense, and it's 10-14-1. 11-14-1, Jeff.
Toughest point in the game, that final point to 11 or point to 15.
(12-14-1). Timeout from Jenna and Kristen, and I really just think that Lori and I really just think Lori and Carrie doing a great job of being extremely solid, putting that ball on the left feet of Jenna and Kristen to make those returns hard, and just putting it away when they have their chances. So we'll see what Jenna and Kristen do to adjust here.
I think we're seeing Kristen and Jenna playing a little loose right now. You know, we've made it this far. Let's just put it away. Let's just finish this. And sometimes you have to go back and remember how you got to that point and kind of regain that type of play.
Agreed. They still look very relaxed, though. I don't see too much strain. I think they just want to take the good work they've done and try to get a W out of this.
Exciting match here. Carrie's serving 12-14 on a 1. Second serve.
Yeah, timeout generates a good stop there. One more stop to go.
Very good placement of that ball.
Really good. Big point here. 13-14-2.
Good serve.
That's a really good dink by Jenna, and they hold off the tie here. So we are at 14-13-1. Short serve. Short return high. Jenna went for it and just into the net, unfortunately. 14-13 on a 2.
Wow. Great play there.
Lori does a nice job of taking that ball early, Jeff, high in the air, and keeping the pressure on, like you've been saying in previous matches. Don't wait on that. Get on it early and put the pressure.
13-14 out of 1. They broke match point, I would say 6, maybe 7 times so far. That's a good reset.
Wow, that was a really good point by all the ladies. That ball just long. Lori fighting off an overhead, and another chance to equalize here. 13-14-2.
They need a point. One net board.
Oh, I think
We have
Jenna
a
hit an
tie
out
game.
ball.
It's possible. We don't ever know.
We don't.
Never know. Never know.
I will stand by what I see. And it's tied, Jeff. 14-14 too. To be honest with the audience, I think this is win by 2, but I'm not sure, so we'll find out.
Oh, that's a great shot there.
That's a great put away by Kristen. Earn the side out. 14-14-1.
That's a great shot by Carey.
Outstanding defense by Lori and Carey.
Great self-discipline.
Wow,
Oh, that's such a good
fantastic
ball.
point. Great job by all ladies there. Kristen really putting that away, and it is win by 2, 15-14, serving 1. Cracking jokes. I love it. Great job by Lori. Oh,
Wow.
what a
Well
fantastic
deserved.
match by all ladies.
That's a great game.
Jenna doing a great job of waiting and sending that on a roll forehand, Jeff. And what a great match, 16-14. And to your point, I think Carrie and Lori did a fantastic job of working back and getting as many points out of this game and nearly stealing the win back after being down big. Making Team Engage proud, right, Jeff?
Exactly.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Coming back to live action here.
Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. We are at the Salty Elf, Jeff, here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness. We are in our final round of the women's 4-5, 5-0, 35, and 50 plus. So, Jeff, who do we have on this court for this match?
So, on one side of the net, we have Sue Powers, one of my past partners. Really in love playing with Sue. She's got a left-handed cut serve, a lot of left-handed. She will most often stack with this team setup, I think, but she plays well with her partner Nikki Walter, and they are undefeated coming into this game.
I will say Sue has that undefeated look on her face right now. She knows how important this match is, and she is practicing and razor focused right now.
Yeah, she gets into that mode.
She
definitely has focus. If you look closely, she doesn't lose that until the match or the entire tournament is done.
Look forward to seeing how that plays out. And on the other side?
On the other side, we have Downey Fernberg and Kristen Reinhardt. We've watched them before on court 1.
Yeah.
I don't think Sue has been on this court yet.
No, they haven't. This will be our first match. We caught them on bonus on court 3, but nothing here on court 1. So
this ought to be exciting. We just watch an exciting match. I don't know if you caught us at that time. We watched a 16-14 game. Hopefully we'll see some of that same competitiveness and closeness in the game.
When we had Kristen and Downey earlier, we found Downey to be really exceptional utilizing her power, and Kristen complementing her well with a very balanced game. So it'll be fun to watch. Any engaged paddles on the court, Jeff? I know you get some bias when we get that on, but
we actually have a full court of engaged right now. This is a full court
press.
This
is a Jeff Howlett dream, everyone.
This is a full court press right now, so it should be quite interesting. And I think I've sold maybe 50% of them that are out there, but
okay, there you go.
I mention it one more time. They have a sale going on until Christmas, 20% off. You can't beat that price for these high-dollar paddles.
So with Sue and Nikki being undefeated, is this the match for championship here in the round robin based on the records? Are we seeing a de facto round robin championship match, Jeff?
We have 2 completely undefeated teams coming head-to-head right now, so this will determine gold and silver.
Wonderful.
And I'm not sure exactly. There looks like there could even be a tie for third place. Could go into points on that, or actually the next match probably makes that difference as well beside us here.
We're seeing some good sportsmanship before the match here, smiles, and I think once we get going here, those smiles will turn to focused grins as we get pickleball on here.
It's very interesting as I look at the stats. Basically, on one of the courts beside us, we will have Mary Henney and Ann Piccolo playing Jenna Spears and Kristen. And I think they are both 3-2, so that's like the bronze medal match.
Wonderful. That's
and right here we have the gold silver.
So that's 2 courts over on court 3. So we wish those ladies luck, and we're ready to kick off here with Sue taking serve. There's that left-handed cut serve. Side out, 0-0. Serving 1.
I have to apologize to my grandson right now. He's playing his last soccer game of the season, and I actually am staying here to watch this undefeated match. I'm hoping he'll understand.
Well, you know what? Hopefully he gets a goal, or if he's in goal, he gets a couple saves, and it'll all work out.
Yeah.
These ladies are feeling each other out here a little bit, Jeff. We got some good dinking, but some attacks. We're 3 straight zeros, and we're at 0-0-1 on the side out. Really like the way Downey hit kind of a change up and got it right at the feet there.
Downey's a really relaxed player. Has a lot of confidence in her game. She definitely has. She's been here many times, and she plays with that confidence. You notice there's not a lot of overexertion over her energy. She's got power even without showing it. Just like that right there.
She's playing, very intentional, and she does a great job letting that ball go, and that's the first point we have here, 1-0 serving 1.
It's going to be a challenge if they can keep the ball away from her enough. I think that's probably on Sue's mind.
I think on the other side, Downey and Kristen have kept it away from Sue, Jeff. She's seen maybe 5 or 10% of the balls here so far, so 2-0-1.
Absolutely, yeah. It's like they're focusing some of that attention on Nikki.
Agreed. 3-0-1. Or 2, excuse me.
Love that cut shot. But she missed the lob. And she knows it.
That was beautiful touch from Sue on that drop. I know they didn't win the point, but that was beautiful to behold. So
she got to remember what youth is on this side of the court, though. She's not usually playing in this level. So when we play together, our opponents typically aren't getting to that ball. So. At our age level, at least.
Downey steps in and takes that again. I think we're getting a timeout here, and I believe we're at 5-1-2. Kristen and Downey are jumping ahead here pretty quickly, and Sue and Nikki will take a reset on a timeout. And we're back. Downey serving. Just out on that dink, and the timeout pays dividends already. Side out back to Sue and Nikki. Zero 5 serving 1. Wow, good dig from Sue. 2,
3, 4, 5.
Oh! She tried to go behind the back. Great defense from Sue and Nikki, but Kristen and Downey put it away. 0-5-2. Downey and Kristen really pressing the middle, making Sue and Nikki have to communicate Jeff on those dinks. That cut return comes off Downey's paddle, and we got 5-0-2. Back to Kristen. Ooh, unlucky tape on the return. 6-0-2. Nikki giving the tape a pat, trying to get that lucky change. Wow. Seven 0-2. That's out. We're going to get a change of side here, 8-0-2. Jeff, what are you seeing here that maybe Sue and Nikki might need to do to get some of this momentum back as they switch sides?
Well, I don't think it's out of the question. I know Sue and I have done it before. When a team gets in a momentum against us and we become predictable in a sense because we're stacking, we're always going to be in the same place. I think I'd challenge them actually to switch it up. And actually, Sue's got a great backhand. Obviously, you've seen that cut shot. Switch her over on the other side. Let her try to see what can happen. At least it might mix it up a little bit. I don't think they'll do it, but that would be my recommendation.
Understood. There you go. Nice job. Just from my view, I think they've been on the defensive the entire match. Be a little more aggressive here. Try to force some errors and go for a little bit more. 0-8-1. Serve to Sue. Sue giving the glare to the net like it's not going to go home tonight. 0-8-2. Nice get by Sue off the net cord.
Nice reset by Nikki. Touch shot by Sue.
Wow. Great point by the ladies all around.
So impressive point there.
Downey takes the first high forehand ball on her side and just puts it away, but really, really strong play from all the ladies. Side out, 8-0-1. Back to Kristen Downey. That's been the weapon of the match here, Jeff. Anytime that ball is high, Downey has put it away and made Sue and Nikki pay. 9-0-1.
This is a testament a little bit to youth dominating a little bit, even at the same level of play.
Yeah.
I can't say it's the only factor, but when you have both teams undefeated, we know that Downey.
Wow, great defense. Sue's there.
Love to see them win.
Fantastic point there. Sue gives out a big oh yeah. (10-0-2).
Wow.
Jeff, I think when you bring up the youth, just that little extra anticipation and lateral movement is really the difference to your point in this match so far. Just long from Kristen, and Sue and Nikki earn a side out here.
They're excited.
They're having
got
fun,
smiles
Jeff.
on their faces.
They're having fun. This is pickleball, right?
Absolutely.
0-11, serving 1.
Nice cut shot. Wow. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, and oh yeah, Sue. I was gonna say it's either a roll or a fist pump there from Sue. She gave the old fist pump. 1-11-1.
They get another point. Can they do it? Oh, beautiful lob. Hits the line. They get back to the net. Oh.
2-11-1. Downey's smiling after that too, though. She's like, just hit the high side of the net on the post. And
Here they come, 2-11 in our gold medal match. Sue serves.
Really nice serve by Sue. They have some momentum. It's 3-11-1.
3-11.
These are not gimmick points either. They're earning these ones, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Just short. (3-11-2). Nikki to serve. Nice step in. Sue did a really nice job of resetting that dink with the cut shot, Jeff, and then she steps in for that put away. 4-11 serving 2. Ooh. 11-4-1 side out, but nice job by Sue and Nikki.
Nikki making friends with the net there.
Whatever it takes, Jeff, whatever it takes.
Let's put it
down. Sue resisting that high ball. You see that? Just resetting it.
Yep.
Staying in the point, knowing everyone counts here.
Yep.
Forcing an error rather than hitting a put away. Nikki says, not me.
Strong hands by Downey there, and able to withstand that speed up by Nikki and get the point. 12-4 serving 2.
Oh, nice shot, I believe.
Yeah, I think that stayed in, didn't it, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
Nice job by Sue and Nikki to only give up 1 point there. 4-12 serving 1.
4-12.
You can hear the excitement here in the background. This is the end of our first round of bracket here, and so we have a lot of excited people watching this gold medal match and getting ready for their next set of matches. Nice drop shot by Downey to force a lob from Sue. Good get by Sue, but then put away. So 12-4 serving 1.
Beautiful reset. Oh, body shots. Here we go.
Kristen telling Downey to put that in the middle and not feed Nikki that forehand, Jeff. She's like, no, you can keep it middle. Keep it away from that forehand.
That's such a relaxed shot. Just that backhand roll that Downey has.
Yeah. And
score is...
It's 13-4 on 2. Downey has such a relaxed one-hand backhand, and championship point
in our gold medal match.
14
undefeated teams.
14-4-2.
Sue says, not yet. Not yet.
If you're going to go down, might as well go down swinging.
Look at that look. She's got focus, I'll tell you. Looks like our bronze medal match wrapped up early. I'm not sure who won that, but oh.
Since the side out here, Jeff, the play has been quite even. So Kristen and Downey up 6-4 when you split this into halves. So Sue and Nikki really playing well and trying to get themselves back. Unfortunate error there, and we're at championship gold medal point 14-4-1.
Nice job there, Dan. You got to claim that one. Can they hold them off one more time? I think the crowd would like to see that.
More pickleball, the better.
There's that forehand roll. She's just
you know what?
good with that.
Great play by all the ladies. Downey and Kristen, fantastic match. 15-4. Great effort by Sue and Nikki on what was a fantastic day for them. By your calculations, Jeff, it looks like they'll take the silver, and Kristen and Downey will have gold today.
I'll see if I can get an update here of who won that bronze medal match. I'll get right back with you.
Absolutely. Thanks, everyone. We'll be back here shortly.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
Do you have a new ball? I have one new ball. Yeah, that's the one you only get one. I'm sick. Farmers.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
You need anything? Yeah.
Pick Carlos 1 or 2.
Welcome back to the Salty Alpha, everyone.
They're serving. We can pick sides.
Let's see if there's any advantage.
Welcome back to the Salty Elf. We'll be starting 5-0 men's, 19 plus. Sam Trent and Kyle Worthy versus Jaron Faltanowski and Carlos, CSA. All right, we're about to get started here. Carlos to serve. Lob out from Carlos, side out, 0-0-1. Jaron and Carlos are sporting Revlin paddles. And we got a Yola, and I can't see what Kyle's paddle is, but that's what we're looking at for paddles on the court today. Little net court action from Kyle, but he'll take it, 1-0-1. That return from Jaron just long, 2-0-1. Jaron not wasting any time attacking on that drop, putting pressure on Kyle and Sam. Kyle makes Jaron pay for sneaking in front of Carlos there. Solid dink over across court and gets another point, 3-0 on 2. Big put away by Sam there as Carlos pops that up. Sam and Kyle off to a big start, 4-0-2. Just a little wide from Jaron. 5-0-2. Kyle dumps that serve in the net, but a strong start from Sam and Kyle as they are up 0-5 serving 1. Carlos to serve. Let's see what Carlos and Jaron do to counter here. Jaron goes for the ATP and flips the post, 0-5-2. Strong play from Sam and Kyle continues. 5-0-1, getting this side out with no points from Jaron and Carlos. Jaron's ball just out as he was trying to push that ball out wide to Sam, and 6-0-1, Kyle serving. That's a rare error from Kyle and Sam's side, but still have the 6-0-2 advantage here. Kyle making sure Sam doesn't fall into the kitchen there after a big backhand put away. Sam and Kyle doing a really good job of taking advantage of the high dinks from the Jaron and Kyle, or excuse me, the Jaron and Carlos side. Wait, 8-0 here as we do a side switch. Sam and Kyle just starting on fire to get this match. Very, very few unforced errors and taking advantages of all the small pop-ups that Jaron and Carlos may have. This is the Salty Elf Tournament at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness. Thanks again to Tom Walker and our in the facility here. They do a great job of hosting this event in partnership with Brandon Schmelling running the tournament. And we're back to play. Side out back to Jaron and Carlos, 0-8-1. That ball is just out, and they're on the board, 1-8-1. Big deep breath from Carlos as they work to get back in this match. Jaron goes for the drive and just a little bit long as Kyle and Sam let that run by. 1-8 serving 2. That ball is good. Really good job by Sam, waiting a little bit and jumping on that backhand as Carlos popped it up a bit. Earn the side out, 8-1, serving 1. Great help there by Kyle. And Jaron puts that ball away. One of the few opportunities around pop-up that Jaron and Carlos have seen so far in this match, but Jaron does not waste the opportunity. 8-1-2. Return is just out. 9-1, serving 2. Nice job resetting that power from Carlos. Going for the lob. That ball is just out, unfortunately. Kyle and Sam up 10-1, serving 2. Jeff Howlett rejoining us here on the broadcast. Jeff, welcome back. Sam and Kyle up 10-1, serving 2, really taking advantage of any pop-ups from the Jaron and Carlos side and controlling the points here as we had this match.
Whoops.
Sam upset he didn't hit that drive in, and Carlos and Jaron earned the side out. 110, serving 1.
What a get by Jaron. Oh.
Fantastic get, and then goes for the win. Excuse me, the winner, and unfortunately nets that one, but amazing reach and stretch right there, Jeff, from Jaron.
I was
going to say goodbye, ball. Goodbye. 10-1, serving 2. Kyle serving. That serve was right on the line on the tee, Jeff. Very difficult for Carlos to return. Big serve from Kyle. 11-1, serving on 2. Ball rolling behind Jaron on that. We're going to redo that point here. Serving on 2. Jeff, Kyle and Sam have been very precise on their attacks on the drops or drives, and it's putting a lot of pressure on Jaron and Carlos at the moment.
I don't know if you notice. I mean, you're just paying attention a little bit. A lot of those drives are taken advantage of because they're landing half the court. And part of that comes from both of those guys have a really powerful serve, but it's just not getting back deep enough on the court. So
yep.
If you look at that, that's a good return from Kyle deep on the court, keeping these guys back. And that's what Jaron and Carlos are missing right now.
Yeah.
It's just giving a good deep return.
100% agree. A little frustration on that serve, unfortunately, from Carlos. We're back to 13-1, serving 1. Kyle has the serve.
Let's see if Jaron can get the ball back in the backcourt. Looks a little better, but still it's landing short. Beautiful.
Yeah, it does a great job of getting up to the line quickly.
Call that the Tootsie Roll. Jaron known for the Tootsie Roll. We saw that here a couple weeks ago at the Moneyball tournament.
Yes, we did. Aaron Mashad and Jaron won that event. It was fantastic play. Kyle getting crafty, trying to take that ball and pop it over, but unfortunately it's no good. But he's smiling nonetheless, having fun. Side out, 113-1, Jeff.
What a powerful backhand.
Easy power. Very easy from Sam. Jaron and Carlos nearly worked their way up, doing a great job, but fortunately couldn't get up there.
13-1-1.
Staying. Cut return sails a little long, and we have a game point here, 14-1-1.
Once again,
that is such
a
so difficult on the tee. That is game, yeah. So 15-1-1.
An ace, an untouched ace for the win.
Very clean. So Kyle and Sam very impressive in that first match there, Jeff.
I missed a portion of it, but what I did see kind of confirms all of that.
Very consistent and very precise. And that power, like you said, I think you detailed it well. Their ability to return serve deep, hit serve deep, and keep Carlos and Jaron back.
I think we're going to go to court 2. On court 2, we have, I don't know what the score is yet. Jace Land here just hit that shot. He's our youngest on the court in this age bracket. This is the 5-0, 19 plus, 35 plus, 50, and 60 plus. But I think it should be labeled 14 plus because that's Jace's age. So Jace works with Andrea a lot, a top pro in this area, and even in the cross the country. And she's done a great job developing his game to what it is now. Jace serving. Jace's partner is Nick Wittendorf. And they're playing Ben Kalon and Murphy.
See if we can catch the score here on this side out, Jeff.
A little strategizing going on. Going to a stacking mode.
Unfortunately, having a hard time catching the score across the courts, but good side out there by Landier and Nick, and let's see what they can do here.
I'm going to go over and get a score in just a second.
Nick trying to jump on top of that backhand, unfortunately, into the net, side out. Oh, big put away by Nick there after setting that up with his dink game. Second serve coming. Jeff is walking over to get our score here so we can follow along with you. Another big backhand from Nick, putting pressure on, apologies, on the other side of the court there, and side out.
Score is 9-4.
Serving on one. Thanks. Second server, thanks Jeff for going and getting that score here as we can follow along with everyone. Bonus coverage.
9-4-2.
Yeah. Almost baiting him to speed that up, ready with the forehand, Jeff.
Exactly. I can recall seeing him and Andrea across the court and her doing exactly that, just working it into his head to be ready for that.
10-4, serving two. Oh, what a...
Yes.
That one a little long. Fantastic reset there. That was good stuff. 4-10, serving one. A little on his back feet there, Jeff. He was ready to attack, but he was leaning back a little bit, which I think is why he sailed that a bit. Solid dinking, though, on that point on both sides. Right on the line on the return. Oh,
what a great point, though.
fantastic defense and really earning that point here at 5-10, serving 2. Ooh, right off the tape there after that long point and side out back, 10-5-1. (10-5-2). There's almost a calm over the courts here, Jeff, as we're in waiting. So 2 less courts and 2 less balls going. Get to hear the score in the match here. Well, 5-10 serving 1.
Good idea. It's not quite executed.
Just 1 ball length out up there. So we're at 6-10 serving 1. Wow, great play there by Ben and Murph. They're up to 7-10-1 here, finding the hole in the middle on that speed up. And it looks like we'll get a timeout. 7-10-1. We'll be back in a second.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be local.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Welcome back to the action. This is at 7-10-1 on the restart. 8-10-1 now. Ben and Murph serving. 8-10-1. Jeff Hollett has left us here for a few minutes as he's going to check on his students. So if you're training with the different coaches here in our West Michigan area, a lot of community and support, whether you're in tournaments or in general. So on second serve, 8-10-2. Nice deep return. And a great put away there by Nick, earning the serve back. 10-8-1 here. Timeout paying dividends to hold Ben and Murph to just 1 extra point. A little too soft on that dink. Second serve, 10-8-2. Very close to the line. Ben and Murph thought they had won that point. Couldn't tell here as we sit on the broadcast in Switzerland, but it's 11-8, serving 2. Really good pressure from Ben and Murph there, applying on Nick and Jace. We're at 8-11-1 on a side out. Both teams being very patient here. Oh, net cord, and Ben and Murph trying to pop that just back over right on top, and the net cord says no thanks, not on this one. 8-11-2. Third shot drop, trickles into the net, and we are back at 11-8-1 here. Two big drives from Jace, nets him a point, 12-8, serving one. Nice job by Nick to reset that ball. Jason Nick tried to go for the attack on that great reset and just a little bit long. 12-8, serving two. Oh, great hands by Ben and Murph after Jason initiated the attack. Bit of a body bag on Nick, and they earn a side out. 8-12-1. Really nice topspin serve from that side. 9-12 serving one. Caught Nick by surprise. Big put away from Jace as he moves off court. Almost an Ernie-like put away. 9-12, serving on two. Short return from Nick there. Ben and Murph stepped up and had a big forehand. Made it difficult for Nick to handle that power. 10-12, serving one. On two, excuse me. Timeout on court.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back, everyone. Ben and Murph just got a big point. 12-12-2, we are equal. Good patience by all four players here, waiting for their opportunity. Ben and Murph come on top there. 13-12, serving two. Wiping the sweat off the brow there. Oh, wow. Unfortunate that the ball rolls in on that point. Kyle and Sam very apologetic. We're going to redo that one here. Twelve, 12-2. Big put away from Nick. Turns them a side out. And we'll double check the score here, make sure I have it correct. 12-13-1. Ooh. 12-13-2. Couldn't quite pick that one up after a nice backhand put away. Again, Ben and Murph putting pressure on Nick and Jace, and that ball sails. 13-12, serving one. Oh, wow. Fourteen, 12-1 here. This is game point. Oh, Jace trying to step in and take that out of the air. Unfortunately, nets it, and Ben and Murph complete the comeback in our bonus coverage, 15-12. We will we'll take a little break here, and then we will come back to court one for our next match here. Thank you very much.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Good effort, Nick. I take it back. Nick says the effort was terrible. Apologies. Welcome back to the Salty Elf tournament here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness. Scott McAllister, Kerry Brooks, and Dan McConnon jamming here in the booth as we await our next match here on Court 1. We are having a wonderful time. What can be better than broadcasting and live streaming pickleball on a snowy day here in Michigan? So thank you to all of you who are joining us here live as we're streaming. You are watching 5-0 men's, technically 14 plus up, with Jace Landier being our 14-year-old gentleman here. So wide range of ages, all in that 5-0 skill set range. The next match we're going to be bringing you here is Ben Kalin and Murph Murphy versus Scott Verkick and Brian Leclerc. We just watched on bonus coverage Ben and Murph come back and beat Nick and Jace 15-12, and so we'll get to see them here on our feature court 1. Scott has a fantastic mustache. It's very, very, pronounced and awesome, and I am jealous of it, not going to lie. like to take this moment, too, to recognize one of our sponsors, Revelin Sports, based out of Holland, Michigan. Wonderful group of people building an eco-friendly paddle, and very gracious sponsors here for live stream pickleball and the Salty Elf. We should be getting started here in a little bit. Ben and Murph, like I said, just finished up their previous match, so they're going to take a little hydration break while Scott and Brian warm up. All right, welcome back here at the Salty Elf. All right, Ben and Murph are joining us on court here. Mm-hmm. I'll watch the cords here. Jeff Howlett is rejoining us here, so Scott McAllister, Kerry Brooks, Jeff Howlett and Dan McConnon. Jeff Howlett and Dan McConnon on the call. Scott and Kerry rocking our technology and our live stream here in the background. We are about to bring you 5-0 level men's play, 14 plus when you include Chase Landier, our 14-year-old, as Jeff said here in our previous bonus match. Looking forward to bringing you this match. Jeff's trying to say, hi, Mom, I'm watching, but we're going to get his mic going again.
There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Kerry wanted me to say hi, Mom. And is that bread done yet, or should I stop by, or just let me know. Just send me a text. She makes the most wonderful pistachio bread. And everyone envies, and only me as her adopted son takes priority even over Carrie and Amy most often. So.
I thought we had an unspoken rule about if we're going to talk about food, we should be eating some here. I am now jealous of said pistachio bread. That's right. Here we go. All right, here we go. Doing our introductions here at center court amongst our team. Ben and Murph still reveling in their comeback victory there, and figuring out what side and who's serving first.
Against Scott Vercake and Brian Leclerc here.
Good sportsmanship, and everyone saying good luck. And then we're going to turn it on for some ferocity as we get these points going. Seeing a mix of paddle types on the court on this match. I see a Carbon, I see a Yola. I have no idea what that one in Ben's hand.
Tempest?
It looks like a Tempest. I think you're right.
And then an Engage.
An Engage, yeah. A good lead-in. I think there's some Jeff Howlett influence here on the Engage paddles in the local area.
Once again, we have a sale.
That's
now
right.
through the end of the year, so feel free to give me a call. This should be an exciting game here.
Absolutely.
Kind of watch for those Ernie moments that Scott can take advantage of. He practices those a lot against us on the open court. So.
Wow, what a strong backhand from mid-court there from Brian LeClaire.
There's one of them.
Hey,
right
you
there.
called it out. There's the Scott Ernie. That puts it. Called that early. He read that beautifully and executed that put away. Two, 0-1. Just out. Scott trying to spin that back in with his backhand, but a nice attack from the Brendan Murphy side. Trying to pull the cut shot, but a little short. 0-2, serving one on the side out. Unfortunate net court as Scott was getting low to try to pancake, put away that shot. Point on the Ben Murph side, 1-2, serving one. We're going to redo that point. Kyle had kind of come his way into the court. Good sportsmanship all around. 1-2-1. Everyone's kind of settling in here, Jeff, trying to figure out how to attack each other, but just good, solid points so far. Great hands. Ball coming into play here. We're still at 2-1, serving on one.
A little slow start here. Net cord. Great shot. Uh-oh, there's another Ernie.
Wow,
Oh,
fantastic job recovering from that Ernie.
I want to create an over and under here.
Yeah, on the Ernies?
On the Ernies.
Okay, we're at 2. What do you want to get to?
I'm saying 7.
7?
I'm gonna
Okay.
see. It's a game to 15, so
That's
I'm gonna say we'll see at least 7 out of Scott.
Fair.
At least attempts. That's a ball right there. He usually would jump the kitchen on. That surprised me. He must have heard the over under. He's got money on it, I think.
That's right. 1-2-1 on the side out.
Ooh, he wanted one too.
He did.
He was ready.
He did a better job that time of getting ready on that last one. He wanted to roll and didn't get that, but he got low and just slammed that one away. Second serve coming, 1-2, serving 2. You called in our last match too. Scott and Brian doing a really good job of returning deep and making that third shot difficult for the Bennett Murph side. 2-1-1.
Watch out.
That's a really good attack from Brian on that ball. 3-1, serving on 1. Jeff putting Scott on alert that he's on a bet for Ernie's, so everything will be quite measured on Scott's side.
What a shot there.
Oh, and then a great ATP recovery off that amazing reset. That's a fun point from both sides. 3-1-2. That ball sails a little bit left. Scott leaning off his back foot, but they're still up here on a side out. Apologies, not side out.
Ouch.
Wow. Brian smacked the plastic right off that ball. That was pretty awesome. 1-3 on 2. Brian and Scott doing a really good job, Jeff, of getting on top of those drops if they're a little high and attacking the feet of Ben and Murph, and they're up 3-1-1 here with the serve back.
Scott's disappointed me a little bit. He's kind of playing a little more reserved. All those shots that are going up.
I honestly think it's playing well. 4-1-1. They're staying within and taking advantage of the ball, and it doesn't look like they're stacking either. They're just allowing a free flow and play each side and let the points come as they may. 4-1 serving 1. Wow.
Ryan's kind of reaching down for more power.
Yeah. Brian does a great job of getting low and using his leg power on those drives, and it keeps it low to the net. He's not overdoing it and driving it into the tape. So 5-1-1 and a timeout here. Really good job by Scott and Brian, and I think Ben and Murph will recover here and see what they do coming back from the timeout.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts,
Welcome back to the action. 5-1 serving 1 here coming off the timeout. A patient dink battle here from both teams. Ben and Murph come on top of that hand battle, and we're on to second server here, 5-1-2. Timeout already paying dividends. Can't help but think that Ben and Murph told themselves to be a little bit more patient with their dinks. They're playing very reserved and then took their opportunity on the last 2 points.
We have a wobble ball.
Yeah.
Someone don't like it.
Oh shit.
That ball is out of here. It's over here with the broadcast team, and we have a side out, 1-5-1. Nice adjustment by Ben and Murph to play a little more patient and pick their attacks. Scott did a really good job there of keeping them back and keeping that ball in the back line. Not much opportunity for Ben and Murph to come up. Side out, 5-1, serving 1. That is just a little bit long, and 6-1-1 here as Scott and Brian get back to scoring points. Ball come into play.
Oh, There was a break.
Ben and Murph, I would not be happy if I was on court because that was going to get smashed. Seven, 1-2. Just a little too much trying to attack a ball that wasn't quite high enough.
Side out.
Side out.
Or, I mean, not side out, but we're switching sides.
Yeah, that makes sense.
8-1?
Yeah, 8-1 on 2, and we're switching sides. Yep. Jeff, what are you seeing here maybe for Ben and Murph in terms of some adjustments as we switch sides here?
I'm not sure. I noticed one thing. Just recently they started to drop the ball, but most of their points have been starting with a drive. You know, and sometimes they went to a drive and a drive, and typically we teach drive and then a drop. It lets you come in off a block. But we've seen a lot of it from both teams, and just the last few points, so before I was going to mention it, they all of a sudden converted back to that drop shot. So obviously with the score the way it is, nothing that they've done has kind of made much of a difference yet. Scott and Brian are a powerful team, so
absolutely
see if they can hold. You know, we talk about how hard it is to actually play from the lead, even harder sometimes than playing from behind. So.
Good attack there from Ben and Murph on that one, and they get themselves the serve back at 1-8-1 after the side switch. Tried the drive there, but again, Scott and Brian doing a really good job of handling that power and keeping him back. 1-8 on 2.
There was a drop shot.
Yeah, that was good. Brian smiling even though he cranked that ball a little long, but sometimes it's fun just to go for it. 2-8, serving 2. Yeah, there it is. Even if it's a subtle advantage, I do think the drive is working a little better from Jeff. It's giving them more opportunities. 3-8 on 2.
Especially good drive from half court. You know, that's the big thing. That return was not deep enough. You know, so
you're right.
It didn't give Scott enough chance to get up to where he could efficiently block that ball. That's trouble.
And Scott says, "Thank you very much. I want my serve back." 8-3, serving on 1.
Set up for that shot.
It was fantastic. Scott even took a little bit of the speed off and kind of fooled him on how that was going to be put away. 9-3-1.
Great deep return there. There was an Ernie. I'm counting that one, even though it wasn't Scott. Oh, Scott was going to come back for another Ernie. And it's an around the post shot.
Wonderful play from both teams. Ben and Murph doing a great job.
To a around the post shot.
9-3-2.
There was another attempt.
That's 3 for Scott, 1 for Brian on your Ernie tracker. Nice job by Ben and Murph to get the serve back here inside out. 3-9-1. Staying in it. Fighting hard. Ball on court and Brian walking back. Let's do that again. 3-9, serving 1.
3-9-1.
Wow. Get that back. Wow.
That is amazing play from Bennett and Murph in terms of keeping themselves alive with defense and then winning that at the dinks and at the kitchen, Jeff.
In the middle of that point, I don't know if you heard the crowd roar, but there was a phenomenal point on the court next to us. And you can obviously hear that there's a lot of spectators here. So if you'd rather not listen to Dan or my voice, you could come and watch it in person if you'd like. But it's free to everybody. So it's at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness at the end of playing field. You're welcome to come on out and watch.
And yeah, no, tell that net who's boss and give it a bite there. That's yeah.
There's a lot of good play here. Obviously, we're covering one of the 4 courts in the main area, the dedicated courts that they have here at Grand Rapids, but we're also populating all 8, I think it's 8 of the other courts, so that's another 16 pickleball courts that we have set up. So feel free to come on out and watch someone you know might be on the court playing.
Full house of quality play at all levels, Jeff. 5-9-2 here as Ben and Murph make a little bit of a run and also take a shoe tie break at the same time.
Tied a double knot there. I don't know if you noticed that. Tied a double knot. They did it well.
Double trouble.
Yeah.
Let's go. Brian telling Scott not to worry about it. 6-9-2 as Ben and Murph make a nice run here. Both sides taking big swings and missing some into the net here as they try to put away, but a really nice mini run here by Ben and Murph to get themselves back in here. 9-6-1 with Brian serving.
You say it, I can hear it. Come on! Let's go!
Nine, 6-2.
Murph's fist pumping it up. He's ready. He's got some momentum going on in his head as well. Great return. Notice these guys not inviting him up to the net, but they earned their way up there finally.
They did indeed.
Oh, nice.
It's a really good get on that dink. Wow. Seems like Ben and Murph are thriving on grinding points and utilizing their length and defense. So 7-9 here on a timeout from Scott and Brian.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
We're back live again. Once again, I think that commercial actually was Elders Helpers. Nikki Hort, a firm supporter of this sport in general. She's on the court probably 5 or 6 times a week. I see Gary has been over in the crowd watching Jace play. I haven't seen her yet today, but maybe she's actually competing. I'm not sure.
7-9-1 for this point here, Jeff. Strong dinks there. A lot of both players taking some backhand cuts. I'm going to give Sue from earlier in the day the credit for all the cut shots moving forward.
Drive works.
It does. 8-9-2. Tremendous amount of patience from all players there as they withhold the urge to speed up and earn a positional dink win. We are equalized, Jeff, 9-9-2.
Wow. You can see a strategy shift there. I don't know. You notice they're focusing a little bit on Scott. Not to say that there's a weakness there by any means, but they've definitely are tiring him out. He's definitely a great patient player. So, but a lot of long points can wear you thin a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. We saw it in our bonus match too, but Ben and Murph seem to thrive coming from behind. They did it in their first match, and they're doing it here and now have the lead at 10-9-2.
Wow, what a comeback.
Really good run by Ben and Murph, and Scott and Brian earn their serve back here. We're at 8-9-1, and let's see how they turn the tide. So Jeff, I think Brian and Scott recognized. So they moved Scott to the right side there, letting Brian use his length to the middle, and it immediately paid dividends as they equalized 9-9-1.
I think it was even just to give him a break. You know, I've been in those long points, and sooner or later you want to break from those and to kind of regroup.
Great hands by Ben and Murph there, catching Scott as he reacted a little late on that, but we're still at 9-9-2 and all equal here on a race to 15, win by 2. A rare unforced error by all men in this match. Now we're at 10-9-2. Scott serving. Little indecision from Brian on that one. Thought about taking that out of the air and taking the stat back, put him in a tough spot, but they have regained the lead at 9-10, serving 1.
Gary just joined me. I'm not going to mic him up, but you enjoying yourself here, Gary?
Oh, good.
Yeah? Some good competition, is it? Yeah. You can't pay for this type of entertainment. I know that much. Yep.
Good patience by all players. Just a little bit low on that attack, but really consistent, good play from both teams here. 10-10-2. 11-11, apologies on that for the score. So we have side out, 11-11-1. Brian serving. Wow. Really going for that on the short return. Almost had that. 11-11, serving 2. Great ATP from Scott as he takes advantage of court 2 being empty and creates that angle. 12-11, serving on 2.
There we go.
13-11-2.
Great game we're watching here.
Oh my gosh, very tight and very well played all around. Big side out there for Ben and Murph. 11-13-1 as they try to get back here and even. Just long on that attack on the left shoulder. Second serve here for Ben and Murph as they try to get back even. 11-13 serving 2, Jeff.
A rare miss by Scott there.
Scott wants that one back. Not enough for roll, but the right attack, right? The right play. 12-13-2. We're tied up 13-13 here. Two unforced errors, and we're 2 points away here.
Something tells me we may be more than 2 points away. This is going to be tough. We win by 2 here.
I think a timeout might be coming here.
14-13. These guys are contemplating timeout or not. Nope. They just got to get this one break, I believe. Yep.
First game point for either team.
This is when the paddle gets gripped a little bit tighter. Someone wanted to pull the trigger.
That's right.
Toughest point in the game.
He told himself not the one, and Brian and Scott earned themselves a 13-14-1 crack at getting into this.
Oh, just wide.
Scott and Brian switching back left to right, letting Brian take some of that again. 13-14-2 as they try to get back tied.
Great shots by Murph. That's a good game, good point.
Wow.
Wow, that's some really good hands.
Game point number 2 and 3 coming here for Ben and Murph. 14-13-1.
That's a tough loss.
Fantastic match from all men here. 15-13 to Ben and Murph as they complete their second straight comeback here in round 2 of our 5-0 14+ men's division, Jeff.
Once again, we have no buys this round. We have 7 rounds to play, so we have 5 more to go. And seeing some great play.
Absolutely. We're going to take a short break here, and excuse me.
We're going to cut over to one of the other matches going on court 2.
So we have Kyle Worthy and Sam versus
I think it's
Todd Hill and Mac McCuppins. We saw Kyle and Sam in their first match versus Jaron and Carlos, and this is the first time we've had Matt and Todd here on the live stream.
I think this game is early on. I think this is the first game of the 3rd round coming up here, so yes, it is. I'm going to take a break just a minute and chow on some of this pizza that someone graciously brought us.
Oh, absolutely. Get after it. Welcome back, everyone. So we are going to have round 3 here on court 1. Nick Wittendorf and Jace Landier versus Scott Verkick and Brian LeClaire. We just saw Scott and Brian in a 16-14 match against against Ben and Murphy. And so this will be a fun match here as they're about to get ready. Nick and Jace are going to be serving here first. 0-0 on start. Scott and Brian doing a little bit of last strategery as we get started. And here we go. Nice start as Jace attacks that high mid ball with his backhand and gets there at Scott. 1-0 on the start. Two straight backhand attacks from Jace. He's locked in and jumping on those high balls with his one-handed backhand and is generating 2 straight points as they start 2-0-2. Nice drop by Nick. Solid start there for Nick and Jace as they're up 0-2, serving 1. Scott to serve. Zero 2, second server. Nice defense from Scott on the overhead. Really good coverage from Brian and Scott on that point. Scott's backhand sails a little long as Jace lets it go, and it's side out. 2-0, serving 1. Nice drop by Nick. Really good step and attack from Brian on his forehand as everyone's settling in. 2-0, serving 2. Really good attack from Brian there as Jace was trying to come up and get to the kitchen line. Earns that side out. 0-2, serving 1. Big drive third shot from Scott. A little too much for Jace to handle. 1-2, serving 1. Great hands from Nick. Really good defense as he takes Brian's attack and puts it back on the reset. Earns that second serve here. 1-2, serving 2. Just such easy power from that one-handed backhand from Jace as he takes that high dink and puts it away. Side out, 2-1, serving 1. Great ATP defense. Another good defense. Wow, Scott and Brian. Fantastic point. Oh, lob from Scott. What a point. Great play by all 4 gentlemen. Scott and Brian earn that point. Take that back. It was on the Nick and Jay serve, so they forced the second serve, and I think we're at 2-1, serving 2. Great communication there from Scott to tell Brian to step in and put that ball away, forcing the side out, and we're at 1-2, serving 1. Really evenly played match so far. Just out. Second serve coming. just out on that ATP from Brian. Side out here. Nick and Jay serving at 2-1, serving 1. Second serve. Nice get by Jace on the short hit by Scott. Nice lob by Scott on Nick. Good recovery. Strong point by Scott and Brian there to earn the side out. 1-2 serving 1. Yeah, nice put away by Brian there. A little bit too high from Nick on the drop. We're at 2-2 serving 1. Oh, the lob generates an overhead opportunity. Brian's a little short into the net, and we're at 2-2 serving 2 here. Welcoming Jeff Howlett back on the mic with us. Nice drop there from Scott to put the pressure on Nick. We're at 3-2 serving 2 in this match. So Jeff Howlett's back with us, Dan McCon in here, and it's Scott McAllister and Kerry Brooks here working the back end of our live stream. So live stream pickleball at the Salty Elf at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness. Great lob from Scott there, Jeff.
Great hands, Jace. Oh, that was out. That's a good call.
It was a good call by Jace. That ball was just a little wide from Brian. Earning them a side out, Jeff. 2-3 serving 1.
Got to talk to that ball a little bit.
Nick whispering to that ball to just trickle over the net there and earn that point. 3-3 serving 1.
Some great resets there. Good hands. Both these guys are very effective blockers. Always ready. Quick hands.
It's been a really even match so far, Jeff. Really good resets and good strong play overall. 4-3 serving on 1.
Oh my goodness, and around the post shot. There was very little slice of pizza there.
No.
And he took it.
Yeah, Nick did a great job of taking advantage of that.
My word.
And, they're on a 3-point run here on their first serve. 5-3 serving on 1.
We talk about a slice of pizza. When you look around that net, all you see is a little triangle.
Oh, yeah.
He had very little, but he used every bit of it.
And for all the kids out there, geometry and pickleball are your friends. So if you don't feel like learning some math, it works on your pickleball angles for sure. That's a great backhand finish from Brian there. Really good run there by Jason Nick. They have a 3-5-1 advantage.
That's some good hands.
Really good hands. 4-5 serving 1. This is just plain old fun, Jeff. This is a fun match to watch.
Back to live action here again. We got to start a new live stream. Is that 852? Is that correct?
That's what I heard. Ooh, unlucky roll off there for Nick, and 9-5-2 as we start the first point switching sides. Thanks for everyone for bearing with us as we continue to work through technical challenges as they arise, but lovely to be with you all. Jeff Howlett here, Dan McConnon, Kerry Brooks, and Scott McAllister.
There's some power.
Jay says enough of that, huh? 5-10 serving one as Nick and Jace look to get some points here on the side as first set of service. Scott was ready for that there, Jeff.
There we go, another point. Brings us to 6-10. Trying to hold off that power a little bit to get back to the net to join Jace, but unsuccessful.
Talked about it throughout the broadcast, but Brian's really taking advantage of his length and reaching in to hit that ball early, Jeff.
There's a shot.
That was sneaky. That was nice.
Reaching in.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. No one expected that ball to be coming out of the air.
Jace makes that one-hand backhand very easy as he generates some real power with very little motion. 10-6 serving two.
Nice return.
Scott looked like he didn't want that ball there for a little bit. Hope maybe Brian might come in, but good opportunity for Jason Nick here. 6-10 on one.
The dimple's starting to show on Jace's face.
Is that a sign of happiness?
That's
there?
A sign. That's a sign. They're not always there, but you seldom see him not smiling and having a good attitude. Look at that hand battle. And he says enough for that. Wow.
Gives a pretty good roar there as they get to 8-10-1, and he is ready to go.
Got with the Ernie.
Wow.
Oh, and it pays off.
Scott says, you know what? Anything you can do, I can do better. 8-10-2.
Nice drive there by Jace to set that point up.
Nick taking that opportunity well to put it away. 9-10-2.
Very good play, Jace. Jace, one of my past students, developed a long way, and now really practically one of the best pros in our area for sure. But Andrea Cooch, she's done a great job in kind of nurturing him to a whole nother level. Jace playing in the 5-0 division here against some tough players, but holding his own.
Wow, great get from Brian.
Great point.
Jason Nick did some Ullman's work, and it's only 11-10-1 now here, Jeff. It's a pretty even match now. And my commenter curse continues.
Three timeout maybe
three,
right here.
yeah, three quick points, 13-10-1. Nick doing his best Keanu Reeves Matrix dive out of the way there, and very successful without getting hurt, which is the key. So 13-10-2. He takes a deep breath as he's like, "Yep, I'm here for this. Let's get it back." Wow. Wow.
Jinx. Yeah, there's not much to say about that.
I'll take my 15-second pause on the jinx there. Here we go, 14-10-1.
Still a well-played match, definitely, from both teams.
This match really showed the big swings you can have in pickleball, right? Jason, Nick made a huge swing to come back from 6-10, big emotional high, and then Brian and Scott did the same thing for 5 straight points and took it to the win. It's not uncommon in our sport, is it, Jeff?
Not at all.
Cool.
We're going to keep rolling. Okay. We're going to go to court. Can we see some of that footage from court 2? I think we could. Oh, maybe not. They're just shaking hands at the net. So it looks like Kyle and Sam take another match.
And Kyle is?
He's down with maybe an injury, I think.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. Maybe some cramping going on. I think that was an end of the game shake hands, right?
Yeah, I want to say so.
Kyle's kind of favoring a calf, it looks like. Maybe a ham?
I'm just trying to get a feel. It is the end of the match. They're collecting drinks and towels, so you're right. On the very far side, we got Tom Miller and Kyle McKenzie, and they are playing.
I'm able to catch a little bit of that from this distance.
And they're playing Murph and Ben, so. Tom's staring across like, what are you doing, Tom? And don't we all know that expression for ourselves?
Exactly. The leg slap. We know it. I played Tom this week out at one of the other clubs, and his game has really come a long ways. And I mean, he's playing 5-0 here. With Justin, they make a great team. But they have their hands full. Team bad? Dad bod, they say. That's from Carrie.
Yeah.
Team dad bod, okay.
Some are probably proud of that. That's the beauty of pickleball. You can be really good at pickleball and rock the dad bod all at the same time.
Rock the dad bod.
My smile is penetrating through the mic as I laugh at that. That's good stuff.
Tom playing the backhand side. He's really good with that. Justin's good on either side, so they can be versatile as they would like to be. Oh, Tommy. Tries to get that net cord shot in the kitchen. A little bit of a lull in the action here. I'm not sure what our next match is going to be on this court.
Yeah.
Shaking your hands and the ball is on.
Yeah, looks like we're clean.
Looks like Justin and Tom come up with a win there.
Yeah. We can do this from a little bit of memory, Jeff, but as we kind of run down the different sponsors we have, so I want to then thank Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness for hosting the Salty Alpha tournament here. Elders Helpers, which I think you could probably add a little detail to. Revlin Sports, Priority Health.
Camps Pallets. And
you're going to have to help me here, Money Management Group. So thanks to all of them as they continue to be a great shining light locally here in the community and then abroad. So. As well as Rooftop.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
I'm on my mic. Okay, we're back. Whoops. A little hot there. That's better. We're back live. And Dan had to leave us today, so he had some errands to run and things to do at home. He's going to listen via the live stream from this point on. But on the court right now, we have Tom Miller and Justin McKenzie against Jace and Nick. Should be a great match here. The booth may be a little bit biased because I have Jace's mom here, Jenny Bixby. Say hi, Jenny.
Hi.
Had an open mic, and I said, come on over. There's a proud mama moment right there, huh? Let me switch seats with you. You can sit down here. (101) you have. Nice drive from Jace. Double drives, 3 drives. His mom's on mic. Oh, my goodness. Mom's still proud of that, Jace. That was some good play there. I want to say hi to Uncle Bob for Jace, by the way.
Hi, Bob.
What a shot around the post from Miller. Wow. That is excellent, huh?
That was great.
Right. Tom Miller not giving up the kitchen line, says I'm here. It is scored now. 1-1-1. An unsuccessful drive from Justin. Serving 1, 2. He opens up the body shot count. That's not respecting your elders, Jace. I got to talk to him about that, Jenny. Can you bring that one home to him?
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Come on.
He loves those shots.
Oh, he does. Everyone loves to give those shots, but not everyone likes to get them. We were talking earlier about the dimples are out. He sees you over here in the booth, and they're out now. He says, oh, my gosh. Playing for mom now. Oh, my goodness. What a cut.
Oh, that's a good one.
Put that on the replay cam just for Tom, by the way. He'll like that. Way to reach for that ball, Jace. We talk a lot about being out, hitting the ball out in front of you. It just takes time away from your opponent to be ready for what's coming at him. That was a great example of that. Some aggressive play from Jace. Gives me the head shake. I like it.
He likes it when you watch him, Jeff.
I know he does. I kind of miss being on the court with him, but I know his time with Andrea has been so phenomenal to work on his game and to raise him to a whole nother level. But I still can get in his head if I'm on the other side of the net.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Me too.
He says, not them, though. Nice backhand, Jace. Very nice. He's playing with more confidence than I've seen him play all day. I've watched him across court, and he's definitely got the hop in his step.
He definitely does. He likes this kind, this pickleball game right here. This is fun. He likes playing with against Tom and with Tom.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the matchup.
Yeah.
Yep. We got a score of 1-7. Oh, wow. That's a great roll right there.
That was
caught him off guard.
Really good shot.
No one expected that. 1-7-2. Nice drive from Tom Miller. Wow, what a point.
Nice.
What hands.
Whoa, that was a good
Oh
point.
my goodness.
That was awesome.
Little hands battle going on right there. Such great play. It gives Justin and Tom a second point. 2-7 right now on 2. A little errant swing there. It happens. 3-7-2. No shortage of being hand ready, I'll tell you that much.
All really good players.
Good side out there. 7-3, Jace serving to Tom. On a 1. Wow, Nick is really
He's
ready.
really good at those.
Looks like we're changing sides, score being 8-3, if I have the score correct. 60-second change over here. Jenny, tell me, how long has Jace been playing this game?
So this spring will be 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
he started at 11 years old?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So he
The
played.
question was, how did he get started?
Yeah, he played at Nettles Island in Florida, and he just got started there, started playing there, and has loved it since. So, yeah. And then Jeff started coaching him a little bit, and yeah, it's been fun.
It's been fun to watch him mature.
Yeah.
You know, he started off with Deb Mascarin.
Yes.
Teaching him, and I remember him joining one of our groups, actually Nikki Hort from
Yeah,
Elders
Nikki,
Helpers, and
yes.
kind of joined us because Deb was going to Florida, and he began to work into our lessons and in some private lessons, and I had the chance of doing lessons with you and the whole family at your court, and it's just
It's been fun.
Just over the last year, though, he's really grown in stature.
For sure.
He's definitely gotten taller. He's learned how to use that ability as well.
That's for sure. He loves pickleball.
It's an addictive sport. Thanks, Dan. See you, Dan. I know you guys all really appreciate Dan's work on the mic here this morning. It's kind of just refreshing to have Jenny alongside us for at least this game. We appreciate her filling in. But I certainly appreciate Dan's commentary. He's got a lot of great things to say, and he's a good player as well, so he knows the game, knows the strategies. Scores 8-4 here. Oh, just out.
Ooh.
8-4-2. This is Tom's strong point here, his backhand net game. See if he can. Still a good point. Great job, Tom.
Yeah, Tom's good at that. He's very consistent.
Commentary jinx there.
I know, and I felt kind of bad after I said that. I was like, oh, okay.
Dan's been doing it all day long, so don't feel bad. Whoops.
I was like,
That's
maybe
another
I
one.
shouldn't have said that.
8-4-1.
Kind of stuck on 8.
We've seen a lot of matches here that actually get hung up at a certain point.
Yeah. I heard you say earlier it's like hard when you have almost harder when you have a big lead. to kind of close it out rather than if you're like really far behind, you have something to fight for. I thought that was really, that's so cool, but that's so true. Ooh.
Joan, I could pick up another mic if you'd like to join us. If you talk close enough to Jenny, you'll be on mic. Say hi to Bob. Aunt Joan.
Good point.
That's a great lob. Oh, and a return lob. Oh, my gosh. Both of those hit the absolute tape. Oh, my gosh, Tom says. Don't worry, no one was watching, Tom. Really.
Oh, wow. Good hands, Nick.
Nick says, not on my court. 13-4-1. Second serve coming up here. Uh-oh, a couple high balls there, but wow. Very good patience.
Yeah, that was good.
Especially since Jace took that so far out front.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good hands.
Jace in the middle of the court saying, let me take control a minute. Those have paid off for him earlier. Five, 14-1. Way to find his ankles, Jace.
Good job.
Jace taking charge again. Notice he's, and Nick is allowing him. Oh my goodness, that's some great play right there. They play well together. They do, yeah. They have a lot of nonverbal communication going on there. Definitely.
First time playing together, but they're definitely.
Is it?
Yeah, yep.
So his match point and drive from Jace ends that game.
Good game.
15-5. Tom says never on camera again. Tom, you don't realize we've got you from across the courts watching you play. Absolutely. That's the start of round 4. We have 3 more rounds after this, but we still have a lot of play. I think we might even go to one of those courts. That second court looks like it's in a dispute right now. Trying to either figure out what the score is or who's serving. Obviously a friendly dispute. There's no anger on these courts ever, so I'm sure it just needs to be resolved. Eight, 7, I hear.
Oh, close game.
Let's see if I can catch up to who's on those courts over there. Okay, so we have Todd Hill and Matt McCubans against Ryan Schmid and Zach Chambers. Zach's serving right now. They just go up 9-7, is that right?
Yeah, I think that's what they said, yep.
9-7 on our second court. Nice little drive by Zach. Yeah. He has got some power.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's powerful. He's good.
fun to play against. I've never played with him, but he's just a fun guy. Plays really relaxed. And they have hands. Oh my goodness. Yeah. 10-7. Two. Wow.
That's a good shot.
It's 11-7 or 12.
Oh, what was that?
12-7.
Okay.
Maybe even actually 12-8. It's hard to hear. Net cord takes that ball out. Let's see if we can get an accurate score here. It's 8-12. Yeah. A little bit of a roll here. Ten, 12. And that ball sails out. We have a game. 11-12.
No, it can change so fast.
Now we have a side out. 12-10 on our bonus coverage here at court 2. You can see the other play going on in round 4 behind that court. Zach tries to drive that ball. And there's some good hands.
That's good.
I think it's 13-10, 2. Okay. Looks like side out. 10-13 it's going to be. He's going to go see about getting us some scores to see if we can get a little bit of a recap in the middle of the bracket of where we stand. Ryan puts that one out as well. Kind of shows the importance of both people getting up to the net there.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of when one holds back, it gives
Yeah.
the opposing team a place to put that ball.
It really does.
You really need to get up there tight. You kind of see the offset here a little bit. $12, 13. 12-13-2. Side out. Zach serving 13-12. Wow. (14-12). First server. 2 points to win this match, potentially. That's a great game.
Yeah, it was good.
15-12. 3 of our 4 courts are finished. I see Jaron just gave out a scream from court 4. We'll get some long distance coverage over there. Ben puts a topspin roll over the net for a point. Actually a side out. It sounded like 12-7. 12 serving 7. Jaron, a little cut shot. That's not nice. But it's effective. It's very effective. Driving your opponent's back and then cut shot over the net. 7-12-1. Something tells me that game may be far from over. What we're seeing. Like we said, when you get a lead like that, it's hard. Those finishing points, it's hard to really finish out.
You see that all the time.
Yep. I think it's one of the things that intrigues me about this game. I don't care what sport it is, I love close games, I love close matches. And when a sport comes out and the only way you win is by serving, but as a serving team, you're already 50% or 25% out of that point because you give them one person at the kitchen line.
Right, right.
And then it's up to you. If they return it deep enough, you now have lost 50% of that point because they're owning the line, and you have to then earn a point with 50% odds against you.
Right, yeah.
And I think that's the intrigue about this game to me.
I agree.
You're always kind of fighting from the underdog side, and every single point. And to win a game, you had to do quite the job of accomplishing a goal.
Yeah, that is true. That's
Kyle, Ryan.
There's a timeout on that court. I think we're going to get back to our main court action here soon. We have coming up, let's see, in round 5, it looks like we're going to have Kyle Worthy and Sam Trent against Ryan Schmid and Zach Chambers. Should be entertaining by all means. I think Kyle and Sam are kind of walking through the field a little bit. I'm looking at stats, and I think, they did lose the game. They lost the game just recently.
Oh, wow, okay.
So they're 3-1.
Okay.
Let's see here. Ryan and Zach, they won their first one, lost their second, lost their third, and just won. So they're 2-2. So 3-1 against 2-2 here. Once again, we talk about the importance of points. It's a round robin, games of 15, 7 rounds in this group. And we've started here. Games of 15 win by 2. Scores 1-0. Sam uses his Keanu Reeves matrix move there to let that ball go out. 2-0-2. 0-2-1. And it's a long serve. What you find about this level of play, and I heard Ben Johns say it in an interview the other day, is that the difference of these level players and even the level up above this is that they so often know what shot to hit. And you'll see them come through that transition zone, opportunity zone, wherever you might call it, to get to the kitchen and do I drive it or do I bump it or do I block it and reset it? And you'll find they tend to know what to do way faster than any of us lower level players.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like constantly thinking ahead.
Good example right there. There's some power there coming back to him more than once. 402. Wow. Talk about power.
Yeah, no kidding.
This has been a game of power.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of that kitchen play. Even though each one of these guys knows that play really well, they're choosing to come at each other with power. Score 401. Case in point.
Yep.
I just want to thank you, Jenny, for being a sidekick here. So you're doing a great job, by the way. Show me some comments, people. I know Dan did a good job, but show me some comments in the live chat.
I'm not Dan.
Of how well Jenny is doing at this.
Oh, man.
She even gave up going and congratulating Jason on his last win to be here and stay here in the booth. I appreciate that. Alan's gonna come in actually in the next game, I think, and relieve me. I have to play at the other end of town at 3 o'clock, and not in the tournament this weekend. Kind of missed this tournament though.
Yeah. You're not playing this weekend, are you?
No, I'm not. Oh. Brandon does such a great job.
Oh yeah, he does. His tournaments are great.
Oh my word.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That was quite a point.
That was. Lots of power.
Yep, and it's working.
Yes,
7-0.
Yep.
Sam, I give you a warning. I give you a warning. Got it.
That's funny.
If it wasn't mic'd up, I might be able to let you go with that. But as a sideline ref, yeah, he apologizes to his fans.
Sometimes it just comes out. Kind of reminds me of the story Jace when he first started playing. He was younger, so he's like, "Wow, people in pickleball swear a lot." And I was like, "Yeah, we just have to, you know, you just can't say those words." Oh, it was funny.
I know it's taken Jace a long ways. You know, I mean, obviously starting off at 11 and 12 years old, really fighting what the sport is and what the sport brings as far as athleticism and such. He's developed that really well, but also I know it's taken some time for him to really learn the emotional side and how to handle that, because we all know it as a tough thing to swallow when we lose. Or,
for sure.
And I'm really impressed with the work he's done, I know personally, to overcome so many of those emotions and
Yeah.
feelings that it takes. But
Yeah.
at 14, I'm not sure I could have at 14 even come
No, I
close
know.
to.
He's really good at that. That's for sure. It can be such a mental game too. You know, you can get in your head and
Definitely can be discouraging,
Yep.
obviously. You know, a lot of this game is unforced errors, and you have no one else to blame other than you and
Yeah.
the paddle that's
Yeah,
in your
that
hand.
is true.
So.
For me, it's always my paddle's fault, though.
Yeah, exactly. I regret you saying that because it's usually an engaged paddle. So I think it might be the ball's part.
Yeah, let's say it's the ball.
It's the ball. It might be the ball. Yeah, or your partner.
Yeah, let's
could
let.
be.
Yeah.
After this game. They started out actually
Yeah.
an engaged sponsored player
Yeah.
kind of, and then moved to head actually.
Yep,
Was with them
Jace.
for a while.
Yep. Now he's kind of he's playing with carbon paddle now.
He's free agent.
Yeah, yep. Tried Yola, just kind of
Yep.
seeing what's out there.
That's good. I know he does. We started a while ago with Nikki's
Yes.
Elders Helpers. We
Yes.
started actually kind of a local club, basically, of teammates, and Jace has been a member of that for a while, and called Team Elders Helpers, and he plays and represents her very well.
Yeah, Nikki's
And,
great.
She's done a lot for us, getting us shirts and equipment. And Engage has kind of been the majority of our sponsors playing with Engage paddles. But, it's something that we kind of created just to give Nikki and her constituents a team to follow, someone to really endorse her involvement in the sport. So.
Yeah, Gary came today to watch too. I think he might have left, but he was here.
Yeah,
So
I did see him.
that was cool.
Yeah.
4-7-1.
Lots of power.
4-7-2 side out. No. 4-7-2 now. Side out. Wow, that's some self-discipline.
That is, yeah, that's for sure.
We're going to have a side change here. 8-4-1. It's amazing the control that we see out of Sam to take those drives mid-court
Yeah,
without hesitation whatsoever.
Yeah, he's good at that. That's
8-4-1. Ryan says, I don't think so.
Yep, he wasn't going to let that one go.
4-8-1 we have. Ryan serving. Ball was just a little too low to come up and drive. Even if it would have cleared the net, it would have went over. Yep. I don't know if Zach and Ryan realize it, but it's those points where they've actually slowed it down.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
They've been able to kind of come back and score 4 points.
Yep.
Kind of keeping track. And they can make that adjustment instead of continually with that
Slow it down a little bit.
feeding the power to Sam and to Kyle, I think
Kyle
is a better
and-
choice.
Is it Sam?
Yes.
Yeah, they're powerful. They, yeah, all these guys are, but
Yep. Oh my goodness. Little acrobat work there. That brings it to 10-4. Let's see if they can continue to keep it a little bit slower. That's good.
Yeah.
Another one of those points where
Yep.
we brought into the kitchen
yeah.
instead of that power game mid-court. 4-10-1. Got away with one there.
Yeah.
Sam tried to dodge that ball. It was going out. That's still a tough strategy for them to win. I think they need to slow this down when they can.
Wow.
Maybe not. Maybe
I
not.
mean, that was good.
It was a kitchen game.
Right?
I mean, it was
Yeah.
all kitchen. So I maybe said it wrong. I meant
Yeah.
if they play at the kitchen,
There
I
you
think they
go.
got a better chance. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Just that. Yeah. Zach kind of stepped in the middle of the court and said, I can hear what Jeff's saying, but I don't agree. And that's what I mean, is actually work the point till you get to,
Yeah.
that, to put it away. I think they have an advantage there because Sam and Kyle have not played that game against anyone that we've watched them play
Right, yeah.
to this point. So let's see what the score is. I lost track just a little bit. We have 7-10 or 8-10? 10-7-2.
Okay.
Some really good play. Wave to the camera.
Are we on camera? Oh. I was like, wait, what?
You're on camera.
Good thing I wear my Beer City.
That's right. Speaking of Beer City, that is one of our biggest tournaments in Grand Rapids. This place right here, we're at the Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness once again, and they so generously open up, and we reserve courts here for when we do get rain for the Beer City. So they work hand in hand with us. Uh-oh. Sam gets to that, though.
Wow.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
What a point, guys. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, my goodness.
Net cords, we have it all. Yeah! Oh, goodness.
Nice point. That was awesome.
Wow, standing ovation here at the club.
That was a good one.
I know it's something to watch that on our live stream, but if you get time, you should come out here and watch some of this finish up. We still have, I think, 2 more rounds in this group. 11-7-2. That serve was wide, but it was a good run. 12-7. Nice shot there. Kyle takes advantage to hit that ball out front. No one expected that ball to come back so fast.
Back really fast, that's for sure.
Another around the poster. We couldn't see it.
There's
some discussion on the court.
I think it was, well, I think it was on this side of the line. Your call.
Someone's got to.
Your call. I was looking at him.
Okay. They succumb to Sam's opinion of that shot. He did have the best look at it, but it is the receiving side's call. And if either one of them had
like a for sure call, so then it, yeah.
If there's doubt,
defers.
Obviously we say the ball usually knows, so that point going the way it did, you never know. 12-7, 2. Tweener and a backhand.
Wow.
This is impressive play, folks. Great get, Zach.
Yeah, that was good.
Nice tweener,
Yeah.
Zach. That hit the highlight reel, Zach. Second 13 we have here. See if they can slow it down enough.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, definitely. We want to give a great thanks to Carrie for keeping the score, keeping that score updated for us, helping out in the booth. The
Carrie's the
team.
best.
She is the best. And can't tell you how much we thank Scott for doing this.
Oh,
this
yeah.
has been just
So
a
cool.
fun thing to do, and I know a lot of people are thankful on the live chat as well, saying how much they appreciate that they couldn't make it down here, but they can actually
be able to watch.
Yep. 9-13.
Sorry, Zach.
$13-9. Not a 1. Uh-oh, a little high. 13-9-2. Wow.
That was a good shot.
Great anticipation there. $14-9-2. Match point. Potentially match point. And it was.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Great game. All right. I think we're going to go to a commercial here in a minute. I think
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
Elders, Helpers, and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders, Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Javelin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Live here at Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness. We welcome everybody back, and we're kind of doing a change of the guard right now. I know I want to thank Jenny Bixby, Jace's mom, for joining us last game. She's now over watching Jace play, I believe, and I want to introduce and thank Alan for showing up and kind of being someone to help in the booth. He's done a great job in the past, and it's kind of nice to see you back in front of a mic, you know.
Yeah, I've actually been here since 8 a.m. I've just been circling the building looking for a parking spot, so only just now got one and made the long walk from the back, so I finally got in here.
I heard they were putting a ticket on your car, though.
That's probably true, yeah.
You're not supposed to park over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the number of things I've done illegally in and around this building, I think we can let the ticket go.
He was on mom or dad duty for a while there, right, when mom was playing earlier this morning. So.
I was, yeah. Yep. I can't imagine being on the mic if my kid is playing someday. So major props to Jenny for being able to handle that double duty.
She did a great job. She had a lot of good commentary, and she knows the game. She's a player, so it's not foreign to her by any means. And her and I have a good relationship. I've taught Jace for over a year and a half, and so had many of those discussions of his good and bad on the court. So she knows how to play that well. So.
Whatever your lesson you're giving him that's making him keep getting taller, can you give those to me? I would like.
I lost that as well. So and recently I haven't been less. It's Andrea now. So I think she's got something she puts in the water before they train, and I think that's working. So.
Yeah, I need to steal that kid's water bottle. But good play today, I see. I've been watching the stream. Really, it looks like strong play from the ladies this morning, and then strong play from this bracket right here.
Absolutely.
Competitive games.
It's been fun to watch, seeing a high-level play, seeing a lot of power on the court. So that's something that we'll see as we get other matches out here. I have to take off and play the other side of town at 3 o'clock, but I'll be listening on the live stream for 45 minutes while I travel. So.
All right.
But it's been a lot of power, bringing it hard, these men are, and obviously they all know the kitchen game real well, but they're choosing to bring that power, and it's been working out for Kyle and Sam. I know they've been kind of a team to beat. So
yeah, I think you see it at the pro level now. We talked about during Moneyball of how much the game you have to be able to do everything, including the power game.
Right.
And so I think you see that with this being the highest level of amateurs. It kind of mimics a little bit of what you see at the pro game, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, certainly. I watched that last match, and if there's any ball available to be put away or attacked, that thing's getting attacked.
We're just getting ready to start our next match here. Let me just introduce those, and then I'm going to head out. We have, let's see here. I think it is Todd Hill. Let's see if that's going to be the round that we're playing. I don't think so. Let's check out which round we're in, actually. I think it's right here. Yeah, we're still in round 5. So we have Ben Callan and Murph Murphy coming up against Todd Hill and Matt McCubbins.
It's cool you guys threw me in the match with the two teams that I don't know. Every other team in this bracket.
It's a true test. I see Kristen's your soulmate has joined us here in the booth.
You gonna
and
have
I
fun?
have to.
I'll think about it later.
Yeah, I think you can step in. I'm sure.
I'm starting with the two teams that I don't know anything about. I know every other team in this bracket. These two. So we're gonna.
So before we get started, I just want to say my goodbyes. Thanks for watching, everyone, and for their patience when we had some technical difficulty. But Scott's doing a great job here. Carrie's helping us out in the booth, and I thank Dan and Jenny for putting in their time. And I think Kristen, we can talk her into joining Alan, and we'll have some great play to watch. So you have a good day.
Thanks, Jeff.
All right, thank you.
I will try to carry on the standard of excellence here that you've set. Of course, we just talked about all the speed ups that were happening, and then we got a pretty nice dink rally there, so they must have wanted to prove to me that they could slow it down and do that. We're still at 0-0, correct, Carrie? Start off the scoring there. It's now 1-0-2 in favor of McCubbins and Hill. Strong rally there that ends with a side out. We've got Temper and Yola against Temper and Yola, by the way. So we've got Paddle brothers going against each other on both sides. Nice speed up there from Murphy. Got a special guest coming into the booth here so that I don't have to fill time all by myself. Mr. Hugh Davis of Revelin Sports. Hugh, say hello to the viewers on the live stream.
Hello, everyone. I'm really lucky to be here. Thanks for having me on, Alan.
Of course. And I was telling everybody that I think I know all the other teams in this bracket. These are the two that I'm the least familiar with. So
yeah, I'm not as familiar with them either. I know Ben fairly well in the white with the Temper paddle.
Traverse City. Correct?
Yeah, Traverse City. Played singles against him every time. He always beats me, so that's why I remember him so well.
Hard to forget. Hard to forget a person you lose to that many times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I have a few of those. We all have a Ben in our pickleball lives.
Yeah, and when that one day that comes, that hopefully you beat him, that it makes it that much sweeter.
Absolutely.
But yeah, he's a grinder. He's scrappy. He's worked so hard, and I think that's why he always beats me. He just gets every ball back.
But you're scrappy. You're a grinder.
Yeah, but Ben's like, I mean maybe, but Ben's a true grinder.
More of a grinder.
Yeah. And I know I've played his partner a few times as well. What's his partner's name? Ben's partner?
Todd Hill.
Todd, yeah.
No, sorry, Murph Murphy.
Murphy.
Yeah. I don't think his first name is actually Murph, but go with what he registered.
Yeah, fair. Wow, good hands.
His parents may have a sense of humor. Could be Murph Murphy. I think while you're here joining us, my running theme is going to be when somebody misses a shot, I'm going to suggest that they would have made the shot with a Revelin.
Yeah, and that's very likely true as well. I mean, no, I was kidding. But a lot of tempers out here.
2 tempers and 2
3.
rolls in this. Yeah, oh yeah. See that?
I'm pretty sure that's a new temper over here.
The Revelin Peer Control would have hooked that around the post and onto the line without a doubt.
Guaranteed, yeah. ATP technology on that.
It actually makes the ball magnetic to the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good soft touch. Wow. The patience. Little shank.
We were the match before this was a lot of hands battle,
yeah,
a lot of speed, and we're seeing the ball slow down a little bit more in this one, a little bit more dinky.
Do we know the score out here?
It is 4-3.
4-3. Neck and neck.
4-3-2. Or 3-4-2. And as I was looking at the bracket, it seems like
nice
wow,
move.
There you go.
What? Barely missed the net too. 2 inches from paddle hitting.
It's that he's got exceptionally long reach there, Matt McCubbins.
Yeah.
That drop would have gone over with a Revelin Peer Control, but he just had a great shot before that, so we'll let it go.
Yeah, right. You can't get them all.
I believe, as I look at this bracket, nobody's out of it. Anybody can still end up on the stand here.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's undefeated either. I think everyone's got at least 1 loss. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so. And then, so as you're watching these matches, it's not going to just be about wins and losses, but it seems like point differential may make a difference here. That is
trickle.
I apologize for my slander against the temper.
Apparently it has, yeah, some benefits. So my question is if it's a tie, a 3-way tie or whatever, is it point differential first and then or head to head first?
If it's a 3-way tie, if they've beaten each other in a triangle,
yeah, okay,
that's probably what
then
would happen. Then it would go to the points.
Yeah.
But head-to-head in a 2-way tie, head-to-head is first.
Okay. Because in my bracket, there was a 3-way tie, and one of the teams beat the other 2 teams in the 3-way tie head-to-head, but they went to point differential first.
Oh, that's
so I don't know if that was something unique with this tournament.
Maybe that could be. Maybe we'll get Brandon to clarify that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, such good soft game.
Very good soft game, yep. Placement, that shot far enough outside to move Murph a little bit. It's 5-2-2 now, McCubbins and Hill ahead. Oh, Ben with the step back.
The step back rip,
The step back drive. It's 2-5-2 now. I feel like they need to score a point here. They need to get the momentum going a little bit.
Yeah, this is critical.
So Hugh, while we've got you, it seems like Revelin is growing
Yeah.
faster and faster every time. You guys are like a teenage boy that just shoots up every time that we see you. Let's kind of talk about, as we're nearing the end of 2022, what the year's been like for you guys and all of the progress. I mean, you have a storefront now for one thing, right?
Well, that was one of our biggest accomplishments. Is in May we moved out of my parents' garage and their basement, which was horrible. It was freezing cold in the winter. There's no lights in the basement. Me and my sister were building paddles down there. But we got the job done. But now we've got a nice little headquarters right next to an ice cream shop.
Captain Sunday.
Captain Sunday. Check out Captain Sunday. Incredible. You can get a milkshake and a hot dog for like $4.50. And that's what I got 3 or 4 days a week because it's so good.
And it hasn't negatively affected your
No, I just have
yet.
to play extra pickleball, which I usually do shortly after lunch or before because there's pickleball courts 2 blocks behind the headquarters. So it's show up late or show up early and work and then take a little lunch break for pickleball and a milkshake. And so that's been a big success. And we hired 2 new people, actually. So that is also Rodney Ruff. He sounds like an action hero. His real name is Rodney Ruff. And then Jeff Pocklington. They're amazing additions to the team.
Rodney Ruff and Murph Murphy should partner up.
Yeah, that'd be a dynamic, like Batman and Robin.
A great team of alliteration.
Yeah.
So then what does 2023 you think have in store for you? Are there goals on the table?
Yeah, well, it's funny, we're talking about this now. The past 2 days we've spent 9 hours each day stuck in a war room planning 2023. The 4 of us and our 5th co-founder. So me, Sophie, Rod, Jeff, and Greta. And planning 2023. So we've got 4 new products we're launching. Some of which, a bag, an entry-level paddle, and a few other products, which we're really excited about. I think they're going to help Revlin get to even the next level. We're hosting a big tournament on Earth Day, April 22nd of next year. It will be outdoors, so we're hoping for some good early spring weather. But that'll be really fun, hoping for a big one in West Michigan. So anyone interested in that tournament will, looking for 300 to 400 people over 2 or 3 days, even singles, for those singles players out there. I know a lot of us don't get to play much singles.
There's not always a lot of opportunities.
No,
so that's good.
So that'll be fun. And I know, Alan, you and me even, we can do some practice before that because I know you've been liking your singles game recently, and of course not with the injury, but
I'll get back out there and
exactly.
get into this. It's kind of funny though, as you refine your doubles game more, it takes away sometimes from your singles game when you're hitting the touch shots needed. The players that can do both at a high level.
Impressive.
A lot of admiration for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, and then who can resist the urge to drive every third after coming off of singles?
Yeah, exactly. It's hard too when you play in the men's bracket and a mixed bracket, and then you do singles.
Yeah.
It can, especially in those summer tournaments.
I think it can destroy you.
It can wear on your body a little bit, and then I have to.
Just what?
Then I have to hear from my wife about how we did poorly in mixed because I used up all my energy in singles.
Right.
But I assume that, as everything is with Revlin, that the bag will be eco-friendly.
Yeah, and that's actually been. Absolutely, that's critical in all of our products and a big mission of ours. And that's not always easy, and we wanted to launch a bag 4 or 5 months ago, but it's so difficult. Not everyone's doing sustainable materials and manufacturing, so to find the right partner and the right materials just takes extra time, extra intention. So
if you hear that, if you want to help save the earth, if you want snow on Christmas again, because it's December 9th and we don't have any snow on the ground. You want snow on Christmas, buy a Revlin bag and a paddle, and we'll get there.
Yeah, made from hemp, made from flax, absorbs CO2, keeps the earth cold for a snowy Christmas.
Look at that. So we flip sides here. We are at 6-8.
Ooh, close.
Sorry, 8-6. Ben and Murph are up and on a nice little run there.
The touch on these 4 players is quite strong. Really soft hands.
Very,
it's fun
very
to
good.
watch.
Very good at the soft game here.
Yeah.
I think also they are very good at deciding when to speed it up. So you've seen Ben do it a couple times.
Right.
And we've seen it the other way too, where Matt has gone for the Ernie a couple times. That one right there.
Perfect. Just 3 inches above the net, and he swipes it.
But I think it's great when you look at the 5-0 bracket, and it's a strong bracket, and you still see multiple different styles of play.
Yeah.
There are many ways that you can get to this level and be competitive. There's not one blueprint. A lot of different styles of players.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that about this game is you can't really underestimate anyone, because sometimes the more unconventional the player, the harder it is to read, the more they throw you off, and that's just as effective. And you do whatever it takes to win.
That is, yeah, absolutely. Great part of this game. I mean, you saw that with the women's bracket this morning, with the ages being combined and the skill levels being combined, and you still have very competitive matches. Like you can just love that about this game. This is definitely a sport where you cannot judge any books by their cover.
Absolutely. Wow.
Oh.
Jumps in front of Ben. Very athletic.
Ben and Murph said, hey, you guys were complimenting our soft game. We can speed it up a little too there.
Sounds like we had the main camera go down for a little bit there.
Yeah, I think we are back operational with the main camera, so we are good. Big shout out to Mr. Scott McAllister, doing a great job here.
Yeah, amazing.
The production work also keeps him out of my bracket, so we hope he keeps this up.
Yeah, keep that up. Yeah, the setup is very cool. I'm looking at 3 cameras at 3 different angles, at least. A 4th one from above. 5 total, it looks like. Really cool.
I want to go back to the first time that I played and I had a wooden paddle, and I said I will never buy one of those expensive paddles, and I just can't see myself getting addicted to this game. And here I am on a live stream, 7 or 8 paddles in.
Right.
I know who all the pro players are. It's always on the TV in our house. 'Cause you know what? It's 1 o'clock on a Sunday and the NFL is on, but I think I'm going to watch SunMed APP instead.
10 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Or the local Salty Elf. Absolutely. Like either way, I'm tuning in. I want to watch these guys compete, learn what I can, and maybe someday be out there with them.
I kid you not, because last year this Salty Elf tournament was New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, correct? Yeah.
Right.
And I was down in Florida at some college bowl games, refreshing the bracket to see how Kristen was doing, and that's where. And 21-year-old Alan, if you told him that you're going to be at a college bowl game, but you're going to be more concerned with this wiffle ball. But that is the power of this game. Hugh, you're on camera.
What's up? I'm Hugh. Good to see you all.
He's modest, but he owns a giant corporation, everybody.
A massive multinational.
Hey, Amazon started in somebody's basement too, so.
Yeah, shout out to my parents. I slowly, over the past 5 years, took over half of their house with random prototypes and materials and boxes and meetings, and we would not be here without them. So parents' garages are a beautiful thing.
As a parent of a 9 and a 5-year-old, keeps counting down the days till they turn 18. Your parents, your parents are wonderful for hanging on to you as long as they did.
Yeah. It wasn't easy for them, I'm sure. Bringing some pace to that point.
Bringing some pace, and it's 7-12 now. I feel like Hill and McCubbins need to make a run here. This is probably the time.
Great forehand. Wow. Man.
They handled that power
like it was
very
nothing.
well. Very well.
Impressive.
There's only so much you can take sometimes, so you keep trying to make him hit more balls, but he eventually found the winner.
Murphy looks like he must have been an ex-tennis player.
I can see that in the swing, yes.
Yeah, really clean ground strokes. Oh, tough.
No amount of tennis can help you with that.
No. That's unlucky. Or lucky.
But as you mentioned before, soft game's really good, and I think that's the hardest thing, right, for tennis players when you come into the game is to figure that part of it out.
Mm-hmm.
On cue, he gives you a nice forehand tennis ground stroke there.
Oh, wow, good punch.
So I'm watching this. Ben and Murph, a tough team. Trying to see their results here. So they won 15-12 in their first, 15-13 in their second. They lost to Tom Miller and Justin McKenzie in the third. And we don't have a round 4 result from them yet. Jeremy Carlos. So we know they're at least 2-1. We don't know what happened in their fourth match yet.
I love the audio quality. You can hear the ball bouncing as it trickles, near the net.
We got the couple extra mics. Scott's giving us a little extra volume here now too.
Murph really communicating. Wow, good hands. Whoa.
That's long. See if that's the boost here that Todd and Matt need. It's 8-13. This flipped at 8-6. It was a tight match.
Yeah.
Some good defense again. Held on for as long as they could. Ben able to find a way to end that point. And they get the ball back at 13-8.
Beautiful drop.
Chose a nice time to speed it up.
Yeah, there's 2 ones before that were yellow, and they picked that one that was just a greenish yellow to punch it. That was really smart.
I think as pickleball viewership grows, too, that's the kind of point that I hope that the general viewership learns to appreciate. Because when I first started watching pro pickleball, and they would dink it out like that, you couldn't understand the nuances of what's going on.
Right,
and
moving them and back and forth and just a little too high, punch it to get the next setup, and then you finish it on that after that first setup.
So now we have a match point. It's 14-8.
By Murph. Oh, Ben with the
almost
kind of like a tweener, but
A little bit?
Yeah, I don't know what you call that, but it was cool.
Can't help but think if that was a Revel in his hand, he may have had a
Well, yeah,
better
what could have happened there? Likely a different result.
Probably hooks it onto the line in the back corner.
With the magnetic line taken off. Oh, great soft touch. Went for that tricky speed up direction change.
Todd was ready for it.
Yeah.
In 9-14, we've seen multiple times throughout this day and really all of pickleball. Sometimes that 15 point can be hard to come by.
Everyone's been there.
Everyone's been there.
Sweated and felt that pressure.
If it's to 11, you get stuck at 10. If it's to 15, you get stuck at 14. So I see if Matt and Todd can put a little subtle pressure on here. Great counter.
Yeah.
All right, so Ben and Murph get another look at a match point here. They're going to have 2 looks at it.
Scrambling.
Oh, sends it a little long. Just a little long. And that's the match.
Great match.
Great match, yes. One where the final score maybe didn't reflect how competitively played that was. It's a 15-9 victory, but we flipped that 8-6, and Todd and Matt able to hold off a couple of match points and make it interesting there at the end. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and then we'll come back on the other side.
Revel Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Go, Jace.
All right, we have Matt and Todd are back on this court, playing against Jace and Nick.
Yeah, Jace is a local Grand Rapids guy.
A staple.
Yeah.
Now, been playing for a long time despite his age.
Yeah, man, I remember seeing him out there when he was 11. That would have been 4 years ago.
Kristen and I played him and his mom in a very early tournament. We
Yeah.
were all still figuring it out.
Man, has he gotten good?
And he's really put in the time on it. You know, this isn't just happening by accident. Who knows what I was doing at his age, not being this dedicated to something for sure.
Yeah, he was telling me he's even working out, he's lifting, he's running.
Changed his diet.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he was like, it's not always easy, you know, there's a month or two where I can't stay committed, which I thought was really open and transparent and a sign of maturity but I think now he's really getting more and more committed. It's really cool to see it paying off.
And he's had some really good results. You know, gone and played in some of those APP Next Gen events and gotten results in those, and so he's coming along.
Yeah.
So update on this bracket: we have 3 teams with 4 wins right now: Sam and Kyle, Ben and Murph, and Tom and Justin.
Wow.
And Zach and Ryan have 3 wins, and then you have 2 teams with 2 wins. So. We've got 3 rounds left. We have 2 rounds left. This is the start of the 6th round. Scott Carrie left us for a moment, so Scott is on scoring and switching duty, so maybe a little bit slower right now. We got a one-man band over here.
Great poach from Nick.
Great poach.
The backhand poach, you don't see that.
It's 6-0 now or 5-0.
Early timeout.
Yeah, an early timeout. Yep. We believe it's 6-0. Tough for Matt and Todd. They just had a pretty tough match in this one before. They're immediately thrown back out here again.
No break. Maybe 5 minutes break.
They got a quick little break while we ran a couple ads. They probably were telling Scott to run a couple more ads, but so they take the early timeout. I think it's smart strategy, especially with 1 game to 15.
Yeah.
An early deficit, hard to get yourself out of. Good hands there by Jason. Nick pulls that out. Todd finishes the point, and now they get a chance to. We did confirm it as 0-6-1. So.
You saw Jace using his 2-handed backhand. He's been religiously focused on developing that over the past few months. He was telling me.
He has, and if you want to develop your 2-handed backhand, Andrew Coop seems like a pretty good person to maybe learn that from.
Yep, that didn't hurt. And I think Jace now, he was giving me some pointers. I've been trying to develop it. I gave up. I think I'm going to try again. A lot of the pros are moving to it. Jace is moving to it.
Absolutely. You see it more and more.
Wow. Great point.
Didn't need 2 hands for that one. I see he's playing with the CRBN. That must be at least relatively new for him, right? I think.
Yeah, just a couple months. He was sponsored by Head for a little while. maybe engage before that. I don't think he's yet sponsored by Carbon, but he's talking with them and a couple others.
See how worn the white lettering is on his paddle. A good sign of how much he plays, considering he's only been playing with that paddle for a couple months.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 3 or 4 days a week of just drilling. Yeah. You don't see that often in players that just want to drill and drill and drill, but I think that's part of the key to Jace's success.
No doubt. And I think that's definitely a development from Andrea as well. You know, you hear a lot of the pros talk. They don't really go and play rec games. It's a lot of drilling until the next tournament.
Exactly.
And so he's picked that up. And at least in this match, seems to be working out. 8-0 at the flip. Sometimes, though, that just need a moment, flip the side, change the scenery. So we'll see if Todd and Matt can come back and dig themselves out of this hole a little bit.
Great. Oh, just a hair long.
I thought it was beat. Nick having to remind Jace about their stack. Now, I don't know a ton about Nick. Do we know, where is he from?
I believe he's from the southeastern part of Michigan. Although don't quote me on that. Or maybe just over the border into Indiana. I know he's got a brother as well who plays very good pickleball. So I think they play together, train together a little bit.
Yes, he's from Granger, Indiana.
Yeah.
22 years old, so just a couple of young bucks.
Yeah. Just finding their way and crushing it at pickleball so far.
You know, we have a great scene in Michigan, and we have a great pickleball scene in Grand Rapids as well. But you hear a lot of players come out of that Michiana, northwest Indiana, and southeast Michigan.
Yeah, it's southeast Michigan. I think was a little behind Grand Rapids for many years in the pickleball scene and development. And recently, I've just been hearing more and more players getting to really high levels and great accomplishments, and just overall the volume of players down there. We have a partner, Wolverine Pickleball, beautiful facility. If you're ever down in Ann Arbor area, Walker area.
I've been there. I played at the Wolverine Pickleball. And they're building they're building something there.
Like a whole beer garden, and it's going to be quite beautiful. I think the renderings are online if you look up Wolverine Pickleball, but definitely it's going to be a place to be. But a lot of really good players training at Wolverine Pickleball. And then the Indianapolis area as well, and everywhere in between. Kind of.
It's really countrywide by this point. It's everywhere you can go. But yeah, the Michigan scene, and you're seeing a lot more of these indoor facilities that popping up, giving people places to play in the winter, like this great one right here.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll let us set up a beer garden in here.
I know that we're missing a beer garden as of now, but maybe someday in the future.
It's a great shot. Jace kind of forcing him into that shot.
Put some pressure on it. Yep. Even though it didn't work out, just the pressure that creates, you can't underestimate that.
Matt Todd able to get on the board, though. Shot by Todd.
Kept moving him out wide, out wide, out wide, and by the fourth or fifth, down the middle. Simple but effective.
Great job. You see Jace really ripping that third a lot today. But Todd and Matt do a good job there of handling that. And, slowing it down. And they get the ball back here. Down 3-10.
a little short. Good couple blocks.
So Todd, I'm seeing also a Michiana guy, South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
And Matt McCubbins is from South Bend, Indiana. So we got
yeah.
3 Hoosiers on the court.
It's really cool that they travel up here and compete against probably a 3-hour drive.
Maybe just 2.5. A tad less from South Bend.
Yeah, 2.5.
For their drive here, play these 2 young guys.
Yeah.
That's what we rewarded them with.
Jace laying off a little bit on the speed for the placement. Good shot. Some discussion on the call there.
That call looks like
they called it in. Is that what I'm saying?
Jace and Nick got that point.
Got
see
it.
the ball.
So
that
just
was
a little one.
Yep. It's 11-3.
Good patience. Good pickup.
Oh,
amazing.
Nick stares at himself in disbelief. Of what did I just hit there?
Yeah, it's incredible at this level, just the balls that come back at you. You can't ever consider the point down.
You have to expect every
yeah.
till it is officially ruled out.
Yeah.
3-6-1.
Wow, good inside out forehand spinner by Nick to set Jace up.
Yep, and Jace able to just reach in with his ever-growing limbs.
Yeah, he's got so tall. Oh, good hands.
Oh, that's a great job by Matt of handling that.
Yeah. Off the frame, but it works.
They all count the same.
Yeah, exactly.
That forehand that he's able to take out of the air, extremely effective shot for Jace so far in this match.
Yeah, puts a little roll, a little top spin on it.
And one of the biggest things, too, I think, for him over the last year and a half is just the confidence that he plays with.
Absolutely. At the line, punching balls like that, just popping them back. No, not giving up any space, keeping the paddle out in front.
And he's now just played against and with such good competition that nothing seems to faze him any longer. Growing into a man before our eyes. It brings a tear to me to see him play at this level.
Yeah. Just a hair wide, it looks like.
Oh, just wide. Second look at a match point here for Jason Nick. And there it is, the same drive he's been using so effectively throughout this match.
Great shot, great match.
Jason Nick get that win. It's their second win on the day. We've got the court next to us. We've got a pretty important match here for Ryan Schmid and Zach Chambers. They're playing Ben and Murph. Ben and Murph are one game up on them in the standings, so Ryan and Zach can still get themselves on the stand here if they can get this one and add another win.
Yeah, critical match here. And that looks like it'll be the last match of round 6 concluding over there. And then when we'll be round.
Yep. Then we'll be into the last round. So we're gonna go give you try to get a little bonus coverage here. A gimbal that's out, so we'll do our best. You can also watch Scott and Brian warm up. See if we can hear a score from that.
You know if they're right here, Brian? Are they close? No.
They just switched sides, so they must be.
I think I heard an 8-7-2 out of Zach, but they just flipped sides, so somebody's got to be at 8.
Say 8-7.
Yeah, 8-7. So now 9-7. This would be a little bit of a bracket buster if they can come out on top here. We would
close match.
I think it would create. We don't have the result from this full results from round 6 yet, but we got 3 teams with 4 wins, and Ryan and Zach would be a 4th team with 4 wins if they can pull that one out.
The 4-way tie.
Yeah, we don't have the result from Sam and Kyle playing Tom and Justin. So whoever won that match would be one game ahead of the field.
Cool.
So coming up next on this main court, we have Scott Verpake and Brian LeClaire. We'll play Todd Hill and Matt McCubbins. We'll get a 3rd straight match, I think, with
for Todd and Matt. Very cool.
we have an updated score over there. Ryan and Zach and
I'm not sure. I will. It sounded like 7-9-1.
I believe that's correct.
Murph
7-9-2 now after that shot from Zach.
Yep.
So he not only was 2022 a big year for Evelyn, but big year for you and Sophie.
Yeah.
Right. So how do you balance? Have you had any time to enjoy as a newlywed couple with all the pickleball going on?
We had a mini honeymoon. We had a very small wedding up in Traverse City, and actually, very cool. Yeah, very small honeymoon in Traverse City. A mini moon, I guess, is what we called it. And then I'm surprising her with a trip to possibly Italy. She doesn't know about this, so anyone who's watching, don't tell
she
her.
can, she can just watch this live stream back.
All right, scrub this part. No, I'm just kidding.
He didn't say Italy. He said Olive Garden.
Olive Garden,
yeah,
Italian food.
Yep.
There, yep. there's some static on the other end.
I know that you guys travel a lot to tournaments and you set up shop there. And, you know, what's your experience been like at those places, Steve?
Yeah.
Well received, I imagine.
Yeah, ton of fun. Our most recent one was Hilton Head, South Carolina. Really cool, beautiful facility. About 900 people there at the APP Hilton Head tournament, and it was one of our record tournaments. And it depends. In general, they've been very successful for us. We went to about 6 last year, 8 this year, and a lot of fun. Usually try to play in 1 or 2 events, me or Sophie or both, and spend 4 or 5 days there. Yeah, with a booth set up.
And you have a couple of players locally that you sponsor.
Yeah.
Too, with Alec and Jaron.
Alec and Jaron, 2 of the better players in Michigan. They're really fun to watch. Really grateful for their feedback and their, representing us. They're both really great guys on and off the court, so it's really fun to watch them and support them. And sponsor a couple senior pros as well. Jenny Marcos, Scott Abram, who are both from Oklahoma, actually. Oklahoma City.
Yep. I like that.
Hey, Tom.
All right, we're still on the bonus coverage here with Ryan and Zach taking on Ben and Murph. Let's see if we can get a score check for you. Heard a 10 there.
Little help from the net.
Little help from the net. We've been on both sides of it. It giveth and it taketh. 11-10-2 is the score.
Wow.
Ben and Murph are up. Big possession coming up here for Ryan and Zach. This is
Ryan serving first.
Confirmed it, 10-11 on the 1. And as we mentioned, for those watching, this is a big match for Ryan and Zach's medal chances. They're currently 1 game behind the log jam up at the top, so if they can win this, they would even that out. Shots like that will certainly help their cause.
Yeah. Zach setting that up with a wicked top spin backhand flick volley, and 2 shots later, shots later, puts it away.
Yep, his backhand, one-handed backhand flick.
Yeah,
very good shot. Another player who really hasn't been playing for very long.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with how quickly he's developed his game.
Big tennis background there as well.
Just hits the tape.
Comes back over to Ben and Murph at 11-11.
Murph with some pretty cool shoes. I haven't seen those before. They look like Asics. I'm always intrigued by players' shoe choices. What shoes do you wear, Alan?
I have the Adidas Court Jam.
Okay.
And I've always been pretty basic on the shoes, but I started to jazz it up a little bit. So I got the white lime green combo. So
oh yeah.
A little flashier there. Yeah.
Cool.
That's a good hold there for Ryan and Zach. They get it again now at 11-11. Looks like they're going to stack Zach over onto the left.
Great.
What a point.
Zach almost bailing him out for...
Almost, but as we saw in the match before, Murph is really good once he gets on a roll up there.
Just pounces on it.
He's able to keep Ryan back and then over with that forehand. Still at 11-11. That's a nice little touch shot there.
Great drop volley.
Ryan Schmid. And we remain at 11-11. It's 11-11-2 now.
Ball's rolling, 3 courts down.
We stay 11-11.
Let's see if Zach can get him off of it. They decide not to
Not stacking this time.
Yeah. Won't pay off.
It's well played from Ryan.
Really stuck in there.
Timeout now at 12-11. 12-11-1.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
See you guys. How's Tori doing? Ryan, is Tori playing right now? Oh, How'd she do? What did I think?
You're live.
And we're back.
I think I heard 13-11-1 now in favor of Ryan and Zach.
Wow. This will be good for him, big for him.
Yep, 14-11-1.
Match point. He's gonna. Wow. Zach with a beautiful poach to finish the match.
All right, that is going to make things interesting.
That's now a three-way tie.
We have a three-way tie. One of the teams has 5 wins. We don't know which one yet.
Right.
And then we've got 3 teams with 4 wins.
Wow.
Well, no, we're done with round 6 now. This will be the last round.
Round 7, the final round.
So we're going to pull a match onto this first court for live stream coverage that is potentially going to decide the gold. So one of the deciders. It'll be Kyle and Sam against Ben and Murph.
Kyle, Sam, Ben, Murph. That'll be a battle.
Gonna be a battle. Yep. See if I can get a date on where we sit. So Hugh, as we're filling some time here, waiting for this match to come on, you know, we're so focused up here on our efforts. What has the scene been like in the Lakeshore? It seems like it's growing really fast as well. You guys have like so many different places people can go play. It's spreading over in New Zealand. I hear more Douglas and Saugatuck happening. So what's happening along the Lakeshore over there?
Great question. Yeah, the Holland. I would say Holland kind of spearheaded the pickleball movement of that area with a Holland pickleball club being started almost 15, 20 years ago with a few courts being put in Holland. And now there's many areas to play, but every location has a maximum of maybe 8 courts or 6 courts. So we don't have that hub like Grand Rapids here has yet with Belknap, and then in the winter we've got Grand Rapids Racket Fitness. So I think some really exciting news actually. And just half a mile from my parents' house and our original headquarters was an old airport, and they've decided to take the airport out, and they're going to put in 12 pickleball courts outdoor, and then they're going to put in 6 to 12 indoor courts, potentially in one of the old airplane hangars.
That's the Tulip City Airport, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a Holland Zealand native, so I know.
Yes, you know what we're talking about. So that'll be really exciting to have the beginnings of a pickleball hub there with a little bit more courts. But I would say Holland itself has 6 locations with courts, with 2 to 6 courts, and then Zealand with a couple, and Douglas with 2 or 3. So it's fun. A lot of smaller communities there.
And they always seem like they're in use Even when I drive by New Zealand, or when I drive by off of the highway, you can see the courts in Douglas, right? It always seems like they're very heavily used.
They're right by the highway. Yeah, some really solid players in Douglas too. Peter Colvin, who's been playing the sport, great author and has a few books on Amazon, some about pickleball. Great player out of Douglas, and I think Hudsonville
has
a growing
a lot, very much so. Byron Center.
Yeah.
We've gone out to the Lowell courts a couple times. There's Forest Hills. I mean, there's
Ada has some.
Belknap will always be our that's the heart, but it's just great to have all of those different options, especially at times where there's some sort of festival on the hill at Belknap and you can't go there. It used to be, but how will we go 3 days without playing? All right, so we have a bracket update here. I'm going to re-tally what we've got going on so we can give you an update on where this...
I'm excited for this match because what I've seen the past few hours from Kyle and Sam is a lot of power, a lot of energy and hitting through the ball, speeding a lot of things up. And from Murph and Ben, almost the opposite. A lot of touch, a lot of slow down, keep everything unattackable. And so it's going to be interesting how this matchup goes and who comes out on top.
A little yin and yang. So, all right. I'm being asked for a ball, so let me...
I just gave one to Sam, and leads the court over. Oh, I see. Kristen looks like helping Ryan out.
Yeah, there are about 35 people standing around in the courts that aren't on the air that they could have asked for a ball, but I was the choice for some reason. All right, so we got Sam, Trent, and Kyle Worthy have 5 wins. They are the only team with 5 wins.
They are both out of Ann Arbor, Detroit area. Play often at Wolverine Pickleball.
So they will play on this court, Ben and Murph, who have 4 wins. So if Ben and Murph win this, then they'll be tied at 5, and they'll get the head tiebreaker. Zach and Ryan have 4 wins. Tom and Justin have 4 wins. So we've got 3 teams with 4 wins right now, and 1 with 5. And then we have Jaron and Carlos, who have 3 wins, but they play Justin and Tom. So if they win that one, they beat one of the 4-win teams and give themselves 4 wins. So they're not completely out of this either. So stay tuned, everybody. This 7th round
is critical for 5 teams.
Everything counts.
Yeah.
Every one of these matches, I think, means something.
I wonder if the players, which teams know that this is the scenario. Does that help them or hurt them? Does that put extra pressure on them?
I think at this level, first of all, I'm sure they're all aware of it because they're all competitive and they've probably all been adding this all up.
Yep.
And I also think that when you don't get to this level, and a lot of these guys played high level tennis or other sports without having that switch that you can turn on. I don't think that any of them would do worse because they know that the chips are down on this.
That's a great point.
And then you already see the women's 4-5 19 plus warming up over there. Pulled up that bracket. That's going to be a tough bracket. That is some talented teams in that women's 4-5 19 plus. So we may be able to get you a little extra coverage of that bracket as well once that gets going.
Cool.
So we have Kyle and Sam out here. They're waiting for Ben and Murph. They just finished kind of a grueling match with Zach and Ryan, so they probably need a moment.
Ben getting some water over there.
So kind of take me through the evolution of your paddles as well, because I think when I met you and we demoed those Equinox paddles, and then I've seen you move into the new Revo series, right?
Yeah.
So what was the first paddle you made? What was that like?
The first paddle does not have a name. I made it 7 years ago. I was after my freshman year of college. I took some old material from a car that I was working on. A small project car at my school, University of Michigan. We were building a car out of carbon fiber, and I built a paddle out of some scrap material that the professor let me have. That was 7 years ago. The paddle weighed 16 ounces. So you can imagine, no one wants to play with that. But it wasn't going to break, and that's what I was trying to solve, is build a paddle that was more durable, slimmer, cooler looking. And so that first paddle really set me on my journey. And about 200 prototypes later, I created the FLX 1.0. And that was the first small batch of paddles we made. We made 35 of them back in 2019. And we sold all 35 of them in about 2 weeks. Just through word of mouth, because we did a small photo shoot at Belknap Park, back when Belknap Park had maybe only 18 courts instead of the 26 it has now. And actually Peter Colvin, who we were just talking about, was the first customer ever. He saw us at the photo shoot, asked to hit with the paddle, really liked it. And that's when we really knew we were onto something, is we weren't trying to sell anything. We just thought we had a cool looking thing that we were going to take some pictures of, and someone wanted to buy it. And so that FLX 1.0 then led into the Equinox, but it took us a long time to go from a prototype product that we could make 35 of to scaling that up to something that you could make thousands of. So the Equinox didn't launch for about a year and a half later, late in 2020.
And at that point, your parents are probably thinking, we're never getting rid of this guy now.
Yeah.
He's going to be in our basement for another 6 years, right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. They're like, they're very, very supportive. They're amazing, but they're like, what is this guy doing? Like, he's been working at this thing for 5 years. He's never sold a paddle. He's got 200 prototypes. They're like, when is he going to just pick something and go with it? But, like many inventors, I had I thought it needed to be perfect. And the Equinox was great, but as anyone who's played with the Equinox knows, it had no texture. Sweet spot was kind of small. It had some, drawbacks. Not a lot of options there. So learned a lot from the Equinox, and the customer feedback we got from that was overall great. But really, really learned a lot from our customers there, and launched the Revo series about 5 months ago.
I mean, Kristen played with that Equinox for a long
time.
We still have it, actually. We like that paddle, but really just the progression from that paddle to what you have now.
Yeah. And what was interesting, too, is during that time is the change in the other competitive technology. There's a slight rule change that essentially allowed for texture to be a lot more easy to achieve. They went from if 1 out of 6 measurements was too high, the paddle didn't pass, to averaging all 6 measurements. And so when you think about that, that means that you can have 1 or 2 that are way too high and have certain directions with a lot more texture. And so therefore spin the ball a lot more. And so we saw that rapidly after 2020 when that slight verbiage in the rule book changed. People saw that, which was quite interesting. And then the textured paddles really started to take off. And that's what we tried to do with the Revo series. Really solid texture on that.
So a little update here, because I know we have some Jace fans on the stream, and we have some Zach fans on the stream. They're playing each other. Jace and Nick are playing Zach and Ryan, and Zach and Ryan looking for a spot on the stand here. They have played their way into it, but Jace and Nick, giving them a little game here.
Yeah.
They are making it tough. They are not going away easy.
Jace and Zach just had a hand battle of, ripping the ball at each other 4 shots in a row.
Definitely around these parts, those are 2 of the players with the better hands.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And Zach pretty much walked out onto the pickleball court for the first time being able to do that.
Yeah, that tennis background really helped him there.
Now, you are a tennis player, correct?
Yeah, I played you know, unlike some of these players, I only played medium level high school tennis, but it helps.
I mean,
certainly.
join the club there. Yeah, yeah. It does help. But so, how were you introduced to pickleball?
So I was a sophomore in high school back in 2014, about 10 years ago, 2013, about 9 years ago now. And my buddy had played a tournament every summer at his cottage association in Holland, and was like, hey, you want to come play pickleball? In the first 2 summers he invited me, or asked me, I was like, no, I'm not. Like, what is this thing, pickleball? I had no interest in this sport, whatever it was. I didn't even ask him what it was, but it was called pickleball, so I wasn't interested. I thought it was going to be cornhole or, you know, ladder toss or something like that. And then we played, finally convinced me 2013, and it immediately hooked. He's like, yeah, we should practice a few times. And I'm like, the first time I played, I was like, oh, wow, this is pickleball, okay. And then we started training like really hard and really overly serious about this, you know, cottage association tournament that summer. Me and 8 of my buddies, and then we all went in, and we're wearing Hawaiian shirts and, you know, unconventional, but just had a ton of fun, and that's really what got me hooked.
So was there a moment, you mentioned you wanted a more durable paddle. That was like the first.
Yeah.
Was there a moment where you kind of, the light bulb went up over your head and you said,
yeah,
try making one of these?
It was about a year after that first tournament. As me and my buddies got better and better and better, we started hitting the ball more and we started playing more. We would start going through paddles like 2 or 3 months. The edge guards were coming off. The faces would dent and stay dented. Snap at the neck. The butt ends would come off. And I had a small business at that point repairing lacrosse sticks. So all my buddies were like, Hugh, can you repair my pickleball paddle? Because I had the right adhesives in the little shop in my parents' garage that eventually became Reverend's headquarters. But so I turned my lacrosse stick company into, you know, a pickleball repair service as well. And but it was just like confused, like why are these paddles not made better? Why are we replacing them so much? And what can I do with this paddle once it's broken? Nothing except throw it away. And so I started to think about like a better paddle, a paddle that had an end of life and a sustainability story that didn't have to go to the landfill or was made with materials that were maybe more intentional. So that was my journey, and then just breaking and repairing all those paddles. I learned so much about paddle construction.
So I think I heard 3-1-1 there in favor of Kyle and Sam. Maybe 4-1-1 now. And a reminder here, if Kyle and Sam win this one, they have the gold.
Really good early from Kyle.
That's a vert.
It's a vert. Because of the backhand.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know the legal definition of a vert, but
I don't believe it's a legal term. It's
a true dictionary term. Not yet, at least, but
we need a pickleball glossary. Not a whole lot of doubt on that ball. So Kyle and Sam here running their way towards a possible gold medal. So if they win this, the picture for silver gets very interesting.
great dodge by Kyle.
Ben and Murph would have 4 wins. Tom and Justin are not playing yet, I don't believe. Unless they move to another court. They have 4 wins. If Ryan and Zach win, they would then have 5 wins.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
So they could come from being a game back, going into round 6 to silver, possibly. See what the head-to-heads are with them and Justin. Okay, so Tom Miller and Justin McKenzie have the head-to-head over Ryan and Zach. So if both of those teams win, Justin and Tom would get the silver, and Ryan and Zach would get bronze. Although, as mentioned, Jace and Nick are trying to throw a wrench in that and doing a good job.
Yeah, Jace is smiling. That's a good sign.
Ryan's saying 9s.
So I believe Kyle's mom is the author of the book Bend Your Knees, Louise.
Oh, the children's book.
Yeah.
That's Kyle's mom.
That
Okay.
have seen that. Yes. Seen that book.
She has handed our kids a card with a QR code on it.
Yeah.
With that book on it.
Yep.
And I actually say that in my head sometimes
Bend
when I
your
forget
knees,
to
Louise.
bend my knees.
I know.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yep.
Yeah, so I thought that was very cool. I haven't had a chance to get the book or actually read it yet, but
just the title is yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, imagine the content of that book if the title has so much power.
Although listen, Louise is probably not a 38-year-old father of 2. Bending her knees is probably easier.
That's fair.
Once tendonitis sets in a little bit, that gets a little bit harder there, Louise.
Wow, great hands.
Great hands. I think the score is flipped, right? That's Kyle and Sam are up 6-3.
Yep. Correcting the score now. Kyle and Sam are up 6.
Although Ben says, "Hey, hold on, give me some of those points back." 3-6-1.
Keeping them back.
Ben was able to get up to the line.
Yeah.
One thing you hear, I've noticed just from watching these matches, so you hear the partner communication. It's constant.
Yeah.
Yours, mine, whose ball is it? There's never any confusion as to who is taking what ball.
Pretty much every ball someone's calling. We heard Murph saying yours or mine on every single shot.
That's pretty rare to see a Murph missed forehand today. That thing's been on fire.
Yeah. 6-2. A little bit of a comeback coming. Really nice drop. ATP attempt a little high.
He had the angle.
Yeah, it was tight though.
So just to reiterate how tight this bracket has been, if Ben and Murph win this, they have a chance to win gold. If they lose it, it's possible they won't medal.
Yeah, right.
That's how tight this is. This match could swing it that much.
Just so many good teams all vying for those top spots. All beating each other and losing to each other.
We were talking about the contrast in styles before this, and you saw Ben and Murph able to slow that point down a little bit.
They even had, I think Ben had at least one opportunity to speed up. He kept it slow, and it messed Kyle up a little bit.
Sam speeds that one.
Yep.
7-2. That's Murph with that very low flying, not bouncy serve there.
Good pick up by Ben. Good hands after that.
I mean, beyond being good players today, to just watching Kyle and Sam's foot speed.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty awesome to watch. They get to a lot of balls that you think are done.
Yeah, I played Sam in singles at Beer City last year, switching sides, it looks like.
Yep, 8-4.
8-4 on the side switch, taking some water.
I can't imagine he's a delight to play in singles.
Well, he's like Ben, and they both were in my bracket, and I don't remember who won. I think Ben ended up winning, but both of them just got every single ball, no matter how perfect you hit it. So definitely that footwork is imperative in singles, and in doubles equally as important. It allows them to do those ernies and those Berts that we've seen them successful at a few times now.
And they have to take less balls in transition, honestly. They're able to get up to the line so fast.
Yeah. And recover from a transition ball when you're diving, driving low to dig a ball out and then pop up and get your feet set again.
No, I will say this. There is no doubt that this game evens out some of the physical strength and foot speed, and you don't have to be the world's strongest person or the world's fastest person, but it does help to be able to run like that.
Absolutely.
Come on.
And in addition to paying attention to this match, listen to what the score is on this barn burner that Ryan and Zach are playing with Nick and Jace.
Great hands, just a little long. Really slowing it down.
Oh, that's a heck of a point there from everybody
really
involved. Sam ends up with the winner, but that was some first-class dinking.
Yeah, really good patience waiting for that perfect speed up and then finishes it on the second. That's classic.
5-8-2, Murph and Ben looking to will come back here. Another speed up.
Yeah, right into
Sam.
his chicken wing. It's a tough shot. Kyle.
That ATP is there.
Right on the line.
Right on the line. Because he hit it on the line, his paddle doesn't have the technology.
Yeah, that was just pure skill right there.
The Revo Pure Power might have been a better choice on that drive, right?
Yep. Power it right over the net.
That is a great shot there.
Both good shots.
Yep.
I mean, Santa had a pretty tricky Ernie there, but Ben and Murph were ready for it.
Well, after you get a Burt hit on you in a match, I think you're pretty on alert for whatever's coming now.
Right.
That's some solid dinking right there from Murph. have it at 6-9-1 now.
Sam using the full court. Nice flick.
Just wide there. Looked like it had a shot for a moment. But that's a side out. And Kyle and Sam will take it back. It's a good hold there for Ben and Murph.
Yeah.
Keep the score at 9.
Just a little high by Murph. Sam's ready for it.
So if you're just joining us, it is 6-9-2. And Sam Trent Kyle Worthy, who is the team at the top of your screen with 9 points. If they win this match, they win the gold. And if the other team wins, we have some math to do. 6-9-2. 7-9-2 now. So we have a score from the other court. Zach Chambers and Ryan Schmid are up on Jace Landier and Nick Wittendorf. 13-11 only, so that one's coming down to the wire. We'll keep you updated as that one is going to have effect on the final standings. That are some hands, and it is 8-9.
That was, wow. Ben and Murph are feeling good right now.
It's such a momentum game.
Yeah.
You feel it in other sports, but I don't know that I've ever felt it as much as you do in pickleball.
Never. Never like this.
Sam and Kyle able to slow that momentum and cool off Ben and Murph, but that was a great run from them to make this interesting.
They're keeping it very close. Good hands, good hands.
Yep, especially Sam handled a couple of awkward balls there.
Yeah. You need to change of pace, slow down from Sam, through Ben a little bit.
Zach and Ryan battled through some tough spots in that match, able to come out on
Sam
top.
going to a lefty there to get that ball.
And that ball just doesn't trickle over. So Nick and Jace put up a good fight. They lose to Ryan and Zach. So Ryan and Zach now have 5 wins.
10-8-2. Let's take.
So good.
Great overhead by Sam.
It's 8-10-2. Missed that one. That was still a pretty good hold they had last time.
Murph's almost staying in there.
You could see the intensity upping as soon as Ben and Murph made that run. I've heard them all say the score wrong the last couple points a couple times. You're so focused in.
Right. Yeah, great point.
So they've held them three straight times at either 9 or 10. They got 1 point in 3 possessions. And so we'll see if Ben and Murph can now capitalize on the offensive end.
Wow.
Nolan.
Nice, simple, but effective Ernie there.
Yep. He's now got a Bert and an Ernie in the same game. I don't know what you get for that, but Might be a gold medal.
That's what he's hoping for.
That one may have saved him on that one.
Can't quite chip it up.
Wow. That ball falls in and he takes advantage of it. Just balls wide.
The speed from
he
Sam
got there
though.
though. Oh yeah, he's gonna get there. They take a timeout. Ben and Murph took the timeout here, I think, which is I think it's a smart timeout.
Yeah.
I think that often teams think you have to take the timeout when the other team's on a run. But to give yourself a little moment before you take it, this is a big possession for them. They've had a couple of chances to get off 8 and haven't done it, so I think you take a little extra moment here. This is going to be a key possession.
Yeah, very smart. Looks like this is the last match of the bracket.
Yes. Unless I think that the Tom and Justin against Jaron and Carlos match got moved to a different court so that they could get the ladies on. So I think they are playing behind us on the tennis courts.
Got it.
So we'll try to get an update on that one because that one does also factor into the final standings here.
I do see Jaron over there.
Oh, Jaron.
So
maybe they are.
For this court.
They're either waiting for the court or they're done.
Yeah, interesting.
You know what? I am going to text these players and find out what happened, and we'll be able to tell you exactly where we stand.
Saying it's the tape. Very close.
9-10 now. Yep, I believe so. Because they're stacked.
10-1, Ben serving.
So good.
Wow.
Great hands.
Catches in the line.
Yeah. Yeah, we're mostly seeing third shot drops out here. Very few third shot drives. Wow. Forehand roll to catch the guy from the line. Looks like it's 10-10-2.
Yep. 10-10-2. This has really turned into a match.
Good backhand volley from Sam. Let's just say it
11-10 now.
Murph just an animal.
Taken over in the middle.
Wow.
And we're still going.
Wow.
Finally ends, and we get applause all around the building.
Great point. Wow. Yeah! Big reach by Ben. Kyle's ready for it though. calls a timeout.
That seems like an obvious timeout spot.
Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna briefly grab some water.
You've earned it. You've earned the water break, Hugh. Okay, so that's a great shot by Murph. So Hugh, I have an update for you. Jaron and Carlos beat Tom and Justin.
Wow.
So that gives us 3 teams with 4 wins and 2 with 5.
Wow.
With this match still pending.
And this would either cement Sam and Kyle as gold.
Sam and Kyle would be the only 6-win team. If they win, they'd be the only 6-win team. They'd get gold. And then Ben Murph would be tied with 4 wins with Tom and Justin and Jaron and Carlos. So that would be a 3-way tie with 3 teams with 4 wins. If Sam and Kyle lose, then we would have 3 teams with 5 wins. And then none of the 4-win teams would medal. So that is,
wow.
These are some important points down the stretch here, and we are at 11-13 in the final match of this bracket, and it will decide. This one decides everything.
Yeah.
For what will happen.
Big possession for Ben and Murph here.
Huge possession. They got a big side out.
Such a great drop. Almost no drives this match for the 3rd or the 5th or the 7th.
Now they're able to work their way up to the net.
That is something we've noticed is Ben and Murph take a few more shots to get to the net. Kyle and Sam are quite quick to get to the net.
Great.
But it's working both ways.
And that dink from Murph dropped just a little bit shorter than Kyle thought it was going to.
Let's go!
We're at 12-13 in the deciding match, and you know what? That's good producing, deciding to put this match on this court. So, 12-13-2.
Shout out to Scott and guys.
Couple of sick gets. I was ready to count the 13-13 a couple times there, and
Sam kept him in there.
They kept him. They stayed alive, but ultimately Murph and Ben get the point. And folks, it's 13-13 for all the marbles. Couple attacks there by Sam, and we are now. Ball goes back over to them at 13-13-1. And reminder, if they get 2 points here, they get the gold. We get another timeout. I saw some folks asking too. When these matches finish, the women's 4-5-19 plus will slide down, and so we will have coverage of some of those matches. Day here has really, when he's had an opportunity to go for broke on his forehand, he's done a great job. So we're at 13-13. 2.
Wow. Sam seeing a lot of those balls, does not give to that pressure at all. He's patient and lets it go a little wide. Very
Play it a little bit differently sometimes at 13-13. So it is 14-13. This point is for the gold in this men's 5-0 bracket.
That's the point.
What a way to end it. Not just this match, but the entire bracket. An extremely well played bracket, competitive, and you really had 5 teams in the running, and nobody went undefeated. Even the teams that weren't in the running beat some of these teams and gave them tough matches. That's how it should be. So that will give Sam and Kyle. So Sam, Trent, and Kyle Worthy are your 5-0 gold medalists. I believe that will give Zach Chambers and Ryan Schmid
great job.
the silver. And then I wish I could tell you who's getting bronze.
But it's a 3-way tie.
I can't. Like? I don't have that math in front of me. So we're gonna Jaron and Carlos. Jaron and Carlos. I have the sheet right here. Jaron and Carlos, Ben and Murph, and Tom and Justin all have 4 victories. So it's going to come down to
bronze.
Head-to-head, and then point total.
That is exciting stuff.
So we'll wait
see
to
what Brandon does. He's working his magic.
He's already doing it. I can confirm Brandon has clipboard in hand. We should just go put a camera over his shoulder while he adds it up. I'm sure he'll love that.
He's walking with a mission.
And they've slid the ladies down.
Wow.
Since I started the men's bracket with the 2 teams that I didn't know, we might as well start the ladies bracket with the 2 teams that I happen to know the least about.
I've not seen either of these teams. Great drop.
Oh, actually, I have seen Lisa. Jamie Riddell and Lisa Noel. Jamie's from up in Traverse City. And we have Jessica Simeri and Elby Hoskovich. I believe they came up and played. You know what? I think that they potentially played in Glow last year.
Oh, yeah. They do. Yeah. All right. Good possible. Sounds familiar.
Which is coming up again, right?
Yeah.
You can plug the Glow tournament.
We have on January 7 and 8 our 2nd annual Glow tournament. 2 days of mixed men's and women's doubles. Everything from 2.5 to 4.0 and 4.5. It'll be a ton of fun. It's nearly sold out, so I think there's still a few spots left, but it pretty much caps out at 120. And I think we're at 112 last I looked, somewhere in there. So,
if you can refresh the memory of everybody watching, who were the top 2 teams in men's last year? 4.0 plus. Who met in the championship?
I think it was Hugh and me and my partner versus Alan and his partner.
Oh my goodness! And we happen to be sitting right here. What better advertisement?
And I don't remember for the life of me who won it. I think it had to have been me. Would be my guess.
I think it might have been me.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Thank you for jogging my memory on that. I couldn't remember at all who they were. Yeah.
Right. That was a fun battle though. That was a close match.
It was.
Too.
It was very close. I think it was 15-12 or 15-13 or something like that. And we were the last ones of the day.
Yeah.
And it was
so much fun.
Now I will say this as an advertisement for this Glow tournament. I thought going into it that it was going to be hard to play real pickleball. Once you got into it, I felt like we were playing real points.
Yeah.
And it just was maybe at times a little bit harder to see, but for the most part, it was just like playing here. I don't think that the points or the way you constructed the points was that different.
No, I felt you could still play really good pickleball. I thought it was like 90%. You know, there was a few shots here and there where if you were in the perfect bright light, you might have gotten that ball back. But the vast majority of shots and points were just like you were playing in, you know, the normal lights.
I think if anything, the fact that it was temp nets and basketball courts changed the play more so than you were in the dark.
Absolutely, I would agree. And I heard JoJo and Lowe is actually going to be sponsoring prizes for the winners of the brackets this year.
Listen to that. I want everybody to. I haven't signed up yet because I've been injured. So I want everybody listening to this. I want you to sign up, but I want you to wait till I sign up. Don't take the final spots. And then
don't sign up quite yet. Yeah. Give it a few days for Alan, and JoJo and Lowe. Shout out to them. Sophia, my business partner and wife, is a.
You said business partner first. Is that?
That is not, of course, not indicative of my wife. First and foremost, she's a ambassador for JoJo and Lowe, I believe, and great people at JoJo and Lowe. That's for sure.
Yeah, see them at all the different tournaments. BCO, of course, and I see a lot of players around here wearing their stuff.
Think they're Grand Rapids based, or maybe Kalamazoo.
I know they're. Yeah, I was pretty certain they were Michigan.
Yeah, West Michigan, I believe.
So yeah, this is the team that played in Glow last year. Jessica and LD, and they are another team from Northern Indiana, Granger and South Bend.
And is over on our right here.
Yes.
Yeah, those shoes and that headband, I think, will be perfect for Glow night. So hopefully they've signed up again. Those shoes are really cool.
We'll have to ask them. This is a 5-team bracket. LD and Jessica jumped out to a big lead. So 06. 0-6-1. I remember that from last year when they played in Glow. They can definitely put some power on the ball. Also seem potentially like one-time tennis players.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. The footwork especially. Great footwork.
And Jamie and Lisa, I believe, are some real vets of the sport also. I've seen their names around for quite a while.
Hair wide, maybe it won't call.
Didn't see.
It's really close.
The signal. You probably have a better angle at home than we do here.
Looks like it went wide.
Yep, went wide. On one in favor of Jessica Samari and Ellie Koskovic.
Oh, tricky. Good idea.
That's
right there.
We're going to flip at 8-0. And as Jamie and Lisa are good players. I've been here before too. Our first match of the day, we're playing a team that I don't know if they've played each other before. I can't imagine that it's been often. You play a team you don't know.
Yeah.
And it's just sometimes you need a game or a match to get yourself into gear. So we'll see if they can turn it on here on this side.
And that's tough with just one game to 15 is that half match or match comes and goes quite quickly if you're not ready for it.
And so I saw them all out here playing warm-up points and warm-up matches, which certainly helps. But there's just something a little bit different about once you're actually playing for something at that point.
Right.
But as I mentioned, this is they have played a lot of tournaments, a lot of pickleball. I'm sure they're going to be able to get through this. There you go. See? Which change of scenery. check this side out.
I'm gonna have to sign out of here in just about 2 more points. Really great.
Who's making you leave? Is it the business partner or the wife?
It's the wife. My beautiful wife, though. I'm willingly going.
Oh, look at that. It must be nice to be newlywed by this time. I would never say something like that by this time.
Yeah, my shout out to Sophie. Sophie, do you want to say hi to the...
Sophie, you want to get on the stream for a little bit? You want to get on the stream for a little bit here and talk to us?
Yeah, say so. I can talk. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna trade out Sophie, my better half, who will certainly do a way better job than I did. But thank you, Alan. Thank you, Scott. Really well done. Really excited for this match. But I'm gonna let Sophie hop on for at least a minute. Say hi.
Appreciate it. It would have been hard to talk to myself for all of those matches. So.
I appreciate you. That was great. Here's Sophie.
Sophie, thanks for joining us.
Hey, Alan. How are ya?
Good. We are just getting into this ladies 4-5 19+ bracket here. So
I love watching women's doubles.
It is honestly, some of the recent APP and PPA tournaments where they stay on the men's bracket for too long, I start to get a little upset. I like the women's game also.
Me too. I think they're fierce about it.
They're so fun to watch really at every level, but at this level and the pro level too. It's 0-10-1. Let's see if Jamie and Lisa can make a run here. Do you remember LD and Jess here from Glow? They came up from Indiana and played in Glow last year.
I do. We had a few teams that traveled, and they definitely were a dominant force.
They were very good. I know it's sometimes hard to remember because, especially the teams that you don't know, it's so dark in there that there were teams that I played that I didn't know, and then I couldn't pick them out of a lineup now. So, but yes, they were definitely there, and I believe they got second, or they definitely medaled.
I remember that. I think Jenna and Ryan in mixed at least.
In women's,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yep.
It is interesting too, right? Being in this West Michigan area, we start to know the faces, especially at this 4-5+ level, and so seeing new ones, it's always an exciting time.
Oh, it's great, and then you have more players that are starting to move up, which is good too because it gets you play the same people in rec a lot, and you don't always want to sign up for a tournament and just play a bunch of your buddies that you play rec with all the time too. So it's nice to have players travel up and other newer players who have been able to quickly acclimate themselves and be able to play at a high level.
Yeah, it's a mental challenge too, though, right? To play people you know. I think that's always interesting too. Who can turn up the heat versus, I mean, I know I have to talk myself into staying really tough then.
Right.
When I'm playing a friend, right?
And also people who know your shots.
Exactly.
And know your game. I want to like, oh man, this person knows exactly what I'm going to do. So.
I think there's pros and cons to playing people you know.
For sure. We have a definite, everybody knows everybody of the other matches here. These are probably the two teams that are from out of town.
Yeah,
everybody
Alan,
else is Grand Rapids based.
Tell me about this team on the right here.
This is Lisa Noel and Jamie Riddell, and I know Jamie is from Traverse City and plays mixed with her husband. I've played against her husband in tournaments. I think he's playing right now.
Cool.
And she played, I've seen Kristen has played against her. I don't think that I've seen Lisa play before, but I know she's a vet and is a high-level player and also from Traverse City, so I think they both came down from TC.
Yeah, the Salty Elf has been going on for a few years now, and I know it's started to attract better and better players. I think it sold out much more quickly this year as well.
Very quick. I think because it got moved earlier this year because it was always you were running into New Year's and New Year's Eve and people wondering like, am I gonna want to get up and play after going out and this and that? And so this is the day. Although I expected to see more Christmas attire, to be honest. I wanted a little more holiday attire from the players here. But.
Fair. Alan, what was your outfit? for the tournament?
Last year I played in a Santa hat, I'm pretty sure. But everybody's so serious. I can see not wanting to be distracted by your outfit.
I mean, it's all part of that mental game, right?
That's a heck of an overhead right there. She said, "There's your Christmas attire, Alan. Shut it." So this team's going to be a force to be reckoned with here, huh?
I would agree. I think that they seem to have a really solid partnership, and they seem to play with each other well. As of course the ball goes down the middle there.
They do play with each other very well. They can really put some balls away. They both have good drives. He and I theorized that they were likely former tennis players, just watching them drive the ball. And they will finish that one out at 15-2. So the team from Indiana comes up north here and doesn't make the trip a wasted one as they
they're not given much room.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
Now talk.
All right. Here we are watching women's doubles, 4.5, 19 plus. The teams are, I think they're checking out the bracket and who's up next.
In this bracket, we've got Kelly Dykema and Amber Oosterhart. We've got Steph Hino and Janice Skarch. We've got Jessica Starks and Jessica Zeiger.
Here, I'm supposed to be here.
Kicked off the mic here in favor of Kristen.
He was getting kicked off for a much better guest, Kristen. Really excited.
She is an expert in the West Michigan pickleball scene,
got
especially when it comes to women's doubles.
And wearing a beautiful gold medal, hard fought, with Jenna.
Oh, yeah, with Jenna Spears.
Yeah.
They battled it out in a combined 4-5-5-0 bracket.
Wow.
But we'll let you tell that
Impressive.
about her journey.
I'll get out of the way then.
In a minute here. Welcome, Kristen. I'm excited to have you here with me.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good to be here.
You can see us. We're on camera.
Oh, great. That's
I know.
what I wanted today. After playing all day, that's exactly what I wanted, was to be on camera.
Well, you couldn't tell, other than the gold medal.
Right.
How was your journey today?
It was great. So we played in a 4-5-5-0 combined bracket. We got gold, to be clear. We got gold in the 4-5. We did not beat the 5-0 teams, but they gave out separate places for the 5-0 and the 4-5. So we did not beat the 5-0 teams, unfortunately.
I wish they did that with tickets to nationals, don't you?
That would be great. Sure would.
Was that your first time playing with Jenna?
It was, yeah. It worked great. She offered me the left side of the court, and I took it. I was like, yeah, I'll play with you. I love the left side of the court.
Do you think in women's doubles it's important to have a more left side player versus a right side player, or do you think you can still kind of get away at this 4-5, 19 plus level with, kind of not stacking and sharing?
I think it's ideal to have a preference of side and to have especially a strong backhand player. I really do. The dinking is so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to pull out those backhand dinks, and then also those drives straight ahead, especially on the right-hand side, the drives to the body.
Karen Baxter's coffee to keep you company while you're on the, whatever you call this. What is
on
this?
The mics.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, from one of our players, from Janice.
All right, we have gifts now.
I think she's giving us toffee to make sure that we don't say anything bad about her, because our mouths will be stuck together. We don't have anything really negative to say about this team, though.
No, I don't think so.
So it looks like we will be having Steph Hino and Janice Skarich playing against Kelly and Amber.
Yes.
Now these are local teams.
Yep, I think Kelly and Amber are Lakeshore area. And then, Steph and Janice right here in Grand Rapids.
And these are their home courts, right? Especially in the winter. I know that they both play here.
Yep, that's right. And I've played a lot of women's doubles with Stephanie, so I'm really excited to watch her today.
getting into some dinking early on in point number 1.
I know that Amber and Janice both love that backhand dink, so I'm excited to see how all the dinking plays out here. And here it goes right here. I think they're going to do this all day, all match.
Well, we were just talking about the importance of having that left side backhand dink.
Of course, I may have been biased in that statement since I consider that my best shot.
Well, it seems to be an important one in this game.
Yep, there we go. Just missed that attack, but that's a great shot for her. She got it that time.
Yep. Ooh, that's a beautiful drop.
Looks like Amber choosing to go more straight ahead here rather than across court this time. Oh, what a save.
Oh, I think they're calling it a double hit.
Oh, I did
double
not,
bounce?
I didn't see the double bounce, but I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe it was. Okay, Kelly with the serve.
Nice, easy serve, but keeping it deep.
Oh, just misses that.
So far, Stephanie seems to be the only woman on the court who has had a third shot drive. Lots of trying to get to the net here in this game.
Yep. Yep, and there's Kelly. She's so dangerous up there at the net.
It's no wonder she hasn't seen a ton of balls.
Yep. Sometimes you have to choose between that player who will dink all day or the one that you might just have to avoid.
Can be a game of patience.
Yes.
All right, and the team on the right here has gotten the ball back.
Beautiful drop there. And Stephanie hasn't seen a lot of balls yet either, and I think they may stick to that after those two beautiful drops she just hit there. It is 2-2.
I've never noticed how forceful Janice's serve is.
Yes, she does. She takes her time and she sets up and she really hits a great serve.
Yeah, you can really see that she centers herself.
Very good at staying calm and taking her time.
Oh, lots of beautiful drops here.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh, and the ball is coming back to us.
I think I got it.
Kristen is currently under the table rescuing a ball like a true player. All right, it is 3-2-2.
Oh, wow, that barely snuck over the net.
Oh. I'm taking notes over here. Ooh.
And did that hit one of them? Because it was out.
It looks like it got Stephanie. Yep. It's the downside of wearing looser fitting clothes on the court.
Yes.
Or having long ponytails. Good patience from Kelly.
And that ball was just a little bit too low for Janice to attack there.
But it can be so tempting.
Yes. Oh, I know. A beautiful shot by Steph. And that'll be second serve. I believe 3-3-2.
It really seems like there's a pattern of Stephanie and Kelly being a bit more aggressive here in this game. Absolutely. Are you starting to see that as well?
Absolutely, yes. And Amber and Janice really like to, there we go right there. They really like to dink it out.
Wow, those resets. Just changing the pace and taking it off.
These two are just going to dink all day and keep it away from the other two.
Even if it's straight on.
Yes.
Do you think we might see an Ernie today in this game?
I think Kelly might give it a try, if I had to predict.
Janice seems really comfortable with that double-handed backhand.
Absolutely.
Kelly seems to have one as well.
Yes.
Do you think more and more players are transitioning to that?
Yeah, I definitely see that. I see players even trying to go from the single hand to the double. And it's interesting because, well, I can't even hit the ball backhand with one hand.
Wow.
I can't get any, and then most people consider that to be harder. But
I would say so.
You would not want to see me play one-handed. It wouldn't last very long.
Well, perfect. Next time we play, you can play with a one-handed backhand.
That's the deal. 4-4-1 is the score.
Really evenly matched game here so far. Amber with a two-handed backhand as well. Seems to be the prevailing theme.
Yep.
She put that ball a little bit high, and the other team was not afraid to attack it. It's really about patience here and just waiting for that ball that's an inch or two too high.
Definitely. Janice here again, taking that moment on the serve. And delivers a beautiful serve. Janice recently took home a gold medal at nationals in singles. So she can really bring that power and hit those angles, which you can kind of see just on her serve.
It's so interesting that in women's doubles we're seeing a lot of patience from her.
And then tries to put just a little too much on it there. Hits that one into the net. Kelly ready for her chance to take a ball. And she took advantage of it.
She has not taken her eye off of the ball.
It's so hard to stay focused when you're that player that's not getting very many balls. You're so dialed in and waiting for your opportunity. I think she does a really good job of letting Amber kind of do her thing and not trying to insert herself just because she's getting bored and tired of not hitting anything. She trusts her partner.
Absolutely. I've been watching her feet as well. It seems like she's really tracking the ball well with her body, and that she's not giving up, even though she's not seeing many balls.
Absolutely, she's dialed in. That's the one you want back.
There's ball on the court, but the score is 5-6. And Kelly is the second server in this tight 4-5, 19-plus women's doubles match.
Kelly gets another chance to hit a ball there, and she hits a beautiful drive.
That ball is just out.
And in case you couldn't hear Janice, she said, "Oh, sugar," after she missed that. Stephanie with the serve. And she hits that just out the back.
I think sometimes, when you're in a tournament versus in rec play, it's easy to play like in rec, right, where you're trying to push your opponent back versus going for a higher percentage shot.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're playing people you know and probably play against regularly.
Absolutely, yes.
Do you see one of these teams, Kristen, being more aggressive?
I think that Janice and Stephanie are definitely a little more aggressive. Now Kelly's very aggressive, but she's just not she's not getting a chance to prove it.
Oh, that was a great dig by Stephanie and Janice. Oh. Some confusion over the server in the side. We've all been there.
They're looking at us, but I can't say I'm sure. I think they have it figured out. It's amazing how all 4 people on the court at the same time can forget what just happened, but I've seen it happen so many times.
I've had it happen. All right, the score is 5-7. Janice's second server.
Beautiful backhand drop from Stephanie, and another.
Some new players in this dinking, and it doesn't last long.
No, she just took it a little too early there, but her backhand dinks before that were just beautiful. Drops a little high. And what a get.
Line.
What a get.
Kelly being a little bit more aggressive, covering for her partner. And
Steph with the overhead, and that is why I let her take most of the overheads when we played together.
Now, she was at Nationals too, wasn't she?
She was, yes. I don't think it went as well as she had hoped, but she was there. Did her thing.
I mean, even getting to Nationals is
absolutely. Well,
incredible opportunity.
To get to Nationals, she beat me in singles to get that golden ticket.
Now there's some debate about switching sides halfway through the game. The score is 8-7-2, and they have decided to switch. Better late than never.
Tight game here. We'll see how the second half plays out after this switch. Sometimes it can make a big difference. And I believe they will be playing to 15. Win by 2.
Spirits are high. This is only game 2. Kelly and Amber are smiling, walking past their opponents over there. It's always nice to have that energy on the court. Kristen, are you playing mixed doubles tomorrow?
I am playing mixed doubles tomorrow, yep.
Do you think we'll be seeing a lot of these characters back again?
I think a fair amount of them, yes. There are so many teams in the bracket. I don't think I have it all straight, though, unfortunately. Amber just gets caught coming up there a little bit.
All right, 7-8-1. Janice is serving, and it looks like that side switch has been working well for them.
And now it's tied up, 8-8-1. Kelly really getting those serve returns long and high and giving herself time to get up to the net. She's very good at that.
Dink was just a little bit out, giving Janice another serve.
See if we get another dinking battle here. Oh, Kelly got a ball there.
I'm waiting for that speed up here. It seems like they all want it.
Oh, there
it is.
Yeah, definitely in 4 or 5, it seems like dinking is happening, but as soon as you get that chance to attack, it's who can attack first. It's just one big game of chicken.
Janice is on her 4th point, I believe, here, maybe 3rd in a row. Oh, and I hope I didn't jinx it. But they really seem to have gotten a hold of that momentum as they switch sides.
Oh, that falls just short.
Amber doing a good job keeping them back. I'm noticing that she's not slamming the ball back. She's just placing it exactly at the opponent's feet. Ooh.
Very good leave by Kelly there, especially since I'm sure she wanted to hit that.
Oh, you could see it. The paddle went up and came right back down.
And I'm curious with them down a little bit here if Kelly is going to take the middle a little bit more and try to insert herself a little bit more into this game.
Kristen, do you feel like you ever see much stacking at the 4-5 women's doubles level? I'm surprised that neither team has implemented that strategy.
I was going to comment the same thing. Yeah, I do feel like there is a good amount of stacking. Neither one of these teams is doing that.
Well, neither one of these teams is too far behind yet, and maybe that's a strategy for a little bit later. The score is 10-9-1.
I'm not sure. Was it a 1 or a 2?
I'm not sure.
Okay. We'll find out now.
I think it is 11-9-1.
Yep.
Amber getting really low on those balls. Ooh.
Oh, great shot there by Janice, bringing Kelly out wide.
Just a little too quick for her. Little too much power there from Steph.
And she's laughing it off.
And a little bit more confusion on the score here. It is almost 5 p.m., so it's a little bit later in the day. I'm sure all these women have been up for hours.
That's right. Probably busy, as us women usually are.
Seen many of them cheering others on as well.
I personally have been up since 5 a.m., so you guys are lucky I'm not slurring my words yet at this point.
What have you been doing?
You know, just being awake early. That's it.
Just for the sake of it.
On a tournament morning, I find it's good to get up at 5 and wander your house for a few hours and get nervous right before you play.
Hey, if it helps you come home with gold, whatever
That's
that
right.
routine is.
I guess it worked.
I personally like to have a lot of pasta the day before.
That works too. I went with pizza last night.
All right, 13-9-2, I believe the score is. A nice attack.
A good timeout there.
All right, the score is 14-9-2, and we have a timeout. All right, timeout is over. 14-9-2. Let's see if it worked. Ooh, good grab.
Oh. And we get to watch more pickleball.
That was some great partner communication from Amber there, you know, letting Kelly come in and take one of those balls.
Absolutely.
And it seems like they're now stacking.
Yep, Kelly really looking to get in there.
Yep, taking that left side.
And she does.
She's been waiting for that shot all game.
Yep. Let's see if they can make a little run here and make this interesting.
Score is 10-14-1.
Oh, Janice with the short ball. Amber gets there.
Oh,
when she just misses that. She set it up so well.
Kelly saw it and started to go, but it was a little too late. 11-14.
Janice may be starting to feel a little bit pressured there. And she calls a timeout. Smart timeout.
Kristen, was there an incorrect stack there, or did I?
Oh, I did not notice.
I don't know. Maybe I'm making things up.
We'll have to see when they get back out on the court.
See, I'm now having trouble remembering the score, but if I did, I'd be better able to call. I know this is being streamed on Facebook and YouTube, so if anybody would like to fact check this, please drop it in the comments. I'll pull it up on my phone right now and see if I'm getting this right.
I can't recall if they started, how they started. Well, regardless, the score is 12-13-1.
I think. I don't remember either.
Kelly, I think, just hesitated a little bit to attack that.
Twelve, 14-2. Definitely keeping that ball away from Kelly as much as possible still.
Janice keeping her honest a little bit there, though.
Yep. Sending it in the middle. She outdigs her.
And we have another game point.
Nice roll there.
And Kelly did exactly what she needed to do there. She got up there and asserted her forehand there at the net.
Does this make you tired or want to get back on the court, Kristen?
It makes me want to get back on the court. I'm ready
One
to go.
more game always,
Yes.
right?
Yes. No, I love it. As soon as we got done with our bracket. Oh, did we have a dispute there?
There was some question on whether or not that ball was in, but Steph did validate that that was indeed on the line.
Okay.
So we missed another game point, and we are back to the other team. Some good partner communication there. Oh,
great defense. Oh, and Kelly just sends that long.
Just a little bit. Seems like they really had the advantage in that point.
Yeah. Okay, second serve here.
Slowly coming up.
Yep, it pays off. Amber just being really careful, working her way up slowly and blocking those back. Sometimes that's all you need to do.
Easy to get impatient when the scores are close.
I mean, I never do that, but I know that some people do.
Well, let's see if they can hold on now and take it all the way.
Here we go again.
Match point. Feels like this is always the longest part of the game.
Absolutely. And it's so hard to put that ball away at 14 when you know you need to get it done, or at 10, whatever you're playing to.
I think the net grows about 6 inches taller, personally.
Absolutely. And you want to hit it 10 times harder all of a sudden, which is not usually good strategy, unfortunately, even though it's exactly what I do. Oh, my.
And that's game.
What a great match. Yep, I think I am going to sign off.
Well, you've been up since 5 a.m.
Yep.
I don't blame you one bit.
That's all the commentating I need to do for the day, or possibly for my life. But it was a lot of fun, guys.
Are you sure you don't want to get back on the court after that?
I mean, I would love to. See if anyone wants to play rec.
All right, I'll join you. Let's head out.
I'll play with that one-handed backhand we talked about.
Perfect. All right, this has been Sophie with Revel in Sports and
Kristen True.
All right, take care, everyone. Happy watching pickleball.
Revel in Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
are. All right, we're back, bringing you coverage of the women's 4.5 19+ bracket. We have the Jessicas, Stokes and Ziegler, and Sophie and Adeline. Very formidable teams, both of them.
Nice pass from Sophia. Tight dink battle here from the ladies. Ooh, she got what she wanted. Tough pressure from the Jessica team. Let's see if we can hear a score here.
Turn the microphone up for a second. 0-7. Wow.
On the one.
Sophia and Adeline are on a tear to start. This game isn't even 4 minutes old, and they're up by 7 points. And Jessica are a highly formidable team. So we'll see if they can mount a comeback. At this point, when I'm down this far, I always try to just beat them to the turn. Right? Make it a game to 8.
Great hands. Oh, not sure what happened there.
I would have called interference on the ball.
Yeah, me too.
After I hit the ball into the net. Yeah, some debate of whether they should redo the point, but they're not going to do it. They didn't.
Fair enough, yeah. If you don't call it in real time.
1-7.
One 1-7-2.
Thank you. All that discussion had their mind on other things and hit an unforced error. Nice third shot drive. That last match we just watched, I don't know that I saw one third shot drive in the lot. It's always nice to mix it up a little bit. Where are you at, Patrick, on the third shot drive mentality right now in your pickleball game?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, I especially appreciate mixing it up somewhat. I think especially playing at 4 or 5 level, you have to play defensively. There's too much good offense from your opponents. Having a great third shot drop is a solid fundamental that's just absolutely essential to the game. But at the same time, like, the game is becoming more and more offensive. I think mixing it up, especially when you have a vulnerable ball, is a strong play. Don't let people get into a rhythm with the same shots. It's good to move it and also adjust speed.
Good point. It also depends on how effective you can make your third shot.
Strong finish from Jessica Zeiger.
I find that sometimes I think that I can hit a smaller window than I actually can hit, and it turns out to be a poor shot selection.
I'm just impressed with the hands from Jessica there. She's just, every time they try to attack her, she's making them play with a firm shot that's placed well.
Also got to give it up for the color coordination.
Yeah. Tough break. Sometimes getting that side switch is the hardest point. I had that situation in my bracket today. We were at 7 for a long time at one point.
How'd your bracket go for you today?
Yeah, it went pretty well. Dre and I went undefeated.
Oh,
so
nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
I assume that earned yourself a gold medal.
Yep, got our gold. Feels great, and still have a T-shirt coming to me, hopefully.
All right. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a great tournament. A lot of great play. Some of the teams brought it for sure.
Jessica threads the needle there. That's a nice ball. Well, this is quite a comeback they're starting on. No surprise, though. I was a little bit shocked to hear that they're up 7-0.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I'm not familiar with Jessica Zeiger as much, but Jessica Stokes is one of the steadiest female players I think we have in Grand Rapids here.
Yeah, she is. A brick wall.
Yeah, don't test her. Oh, tough break. Second serve.
Still serving. Team Jessica's still serving.
Tied it up at 7-7. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good run. They beat them to 8 mentality.
They both had 7-point runs now.
Yeah. Oh, nice body bagger.
Get the switch, too. Team Jessica with the momentum.
Nice job. Okay, at the side out at the switch. Score 7-8-1. It's a good match we have going here. Again, this is the 4.5 19+ group.
Great deep ball.
After watching our coverage this morning of the 4-5, 5-0, 35+ women, any of these ladies would definitely be at home on that court as well.
Great hustle from that along there. Didn't work out.
Commentator curse. It's been going on all day. Say something nice about somebody, they will lose the point, guaranteed.
I'll keep my mouth shut. Mixing it up. Nice lob. Right to the back. Oh, she wants that one back. Great setup to get there, but couldn't close it out. Wow, what a nice volley. Great pressure.
Nice. So not to get over technical on everybody, but you see I've got 2 dink cams, just trying it out. I like the PPA style jib where they get to move the dink camera around, so I figured I would, because I don't have that equipment yet, that I would at least provide different approaches to the dink camera. So if you have comments or find it annoying or appreciate it, it'd be nice to know. I thrive on constructive criticism.
Almost. I'm really impressed with everyone's variety on the court. They're moving each other around in such a great degree. Just seems like everyone has all the shots these days. Everybody has a nice soft game. Everybody has great attacks. A lot of people are working the lob. Great way to mix it up.
Yeah, the collective pickleball IQ of the Greater Grand Rapids, West Michigan pickleball group is really, I mean, I think it, it feeds upon itself, and you come in and you start the game and everybody sees what's successful and you adapt. A lot of adaptation over the last couple years. I've been playing for 8 years and started off as a tennis player, a little bit of a banger, if you will, and started to understand the game a lot more and approach it from a pickleball perspective, and it's really an interesting game of strategy and a lot to unpack in the sport, and it's still being unpacked more and more every day.
It's true. The game's still evolving, but yeah, as a whole, it's amazing to see the community here flourishing, not only as a sport, but at the level of play that people are demonstrating these days. Good effort from Jessica. Couldn't quite make it. I think she said 10-7-2. Ooh, nice lob. Kept it in this time. Another great lob. Tough angles, still going. Wow, what a wild point. Nine, 11-1.
We've been joined, Patrick and I have been joined by John Frieso, the esteemed president of the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club, and generally all around super helpful gentleman for all things pickleball and much more. A lot of this live stream effort comes as a result of John's efforts and support. It's all very much appreciated. Oh,
thanks, Scott. I must say though that you're putting the bulk of the work into these efforts.
Yeah, I'll second that, Scott. The work you're doing here is awesome. It's really cool to see what you're operating here.
Yeah, thank you. It's a labor of love, just like the game itself.
Yeah, some days it feels like a lot of labor.
Yes.
Like today.
Yes, today. Yes, it definitely is like a lot of labor.
9-11-2.
This is only the 4th time live stream broadcasting an event, so a lot of kinks yet to work out, but generally speaking, 5 1080p cameras and super fast switching. Getting at least the basics down. Audio's pretty good. Just need to work on reliability and some other minor things and get it nailed.
Yeah, I'm really excited about the future for our streaming efforts. I think that we're going to do some exciting stuff at Belknap with our club tournaments and with our major tournaments too.
Great point. Great work from Sophia to get those dinks in and get up to the line there. She had to work it for about 6 or 7 shots. Nice deep serve too. I'm really impressed by the depth of serve and returns from these ladies, too. It seems like they're always putting good pressure on the back of the court.
So, John, how did you play to go today in the tournament?
That's a tough question to answer. Kind of hurts emotionally, mentally.
Unlike Patrick, who went undefeated, so he has nothing wrong to say about anything today.
Nice day.
Yeah, it felt good. I was the last-minute sub, too, for somebody injured,
Oh, that's right.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it felt good to play with an old friend. And it was really fun for me. The guy I played with, Dre Wrestler, he got hooked up with me and my friend Eric when he first started playing, so we sort of kind of helped him get started with the game and mentored him, and now we're playing at the same level and killing it. So, yeah, it's a really fun day.
Yeah, no, we had a really competitive bracket. Ended up with 2 matches at the end that decided all the medals. So there was a 3-way tie for second, even.
Oh, wow.
But were you in the hunt?
No, I don't think you were listening when I said that it really hurts.
Well, I thought maybe you got fourth or something because you blew a big lead at the end or something.
Well, we did. We had a 12-8 lead on the gold medal winner and threw that match away. And we had another couple matches that we had good leads and fell apart. So it wasn't awful, but it wasn't my favorite result.
Pressure on that volley. Couldn't convert.
Score check? Anybody know exactly where we're at?
I think it was 10-12 a moment ago.
Okay, we're at a timeout. So, John, what else is going on around the club? What are some of the priorities?
Well, there is an amazing amount of things going on with the club. We in previous years we've often kind of skipped our board meeting in December because people have things going on, and it's just a lot to do during the holiday season. But this year we have so much business to attend to. We're going to be meeting this week to take care of a bunch of it. Hopefully we're still going to get cameras up at Belknap this year.
Say more about that. Are those going to be so people can watch themselves play, or see who's at the courts, so that they can run up and join the match? Or where are we at with that?
It's kind of our first stab at it. It's going to be mostly security related, and also having some courts visible that have nets up through the winter, so people can see if the courts are clear and they're able to be played on. But next year we intend to add some more cameras so that people can check any time to see if enough people are at the courts to go play with, or if they're too busy, or they might want to go somewhere else. Not really the intent to watch like live matches, but you'd be able to actually.
So will all 21 courts be visible from the camera system, or where
I would say that that's yet to be determined. Really, we don't have perfect electrical coverage everywhere, so we need to work to decide just how many cameras we're going to put in place. And some will be visible in the background for sure. Whether or not they'll really be readily visible is a different question.
Great pressure to get up to that kitchen.
I think if it's looking online to see if there's people playing at Belknap, the answer is probably yes. You could probably just post a still frame of all the courts full with all the paddle racks.
Well, it depends on the time, right? If it's 2 p.m. on a weekday, maybe you are wondering.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, mornings and evenings, any day of the week, you can pretty much count on there being.
Or if it just rained, you get to see who's there blowing off the courts.
Right, or if the courts are dry. Sometimes people aren't sure if it rained at Belknap, but it rained at their house.
Excellent.
A lot of reasons to at least want to check it out.
Yeah, you can see how hard Rex is working on everything.
Right.
I think these ladies just tied it up. I believe it's 13-13-1. Oh, man.
What a
nice
nice
rip
rip by Adeline. She's powerful.
Yeah, I knew we had a dedicated person with Rex when I saw him out there where he was mulching leaves on the tennis courts just to make it easier to pick them up.
He's a saint.
Yeah.
In many ways.
Definitely is.
I brought him an abstract picture of a gimbal camera mounting mechanism, and he's been working on that for me. So it's just really nice to have kind of a jack of all trades to help out, and
for sure,
somebody that's so committed to our club and the benefit of the people there.
Well, and plus when he gets hurt and he can't play as much pickleball, he just puts all that extra time back into working at Belknap. He doesn't take it for himself or his family.
What a great drop.
I'm really impressed with Sophia's play right now. My understanding is that she hasn't been playing as much lately. But
commentator curse all day long. All day long. As soon as you compliment somebody, they stuff the ball into the net all day long.
That's like if I'm commentating Monday Night Football, and I was like, this kicker's never missing an extra point.
Oh, tough angle. Nice shot. So they got the ball back, I think. 13-14-1. Anybody's game. What a nice drop.
Good dude.
Great angle. Way to go behind her there.
Is this game point?
It's 14-14-1.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. That's got to feel terrible.
Quite a comeback from this 0-7 deficit from the Jessicas. Oh, nice rip.
Nice
Probably
game
not
from the
best time
ladies.
for love there, but.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is West Michigan's top indoor racket and paddle sports facility. Our newly resurfaced and brightened courts allow you to focus on playing your best. We are open 7 days a week with a friendly, helpful staff to serve your every need. Grand Rapids Racket and Fitness is proud to be locally owned and operated.
My priority? Get moving. Doctor's orders. And since Priority Health worked with me to design a care plan that lets me try a bunch of workouts, I knew I'd eventually find the perfect fit.
At Priority Health, your priority is our priority.
Okay, we are back to the commentary. Continued coverage of the 4.5 19-plus division. We just watched Sophia and Adeline play, so we understand their game. And earlier in the day we had Jessica and Aldi, and they were quite tough challengers themselves, so looking forward to this match. Lots of great young talent on the court right here. They're all tremendous athletes coming at the sport from different backgrounds, but one thing they all share is proficient degrees of athleticism.
Some amazing pressure from Team Blue here. Just merciless. Nice tight back. They're coming for it. They're not going to give them a rest, it seems. Good defensive volley from Sophia there. Get the ball back. Great angle.
Yeah, that's a really nice backhand angle.
Oof.
Seven, 0-1.
Nice shot from Sophia.
Great, hang on. How interesting, we've seen another 7-0 run to start a game. That's how the last game started. Nice penetrating drop. Great finish from Adeline.
Adeline's got a little bit of power. Put that away.
Yeah, she makes great contact. Let's see if we can see it followed up with another 7-point run from the other team once more. Oh, nice poke from Sophia. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a great point.
They sure put a lot of pressure on them. They're handling it defensively, but you can only do that so long.
Just give you a look at the broadcast team here. There's Patrick, John, and myself, Scott, and over my other shoulder.
I don't think I ever committed to being on camera myself.
Well, but here you are. Yet you find yourself on the camera. You didn't know what you were signing up for. Got to read the fine print.
1-7-2. Let's see if Sophia and Adeline can get back in this. Oh, good leave. Just deep. What a poke of a return there. Great volley.
Nice defense from Sophia there.
Great finish. Such a strong finish behind. And it's so hard to know where to cover there. You know, most people will play the middle just to play it safer, but if you can get that ball behind the person, so often it works out. Such pressure and penetration from the blue team here.
Is that a 8-0 run to start the game?
I believe
no.
They have 2 points now, Sophia and Adeline.
8-2, still serving. Blue team.
Seems like there's always a better side for visibility. At least in when Dre and I were playing today, when we had a choice, we would always choose side to finish on the side with the better visibility.
I agree completely. That's what we were doing out in the tennis court area.
Tight quarters there too. One side tends to be a little better. 2-2. Oh, that's
a beautiful shot.
Yes, way to find the seam.
Disguised it for a long time.
Yeah, she held it.
It's always interesting to see teams play that you haven't seen before and see what their strengths are.
Yeah, that's one of the funnest parts of coming to a tournament, I think. Getting to play some new opponents and maybe making a friend or two.
Yeah, you got that, and then you have the, during play, just kind of trying to break down your opponent, figuring out the right way to attack them. Because when you play with the same people all the time, you kind of know their game.
Nice pressure from Adeline. Quick drive.
I think that's also probably why we talked about earlier is that the sport adapts, and so you obviously, reflect on your own game a lot and figure out, okay, they've obviously figured this out about me, and so time to go change that part of my game. I was talking with Patrick the other night about I'm trying to shorten my swings as a tennis player background, and my swings are too big, and so finally, after 8 years, starting to really look at playing pickleball for pickleball, not as an adapted tennis player. And so, what was the term that you used, Patrick, when I was talking about reducing my swing?
I believe the term I used was compact. Nice compact motion.
Yes.
There's a time to put a big loop at it, but definitely a nice compact motion will offer you better reliability.
Yeah, I mean, I started off as a banger, then I played a couple years as a touch and control guy, and then realized that the sport was evolving back to banging, but it's not banging with big long strokes, it's banging with wrist and quickness, and so that's where I'm finding myself now, is trying to hit hard, but from a compact stance and arm movement perspective.
Yeah. Have you started wondering yet what kind of big adjustments you're going to make 8 years from now?
No, I'm not that smart. I can only deal with what's facing me in the mirror. Ball's just out.
It just seems like everyone has every shot now, too, and there's so much deception in it. I always think of Ben Johns, and he gets his paddle ready for a shot, and nobody can tell quite where he's going to hit the ball. And, we see that from our local players as well. People just hang on another split second and give it a hard angle or a quick poke down the line. It's got to be ready for anything.
Oh, for sure. That holding it late and not revealing it until contact, I mean, that's it can be impossible to defend at the right time.
Who do you think has the most deceptive shot in the Grand Rapids Pickleball Club?
Probably Raft.
Nice get. Oh yeah, other than Raft. That doesn't count. Oh, nice point there, ladies.
Right. That was wild. That shot from out wide hit the back line there to stay in it. That was amazing.
I think Joey's got a pretty deceptive shot. Obviously, Bill has a lot of deceptive shots.
Bill sure does.
Oh, yeah. His edge play is maybe second to none in our club.
Randy has a deceptive shot until you figure it out.
This pressure. Come on. Oh, what a great point.
Nice point by Adeline there.
Kept the pressure on. Sometimes you get a bunch of defensive lobs thrown back at you, and it's hard to stay with it. It's a lot more tiring to hit a lob, take an overhead. Happened to me today. I think I hit 6 overheads in a row at one point, and the last one, finally, my footwork got me and almost fell over.
You shank it, or do you dump it into the net?
Oh, gosh, I don't remember. I definitely missed, but, yeah, I think it was the net.
It can be tough, when you think, all right, I've got another overhead, I'm going to be able to put this away or at least create an opening for the next one. And it just keeps coming back and keeps coming back and keeps coming back, and all of a sudden you're like, there's nowhere to hit it unless I hit a missile.
Yeah. And it seems like a lot of people dial in that defensive lob return, and they start hitting it deeper and deeper on you. So you got to cover more ground. You don't want to give up your position at the kitchen. Yeah, it can be a tough place to be.
Nice flick. That was a nice forehand. Yeah, one of the things that I see a lot of players do that can be improved upon is the mid-court block. Often I see too big of swings. It's really, just like just hold the paddle out down by your knees and let its own momentum carry it back over.
And then just hit a perfect shot back into the kitchen.
Yeah, well, that's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Little poke, yeah. The harder you hit it, the more chance there is you're going to make an error.
But it's about your compact swing.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
I used to be the same way. When I got in trouble and I got handcuffed, I'd give it like a big swing, and I had to mentally focus on trying to just like have a compact little, just to give it a little poke. You don't have to do much. Let the ball's momentum do the work for you.
Yeah. You will win more points by just blocking, and working your way back up than obviously hitting an unforced error, giving them some, feeding them a ball where they can compromise you even further.
Yeah, I mean, that all just goes back to the unforced error.
Yeah.
If you just don't miss balls, then you're much more likely to win the point.
Yeah, that's all you have to do to win. Just don't miss.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I'd like to start to layer into our coverage of live stream events would be statistics on unforced errors as well as pressures. Pressuring your opponent might make it look like you hit them an unforced, or that they hit an unforced error, but if you get a hard roller at their feet, that's really more about it's almost a winner that was hit at you than it is a unforced error on your part. So.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've thought about the concept of statistics and what's meaningful in pickleball, and there's some people working on it on the pro scene, but it seems largely undeveloped, at least thus far. But the concept of like a hard error versus a soft error, like maybe you don't miss, but you just so mean. Nice touch.
Nice, yeah, that's great.
Just pop it up a little high. It's not like the opponent who missed that hard return actually made an error, but the person who set that finish up, I would call that a soft error. That was out.
It's almost like there's an assist, or like I said, you hit a pressure point. You take a yellow ball and you make it so that your opponent's compromised.
Kind of like in hockey where. Well, like in basketball, the only person who got an assist is the person who had the last pass before the basket. But in hockey, you can trail backwards, right, and get multiple assists on a goal.
Yep. That's a good point. Yeah, it's almost like you need to have forensic evidence on each point. Figure out at what point was the point put into a position of advantage or disadvantage.
Right.
6-12-2.
I mean, because we all know it, right? You hit a bad third shot drop, and 8 points, 8 rallies later, they finally put the ball away. Well, that was because you initiated it 8 points ago, or 8 volleys ago.
They just kept getting 10% better position every time they hit the ball.
They
had no choice but to get the point.
Yeah. And that's where the reset, obviously. The spectacular reset is in pickleball is one of the best shots out there.
So that last point showed us sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Nice finish.
Good defense initially by Adeline. Just they got it back to her one more time.
Good finish.
That's a really tough angle. Brutal. Well, okay. Sophia and Adeline have a chance to come back.
Final reprieve. Let's see what they can do.
Yep. I think that's going to go wide.
Oh, tough break. I guess they were owed that one. Better to be lucky than good.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, there you go.
8-14-1.
I apologize for not having the score running. I was trying to
nice finish.
Trying to provide good coverage and commentary, and score exceeds my mental processing capability. So I apologize for that. When we were doing score earlier, there was a volunteer running the scoreboard.
Snicked one down the middle there.
Yeah. That was a nice example of control, right? Didn't try to overplay it. Saw the opening.
That's the thing. When people take that shot and it doesn't work out, they tend to just put too much behind it. I talk a lot about the concept of a half-speed shot. Sometimes you only need half-speed. If you're close to your opponent. Good game from the ladies here.
Yeah, because even if you put a half speed in a spot where they're not, you probably don't lose the advantage if they do even get to it.
Yeah,
sometimes they make a miraculous shot. But
sometimes they just feed you an even weaker ball, and then you can go full speed.
Yes, I think that's the concept of the whole yellow ball. Knowing where your limit is for yourself for a yellow ball is pretty important. In other words, how low of a ball can you hit aggressively to give yourself an advantage? And everybody's got a different abilities on what they can scoop up.
Yeah, and sometimes you get ambitious and it works out, and sometimes it doesn't. But at the same time, sometimes maybe you play it a little too safe, and that can work for or against you as well.
I noticed when I was playing against you a couple days ago, Patrick, that a lot of your shots, in any situation, are just barely skimming the net. And I see a lot of, I anticipate that somebody's going to pop up those balls. So I tend to try to close on them. Mm-hmm. But when you keep them just, half an inch over the net like you do, hard to get an advantage, hard to predict. And then even if you do get to them, they're red balls and you just need to put them back defensively. So.
Yeah, it's good to thread that needle for sure. Keep yourself out of trouble. I wonder what the score is here on the far court.
Let's see if I can get some bonus coverage over on it. Oh, I've got my gimbal working again. Let me just turn the camera over. My gimbal battery died. I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, this would have been a good match to see on our court too. All four of those players are phenomenal.
Yeah, a lot of talent out there, and looks like it's a pretty tight match so far. I think I heard Janice say 7-8, but I'm not sure.
So you're playing tomorrow, Patrick, correct?
Yep, 8 a.m., 4.5, mixed 35 plus. Playing with the lovely Kim Thomas. We're going to try to bring it. It's our first tournament together, actually.
Yeah, you're stealing my partner.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing my partner.
Haven't you done Friday Night Lights with him?
No, I haven't. Yeah, we've never played a tournament. We practiced together a lot, especially this last summer. And, yeah, we've been talking about it for a while, but finally decided to pull the trigger and get one together. Mm-hmm. So it should be good. A lot of our friends in the bracket, a lot of people we play with. Should be a good time. It's going to be really competitive.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's my first tournament with Janice tomorrow, too.
Oh, that'll be fun. What time do you play, John?
8 a.m. bright and early.
That 8
We'll
a.m.
see if
start.
she can carry you.
You're right. Carry me out of bed, maybe.
Yeah, we'll be playing you.
That's true. You will be in our bracket.
The interesting thing with Kim is Jeff Howlett, who was on air earlier today and was a fixture around our pickleball community, gave Kim a pointer when we were playing you and Erica sometime this summer. And it stuck. And since then, she's just been on fire. She is tough right now. So,
yeah, she's worked really hard to bring her game up. She's putting great pressure on weak balls, and yeah, I'm just really impressed with her. I have a lot of fun playing with her.
Yeah, I like playing with Kim a lot.
Yeah, the only thing is that she'll be, I think, pickleball my age. I won't divulge her age. But she's going to be...
Well, we've already heard she's in the 35 plus this weekend.
Yeah, she's in the 35 plus this weekend, but I think by summer she's in my age group, which will be nice. If
doesn't sound like it's going to be 35 plus anymore.
No, so it'll be nice. I've been having to play down in 35 age group, and to have, if Kim is so fortunate, or if I'm so fortunate to have Kim pick me again for some tournaments in the summer, if this thing with Patrick doesn't work out.
Well, Patrick's going to be younger in the summer.
I know, that's what I mean, right? If Kim wants to play up in my age group, and
I don't know. Does she have enough gray hair? Not sure she has any.
I'm down to share. I'm not trying to own anybody here. I'd love to play a tournament with everyone, but yeah, I was so much looking forward to when I could jump into the 35 plus bracket. I was like, I think right when you hit that gap and you get into the new bracket, you think, oh, I'm going to be strong in this bracket. But fortunately, I was out of the country for a while, so I missed it.
Yeah.
Well, this year was my first year playing my age group because my partner before that was always younger than me. So it was kind of a little bit eye-opening, I think.
How good the talent is in your group?
Well, I always, when I look at my game, I think I have really pretty good hands. And I always felt like playing against younger guys were not really a problem. But then I realized when I played older guys is that having good hands can actually be an advantage instead of just not, putting me on the defensive, right?
Yeah,
so it was keeping me in the game with the younger guys, but that doesn't mean that I couldn't actually have an advantage if I played my own age group.
Yeah, good point.
And they're all tough brackets now. Like, sometimes the 35 plus bracket is a tougher bracket than 19 plus, It's a lot of talent out there. And
we haven't spoken at all about it today, but have you guys followed the news about the National Pickleball League's formation this week as a 50-plus professional tour?
Oh, no, I
did not actually see that.
Yeah, so they've announced 6 dates. They're all associated with chicken and pickle. And they're doing a draft. It's going to be the team competition, equivalent to an MLP style, I would assume. Maybe they'll have their own spin on that, but there'll be owners and drafts, and their Facebook page, which just really started to launch about 4 days ago, is starting to promote the players that are part of their draft system.
That's interesting.
I really enjoy the draft element too. It's good to see people mix it up, and I think it says a lot to, as a player, be able to mix it up and play with different people and still be effective, wield your partner's strength, and protect them from weaknesses.
Oh, absolutely.
I like seeing these different formats that are coming into the game, even if I would prefer to never play rally scoring myself.
Well, I participated in a duper style event with rally scoring. I really like I do like rally scoring. I think it's pretty cool. But we went the first team match I ever played ended up going into a Dream Breaker. And that was super fun.
A Dream Breaker? Is that what they call that?
Yeah, the singles match. Yeah, because
that's awesome. I didn't know it was called that.
Yeah. So whereas normally in the doubles you're still pulling for your other teammates when you're not playing. the other two teammates. When you're in that singles event, you're pulling all four of your teammates really coalesce around trying to root for each other and build each other up.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a number of Duper events next year for the club. Last year we had one and a couple informal ones, but I think we're going to have some more than that. And I think that's really, it's certainly nice as a change of pace, right? When you're on a team and the scoring is different and the dream breaker and all that. But it's also just kind of a different way of enjoying the sport. It's unique in its own way.
Yeah, when I played tennis in high school, it was always fun. When you get done with your match to go get the rundown on how all the other players on your team did, and inevitably there was always a match that meant something that you go and cheer your teammates on, and it brings that element, in my opinion. It's the USTA kind of style team element to pickleball, which generally we don't. I mean, the game is so fun and it's great on its own. It doesn't necessarily need further enticements to make it stronger. However, just different is interesting and fun to me.
One way or another, somebody's dreams are getting broken.
Right.
Well, maybe for this next match here, it looks like these two will be playing Janice and Stephanie. Maybe we can establish which player is which here before the match starts.
Yes. Aldi or Jessica, right?
LD and Jessica, yeah.
Yeah, LD.
I'll just try to ask them real quick here.
The other interesting thing about the MLP style stuff is that many players don't play singles, so to get thrust into that to break a tie, and it's something they just never ever do. The first one I was in, I hit the first ball and I started running, and I was like, oh no, this is a different
get creamed. Our on-the-scene reporter is coming back with an update.
All right, so we do have a definitive names for this team. The one with the pink headband is Jessica, and the other one is LD.
Yeah, it should be a fun match with Janice and Stephanie. All these ladies are bringing it.
Yeah, because what I think I've seen from Jessica and LD is the ability to have a power game. Jessica's, got a really strong rolling forehand from what they both do, actually.
They both do.
Yeah, LD's got a nice little low flick forehand. But Janice is so good at resetting.
Yeah, she's steady. Yeah, Jessica and LD here seem to just be able to penetrate their opponent's defenses so strongly the last game, just cutting down on time to react and hitting it to a hard spot.
This will be an interesting match to watch for me. I'm going to be playing in 14 hours with Janice as my partner for mix. She went to nationals a few weeks ago and won gold in singles, but she came home with 2 severely damaged toes.
Yeah, it's worth it.
She has lost one toenail and is working on the other.
Yeah, I had the privilege of seeing it the other night, and it looked delicious.
Delicious is an interesting word choice there.
Yeah. No pain, no gain.
That's all right.
But she is feeling better. But she did, she went several weeks with barely playing.
So let's see what kind of styles we start off with here.
0-0-1. LB serving. Bit of a sidearm serve there.
Yeah, that was interesting. I wonder.
Maybe slightly questionable.
I wonder how a ref would view that.
Yeah, I see a lot of questionable serves. They almost never get called. I'll sometimes point it out, but not call it on my opponents. Oh, tough shot. What a great overhead.
That is a nice overhead. She has arm strength.
So fast and snappy to get to it.
Yep.
Have the footwork, place it correctly.
Do you think she's a volleyball outside hitter, or is she a tennis player?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah, going back to the serve, I was playing at the Beer City Open this summer, and there was a player I played against that really had a questionable serve.
Oh, heck of a get from Janice.
That was a great get.
Couldn't follow up.
So I asked the ref, I said, what's my role here? Am I allowed to do anything about her serve, or is that entirely your call?
Was it because it was above her waist, or because she was spinning it off her paddle, or both?
It was both. Well, it was questionable in all three ways, I think, that matter, right? I think it was questionable whether or not it was upward. It was questionable whether or not her paddle head was above her wrist. And it was questionable on how high it was. It was
all of the above.
It was
questionable whether or not you could return it or not.
Yeah, well, I just kept thinking,
if I can't return it, it's illegal.
So anyway, the ref said, "Yep, that's my call." And I said, "Okay." I didn't want to make a big stink. I just wanted to know if I could do anything about it. So afterwards, she says, "I really appreciate how you asked about that."
Desperate poke from Stephanie there.
Right, and very effective, too.
So, yeah.
But I figure asking the question was all I was going to, just get it in the ref's mind that maybe it's
obviously
something to watch.
The referees are doing the best they can, and a lot of times they're there volunteering. So,
right.
Yeah.
So after, when I was talking to her afterwards, she said, well, there were a number of her serves that were at least borderline, if not illegal, but I couldn't make them in the call. I couldn't make the call. It was not definitive enough to me.
Yeah.
So that's how I think it is most of the time for refs. Unless it's egregious, they're not going to call it.
Egregious is the right word. But what's egregious? Define egregious when it comes to serves,
Just high.
One I can't return. I don't know.
That's the thing. It's interesting that the rule actually states at or below your belly button, but who knows where your belly button is? Mine's up right below my sternum. So yeah.
Patrick's gonna have surgery. He's gonna be the only person in the world with belly button above his nipples.
Belly button relocation surgery for pickleball. It's a whole new market, untapped.
Yeah, nice dig.
Yeah, that's great.
That's gonna be
that was dangerous.
That's a nice hit. That's the forehand I was talking about from Jessica. Doesn't miss many of those.
They have such good fundamentals. Let's see if we can catch a score.
5-0-1, she said.
Serve just wide there. It's quite an unorthodox serve.
Again, I'd like comments on what do you think about the high-mounted dink cam. That serve really is borderline.
It is, and I watched it closely that time, and I do think it was legal, but it's just
because the ball goes down, it never goes up. Typically, the ball should have an arc, and it's just a flat trajectory.
It's just a little more sidearm than you're used to seeing.
I question her paddle head in relation to the wrist.
Yeah, I would say that if anything.
I don't think it's it's not so much to her advantage that it's a problem, and I'm not saying it to be critical of her. It's just it's one of those things where it's close.
It's just an observation, and that's the thing, and that's probably why you don't see it get called even when it is borderline and maybe illegal.
Good try by James.
Because the impact of that violation really isn't hardly anything in general.
Yeah.
Although flat, hard serve.
Although I did see a game-winning ace in the men's 5-0 division.
Oh, I saw that. I was watching that on the broadcast earlier.
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't see aces that often, let alone to win a game.
Who hit that?
Was it Sam? I don't know. I've been here for 9 hours.
I remember it was against Jaron and his partner, but it was against Jaron's partner. I believe it was either, I think it was Sam or Kyle.
But just ripped it right down the line,
Yeah, it was tough right on that tee.
Yeah. It's their forehand. Aced him on a forehand. Nice third shot. The thing I like about third shots like that is that, it had a fair amount of loft on it. You don't have to be perfect. Get them a little up in the air a little bit, have them drop right over the net. They're on the side of getting them over.
Looks like we have a side switch here at 8.
Need water?
I was thinking about the concept of a pickleball blog. And what better venue to do it than over a game of pickleball?
All right, then.
Yeah, these poor ladies are going to watch this match back and say, don't those guys ever shut up?
Yeah. Yeah. And unfortunately, you know, we're being critical of a serve, even that we might not even be able to. Might not even be correct on it. You know, if we slow it down, it might be all fine. So,
the times I've watched closely, I do think it's legal, but yeah, it's just an observation here.
Yeah.
We're not being critical.
Yeah, I have nothing but respect for Aldi. She's got a super solid game.
Yeah, very impressive.
I will partner up with her anytime she would want me.
It's like she just barely got that back line.
let us know when she knocks down your door to be your partner, will you?
That will never happen. Let's just be straight. But. I think we're under a timeout. Take a moment to run an ad.
What'd you
I
get?
think it's 10-1-1, I think. So Aldi and Jessica are rolling hard at this point. I know that Stephanie and Janice are definitely willing, able to come back from this. They need to get this worked out pretty quickly.
1-10-1 here. Let's see what these ladies can bring and get back in it.
Ooh, that would have been.
That was a run out. Just live.
Well, at least Stephanie was able to get instant redemption on her nailed out ball.
Nice battle.
Yeah, the blue team is really good at maintaining pressure. I'm not scoring.
They're just merciless. I've hardly seen any errors from them outright.
Yeah, that's for sure. You know, even when Stephanie and Janice start to create an advantage, they're not forcing mishits or
That's a nice little wrist flick.
Yeah, they're ready. We've seen that already, but
yep.
It's a tough one to return.
Janice tried to speed that up. Probably not the best time for it.
I think that's more of a wrist shot instead of a body motion. That's what I was guilty of initially. That's what I'm working on. Got to cock that wrist and flick it.
I'll tell you though, when I'm the defender on that, if someone tries to speed it up when it's down at their shin height, I'm happy for it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we saw a lot in the 5-0. Like nobody, it's anybody that attacked a low ball was just eating the ball back. Ball's wide. Sorry about my camera work. I can't do two things at once.
Some good defense there.
All right.
Nice hands to stay in it. Final reprieve here. See if they can knock an epic comeback here.
It's a good drop.
No, don't hit that one.
But again, the blue team just so good at even on good drop shots, pressuring the ball back with pace. They don't concede anything. That's a good drop. That's a good drop. There we go.
Oh,
that was
so
a
mean.
Very well disguised shot there.
When you see that shot coming at you, you just hope it's going out.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty convinced that one was not legal.
Yeah.
I mean, to be frank, I don't think if she toned it down and was much more legal with her serves, that it would have any impact on their performance.
We've talked about it all. Let's look at this thing right here. We'll get a good close. That's pretty close.
Oh. Very nice performance by the team in blue.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were never in danger in that match.
Merciless effort from Jessica and LD here. Pull it out 15-2.
Well, do we have one more on us, guys? Stick around for one more match, the final match of this.
That was the final match.
Oh, well, there we go.
Of this bracket.
Well, I guess we're done then.
Well, that's too bad.
That is too bad.
Any streaming tomorrow, or is that it for the weekend?
No, I'm playing tomorrow, so no streaming.
Maybe you can just get Patrick to do it.
I'm playing too. Mic me up while I play. You can have a not safe for work broadcast.
Yeah.
Janice is giving me the good news right now that she is tired after her performance today. But her toe is in great shape. So as long as she can wake up in time to be here to play, we're going to be great.
Yeah, good luck to you.
So I guess to close things out today, you guys got to play. I've been manning the production booth all day, but just really great pickleball. Watching the women's 4-5, 5-0, 35 plus, and the men's 5-0. Got to see phenomenal pickleball all day, and then continued it here with this bracket here. I mean, just if I'm not going to play pickleball, the next best thing is to sit down and watch it and to film it. So
and pick apart people's games.
Yeah, what time of day is it?
So a great day nonetheless. I want to thank Tom Walker for all he does for the pickleball community by hosting events like this. This is his tournament. Brandon Schmeling for basically being the tournament director and organizing it and getting it all worked out. Very successful day. Lots of really good play.
It's a very popular tournament in the area. It's, you can't go wrong with a name like the Salty Elf, right?
That's right.
Gets everybody in the mood for the holidays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although in past years, a lot of times it was after Christmas, so this is a little unusual.
Well, I talked to Tom about that, and he said that because Christmas and New Year on the weekend, he doesn't want to. The whole concept of this is to give people a break, and so you need a weekend. Typically, if Christmas and New Year's has a weekend in between it, then that's when he would host this. But because people are going to be at their families on the weekends, he didn't want to put it in between Christmas and New Year's during the week. So he picked this earlier date, which makes sense. So we'll see in the future if they continue. It's been so successful this year. Do they keep it in the second week of December, or does he move it back to being in between Christmas and New Year's when they're not on the weekend?
That's a tough week.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that, but it was 2 weeks before Christmas this year, so yeah, it'll be interesting. They host the Midwest Indoor Championships here in February or March. I forget what the dates are this year. And that's another nicely attended tournament. It's a nice facility.
Sure is. So, well, Patrick, congratulations on your gold today.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job.
Appreciate that.
I'll have to remember to congratulate Dre when I see him, too. I'm sure he played well.
Yeah, we had a great time. It was a good day, for sure.
He's a great guy to play
with.
Yeah.
John was just alluding that Dre may have carried Patrick.
I was winking at Patrick when I said it. I think he knows that I assume Patrick played great, too. You don't go undefeated when one of your partners is slacking, right?
Yeah, we were both pretty steady today. It felt good. I like the 2 p.m. start. We'll see if I can do it for the 8 a.m. start tomorrow. That is not my rhythm, but
yeah, I hear you.
I'm going to try to go to bed at a reasonable hour today. We'll
2 o'clock. The 2 o'clock start, that's a little on the late side for me, even though I'm late. I get up late all the time. I go to bed late. Noon would have been great, but 2,
That's fine for me. I got to stay up late a little and still get 8 hours of sleep. But basically anything except for 8 a.m. is fine with me.
So tomorrow you're going to be shaking your hands at the clouds.
And it's weird. I get up at 8 every day for work, but I don't want to play pickleball until I've been up for a few hours generally. It's when I play my best. So, yeah. Well, just got to go with what you got here. So we'll see how it goes. Should be fun either way.
Make sure you ask Brandon to consult on your start times in the future.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Well, we'll cover the end of this match, and then we'll sign off.
Can I get a photo of you guys for the Instagram? Ready? Perfect. Thank you.
Oh, no.
There's one match left out on court 3 here. In this bracket, anyway. There are other matches going in the facility, but...
And it looks like a barn burner, too. They've been playing for a while.
Awful lot of dinking going on.
Yeah. Earlier in the day, John, the Jessicas were down 0-7, came back and won their match on court 1. We covered them. And they were down 0-7 like within
That's pretty
3
nice.
or 4 minutes into the game.
That's a little better than being up 12-4 and losing like we did.
Yeah.
Or 12-8. I forget what it was, but it felt horrible.
I'm sure Mark blew it. See if we can't get a score here. It might be like 13-13.
Yeah, either that or 13-14.
Yeah.
You're right about the barn burner.
That's a nice two-handed backhand. Let's see, is it 14 all or? 14-13 maybe. This might be a match point.
I think it is 14-14. I thought I heard. Ooh. A match here. For all the marbles here, these next few points. 14-14-2, we think.
Well, we don't really know where they are in the standings, right? This could be for no marbles at all.
Well, I mean, the marbles of this one match, at least.
Right, that's true.
And it's the last match of the day, and so as pickleballers, you know, you never want to go home without winning the last match of the day.
Got to end on a good note.
Otherwise, the loser's got to go find another game.
Yeah, if we were at Belknap, he'd be running up that hill.
That's one more. Have you run up the hill yet?
I've literally never done that. I've been talking about it for like 8 or 9 years now.
I have literally zero interest in doing that.
Look at these dinks.
Yeah, it's really tight dinks here.
It's like a metronome out there.
That one might have been attackable. Don't let them bounce when they come across your backhand like that.
15-14-1. Game point.
So that just
what a way to end
backhand
it.
flick. Yep. All right. Well, we're going to sign off here. Sign off to Old Glory. Thanks for everybody for participating and being part of today's event. For those of you watching at home, thank you very much.
Yeah, hopefully we didn't offend too many people.
Like I said, I appreciate your constructive criticism. So any comments you want to make to help us get better at doing this, we greatly appreciate it.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Thanks, Scott.
Thanks for